Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. 3 weeks ago, America faced one of its darkest moments, when its most beloved theme parks shut down permanently. I'm talking about Grand Prix in Tampa. If you never got the pleasure of experiencing the Grand Prix, then I pity your soul. You're incomplete. It offered a unique experience. You got to ride go-karts, go into batting cages, play mini-golf. It had a world-class arcade, as well as a Michelin star restaurant serving up the finest botulism you'll find on the East Coast. Grand Prix had a little something for everyone. It really made you feel like a Florida man. I can't count the number of fights I got to witness break out at Grand Prix, and I'll miss them dearly. It was kind of like Waffle House, but you could count on fights more often and the food was a little worse. Grand Prix just has some very fond memories. I went very often when I was younger. I'm confident anyone who grew up in the Tampa area went to Grand Prix a few times and still has some war stories to tell. It was a really fun experience, honestly, and, you know, it hurts to see that it didn't make the transition to eternal glory. It had a good run, though, lasting about 40 years and some change, and it still was the gift that kept on giving. It closed down, but they held a public auction to sell off all of the assets and pretty much everything in the park that was movable. And so I posted that video where me and the gang went there to buy as much as we could from Grand Prix to maybe try and keep its spirit alive a bit. So I already posted that video, but this is just going to be a follow-up to show you what all we got. Now, while Grand Prix's doors may be permanently closed, I was able to pry open its legs one last time and take a few bites. I got to eat that pussy out just a little bit more. I got some great items that I think we're going to be able to put to good use. So I'm going to show you those, but before I get into it, I'd like to mention there's a few things I bought that I wasn't able to retrieve. I mentioned they had mini golf at Grand Prix, but what I didn't mention is they had these absolutely massive statues, like the eighth wonder of the world. They had these crazy, beautiful statues, and we were all under the impression they were made out of like fiberglass or even foam, but it turns out they're made out of pure concrete. So I won their Taj Mahal. I bid 60 bucks and uncontested won it. And it was like a 20-foot massive structure, superstructure. And I assumed it'd be easy to move because I thought it'd be like fiberglass or foam, but it weighed over 5 tons. So we couldn't move that. I also won their giant Cinderella castle, which was again about 20 feet tall, pure concrete. Couldn't move that either. So unfortunately, we weren't able to bring those back with us. And they've been demolished. I wanted to make a big hoopla about it though, like chain myself to those statues. The Grand Prix is being torn down for apartment buildings, I believe, but I wanted to go there and just like, you know, protest like, this is my property, you can't tear it down, this is mine, I own it, like, and just like make a big scene. So then they'd have to build the apartment complex around my Cinderella castle and Taj Mahal. But there was a clause that if we couldn't move it within a week, they had full right to just demolish it, which I was unaware of. So it's been demolished, rest in peace, but I did own it for however brief a time. Also, just one more quick mention. A few of the items we won aren't present in the video because we weren't able to get them operational in time. 2 of the pitching machines we won are so ancient that the technology no longer exists to fire them up. So we have to completely re-engineer those if we ever want them in working order again.
One was the mistake.
Yeah, so that one better travel through space and time for what I paid for it.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty absurd.
The best part is how we parked them. I'm just gonna have to push everybody out.
Yeah.
All right. Let's take her on the maiden voyage.
All right.
You want to back her out?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull you back. So turn the wheel to your right.
Yes. Yeah, I'm ready to go fast.
Run it. You got this.
That sounds awful. Ready? Go. I don't know what like their objective is here. Like they're just kind of going. Whoever decides to be done first wins, I guess.
If you look at that footage around here on the first lap, Matt kicked up a huge rock that blasted me in my face. It was like he threw a green shell behind him and hit me.
So I went where no man's gone before, and I've learned they
They
can't
don't go on grass.
No off-roading?
I didn't quite make it there. It's kind of suspended. Ready?
Nice. Wow.
Easy peasy.
Keep that all in. Wait, stand on this.
Oh, I thought it was gonna snap right off.
This is one of the pitching machines we got at the defunct amusement park now. So we've got a brand new toy to play with. The other two use like old forbidden socket.
Yeah, we literally have to rewire them to make them run. They're so old. But this one works.
Yeah, no, this one's crisp. So yep, we're gonna shoot some old shit out of it, like really fast at me.
Alright, let's fire her up.
Caleb, don't stand in front of it.
Take your pick.
Let's fire an onion.
Oh, that's a
That's a good size onion.
You drop it in here, it goes down, and then it rips out, but it might not fit.
I don't think it fits. It's just dust.
Unplug it! Don't do that!
We're going back in.
Why are we going back in? Alright.
That was cool.
That was very cool.
Let's go with it.
It smells just like onions in here. There's just onion smoke. It's foggy.
Pick your favorite baseball-sized one.
Oh, this one's good.
That is a good one.
All right, we're 2 for 2. 2 hours.
I prepared for this, okay? I made sure that we had tubular optics. I'd like you to fire the
We
first
said
one.
we need baseballs, and you said I prepared for this, and you pulled out squash.
It's gonna be fine. Trust
So
me.
different than a baseball.
Don't worry, Caleb's always prepared.
I prepared for this.
This is the one thing I knew we'd encounter, so I brought the squash.
I told you!
Yeah, that was big.
No! Not a potato!
Oh, there we go. We're getting better.
I'm severely disappointed right now.
All right. Let's do a nice debriefing. How did that go, Matt?
Really badly. I've never felt this defeated in a video before.
Yeah, it's unlucky. You guys had this bad girl cooking the other day.
I almost put a hole through Caleb's guitar with it.
Well, to be fair, we got these at a park and these were like
We did. We bought 3 out of 100.
Yeah.
So
Nice cutting board though, man.
that is, yeah.
All right. Well, this was good.
Yep. Let's cut that one. So, woo!
I love goofy, outrageous commercials more than Garfield loves lasagna. I always just get a huge smile on my face when I watch a terrible marketing campaign be put on display, only for it to fall flat on its face and everyone laughs at it. And we're lucky today because we've got one of the silliest I've seen in a while, and it's for the luxury car brand Lamborghini. You'd have to travel to another solar system to find someone that hasn't heard of a Lamborghini before. It's a car brand with a ton of prestige behind it, and they recently released a new ad campaign, and my god, it is some S-tier dog shit. They went plus ultra on the cringe.
This one's for you.
I love the narrator's voice. He sounds like the guy who did the vocals for the Welcome to the Cum Zone song. Now, one thing that always leaves me scratching my head with these very expensive brands running commercials is who are they targeting? Like, they say this one's for you, but who the fuck is you here? Just a normal person? Do they run this ad during, like, primetime soap opera hours? So you just have some dude watching it sitting there in his shit-stained underwear with Cheeto dust all over his face, trying to convince him to go out and buy a Lambo somehow?
Concrete uriner, tamer of curves, master of speed. Wear your finest suit, dirt is made for it.
It feels like an AI-generated script here. Master of speed. That's some shit a child says. That's some goofy shit I would say when I'm playing a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel and I want to get into character. I summon Speedroid Bicycle in attack position, and he gets an attack power boost when the speed gauge reaches 20 miles per hour. He's the master of speed. But this entire segment is filled with absolute garbage that is nonsensical. Tamer of curves, master of speed, wear your finest suit, dirt is made for it. I feel like we just pulled random words out of a hat and threw them all together haphazardly. It's like a fucking game of Mad Libs here. Like, I can start doing this if Lamborghini needs someone to write their next commercial. Grab your favorite pair of socks. It's about to rain. Purveyor of fine artifacts. Attorney at law.
Let the show off begin. On this new concrete, spray paint powder on tires that thrive on the rim. Dust is gold. Dirt's for the bold. Block out the sun, raising red clouds on that dry ground.
So the whole purpose of this commercial is driving the Lamborghini on some dirt. Dust is gold, dirt's for the bold. And they really get hung up on that slogan, so I hope you will like it, because you're going to hear it a lot of times, and I, for one, can appreciate it. Dust is gold, dirt's for the bold. And then fucking chrome out your face and get ready to go right to Valhalla like some shit out of Mad Max.
Make gravel rain down. Let adrenaline and fun collide. Spraying grains of dust aside. It's no filth. This is design. Any amount of grime is fine.
This is my favorite part. It gets into the world's worst slam poetry, or just the actual worst freestyle rap bars ever delivered. Any amount of grime is fine. This is design. Sucking farts and drinking wine. Dust aside, dirt collide. In the sky, block out the sun. Raise the red clouds of fun. So yeah, they let Dr. Seuss run wild all over this one. And I have to wonder, what the fuck was the point? Why? Like, this isn't a convincing ad for Lamborghinis at all. I don't think anyone would be sitting at home and see this with their feet kicked up and be like, holy shit. Fucking stand up out of their chair. I've been looking for a vehicle to drive around on the dirt that's extremely expensive. I should go with the Lamborghini. You know, like, I understand most car commercials are made to prevent buyer's remorse, or at least that's what I've always been told. But in this case, this would just add to the buyer's remorse. Oh my lord, I paid so much money for a Lamborghini. And this commercial's so fucking cringe, what a bad decision. But I will say, there is a hero here, and it's the guy who's narrating. They actually just stand him out here in, like, the desert and then blow dirt in his fucking face. Just look at this shot. This man absolutely ate a mouthful of soil.
The more you get dirty, the more you'll shine. Dust is gold, dirt's for the bold. Dust is gold, dirt's for the bold.
Bust this load, shirt, cause I'm cold. So yeah, this was all to advertise the Lamborghini Huracan, and they do like crop circles in the dirt, which is cool, I guess. I don't exactly know what the crop circles mean, unless they're just big fans of aliens or something. But yeah, I have to say, this is one of the sillier commercials I've seen, especially for a brand with this level of prestige to it. I don't know how the fuck they thought this was a good idea or a good look at all. But yeah, I just wanted to share this because I found it silly. That's about it. See ya. There is no documentary filmmaker on YouTube more talented than Oki. Every time he uploads, it's just like this wonderful event. So big, even my cat can't help but jump up here and watch some of his content with me. I think Oki's Weird Stories is one of the best channels on YouTube, and he recently uploaded another banger covering a story that I'm sure most people aren't familiar with, so I'm going to show you some clips from that. I am also going to put a link to his YouTube channel and Patreon in the description below. Go support him, please. I think he makes amazing content, and he's just such a great guy. He's super nice. Every time we've talked, he's been nothing but wholesome, and he's got these incredible ideas for the future of his channel, and I just can't wait to see them unfold. So definitely go check out his channel, and if you're feeling inclined to help him reach his goals, then check out his Patreon. It's all below.
Millionaire and computer hacker Daniel Beckwith had dug an elaborate network of tunnels underneath his Bethesda home because he believed North Korea was planning a nuclear attack.
What the fuck?
His body was found after Daniel Beckwith created a makeshift bunker and had another man help him dig tunnels underneath his Bethesda home.
He kept Askia Kafra captive there, and in 2017, that home went up in flames.
Jesus
On
Christ,
September
this
10th,
is heavy.
2017, Askia Kafra died in an electrical fire while digging tunnels for a makeshift nuclear bunker underneath Daniel Beckwith's home. They struggled to navigate through Daniel Beckwith's home because of extreme amounts of debris and trash blocking the way. Before he succumbed to carbon monoxide
sounds like a
poisoning,
4chan
Askia
home.
was only 2 steps away from almost certain safety, but the hoarding conditions of the home prevented him from making it out alive.
The entire situation is unresolved.
Askia Kafra...
How is it unresolved? This sounds pretty cut and dry. The dude was one of those outrageously unhinged doomsday preppers, like probably a gang stalker as well, thinking the whole world's out to get him and everything's about to end. And he must have fucking snapped and ended up killing him. How the fuck could this be an unresolved case? I mean, I guess we're just at the beginning here, so this is all just like the intro, but to me, like off rip, this sounds like a pretty classic case of someone with one of those mental illnesses just losing control and ending up killing someone.
At a young age, he displayed an aptitude...
Oh, I want to read that. That is some Reddit shit right there. I am a genius, AMA. Just read what I wrote. Just read what I wrote. I came off as sort of cut off. I can get a bit Sheldon-y. I scored the ceiling, IQ of 160 plus, standard deviation of 15. Usually, my IQ's usually been estimated in the 170s by my psychologist. Was this on like a Rick and Morty post or something? Jesus Christ.
He was so cringe. Like he was like, "Oh, I'm just like, you know, these psycho, like smart, like serial killer type people. If I want to get into just the craziest thing I ever did, it was."
Hold on, I don't want to read this. I mean, this is the kind of guy that would get made fun of on the board. Is this posted like as satire by him? I don't think so, if he's calling into a random phone show talking about this kind of shit.
And I'm gonna use this air gun to like shoot this raccoon in a cage, and like, you know, this is crazy. Like this is like legit psycho behavior. Like that was the most psycho thing he ever did. Sure.
One of the biggest indicators early on that someone's going to end up as some kind of serial killer is animal abuse, like the torturing of small animals and shit. That is a phenomenon that's been studied so many times, and there is a direct correlation between hurting animals when you're young and taking that to people down the line. That is like one of the most cut and dry correlations ever.
Like he wanted to come across as this crazy psycho.
And yet for some reason it still gets
like
dismissed
genius.
pretty often by law enforcement. You guys remember what was his name? Pushin Entertainment? I forgot how to say it now. He's the guy that would torture and kill cats on YouTube. He was a 15-year-old. That kid didn't go to jail. He got investigated. He's not in jail. And it's because they don't take it seriously. It's, oh, it's a kid, you know. It doesn't matter that he was torturing and killing the cats.
He was a strange kid, and that's an understatement. But he had taken a video of himself, taking a syringe and extracting synovial fluid from his knee joint, putting it into a shot glass or a small cup, and then drinking it.
Yeah, this is his computer and his work area. Yeah,
What
so
the
this is
fuck?
basically me standing in the
That's worse
doorway
than
of
Chris
my
Chan
bedroom.
taking a shot of his cum.
co-opted all of this
Police officers then searched
Damn,
Daniel's
those
room.
penis emails,
Inside,
though.
they found a rifle,
Worth it.
the hood of a fire protection suit, several lockpicks, reverse-engineered ID cards, and keyloggers. They also found a list of social security numbers belonging to faculty members and students.
It was the most filthy, disgusting room I've ever seen in my life. I mean, there was stuff everywhere.
Daniel was arrested and formally charged with 5 counts of property damage, 2 counts of computer fraud, tampering with documents, and illegally possessing a firearm. After that, Daniel took to Reddit to do an Ask Me Anything titled, I'm a 22-year-old who is going to plead guilty to a felony computer hacking charge in 5 days. When someone asked, what did you do? He responded with, I launched a huge, multifaceted attack against my university for nothing but lulz, involving just about every attack
God, what
in
a
the book.
fucking
I made the
loser.
university's IT department look like damn fools.
I mean, I guess pretty epic prank. Take that, university. Peak Redditor. I mean, this is some Reddit-ass shit.
Daniel inherited $2.6 million after his mother's death. With that, he began to invest in Bitcoin, and he made a fortune. In a now deleted Reddit
Holy
comment,
shit.
Daniel thanked the technology board on 4chan, G, for turning him onto Bitcoin as early as 2010. In a Reddit Ask Me Anything,
I am still so fucking mad, and I can't believe this came up in, what was it? It must have been 2012, maybe, yeah, probably 2012. I've mentioned this a million times, and I mention it every time it gets brought up. There was a post on the front page of Reddit that said, I strongly urge you to get into Bitcoin, and then another one like, Bitcoin has just hit $100, and I, as well as pretty much everyone I knew, was like, that's stupid, that's fucking dumb, it's never going over 100, it's worthless, why would we ever do that? And I didn't put anything into it. God damn. So this was this seems about right, though. This seems like the kind of person that would actually put money into Bitcoin back then. You had to be out of your fucking mind to think it was a good idea. Jesus Christ. Just a random cringe lord loser doomer on Reddit was one person that just happened to put money into that fucking Bitcoin post. And it paid off.
I actually got a call, and it was an IRS investigator, and they were asking me about his Bitcoin account. They were basically saying that he was in possession of basically like $1.2 billion worth of Bitcoin. Around the time of the call, the Bitcoin were like $55,000 of Bitcoin, and he had $1.2 billion worth of them, like, you know, somewhere in the blockchain. That was around the time I found out that he had, you know, hired that kid, and he died, you know, in that tunnel. Working at his house in Bethesda.
on the site was a section dedicated to software developing and investing. One day, while watching the infamous farm bro, Martin Shkreli live stream on the site, he first laid eyes on Daniel Beckwith. Daniel, who used the handle 3alarm lamp scooter, impressed Askia. Not only did he seem to be friends with Martin Shkreli, but he also claimed to be a multimillionaire investor and hacker.
I still remember I never saw any of those streams, but I remember Martin Shkreli, for a brief period of time, had a whole Discord server that fucking worshipped him. Kai and I went in there one night because we were curious and just wanted to laugh at the clowns that were, for some reason, sucking the dick right off of Shkreli's body. And Martin Shkreli was sleeping on a voice call, and they were freaking out about how lucky they were to hear him sleeping. It was so unbelievably fucking pathetic. God, that whole community was awful. And when he did get arrested, I don't remember exactly what happened, but they were like, "No, this is outrageous. He didn't do anything wrong. Oh my God, this is blasphemous." Fucking crying, losing their mind over it. It was a cult. Martin Shkreli's Farmer Bro, he's the guy that did like the 10,000% price hike on fuck, what was it? What drug was it? I don't remember now. Insulin, was it insulin? Yeah, I think it was insulin.
I remember him saying that, I thought it was kind of odd. Like, oh, interesting, this guy's a bunker. What do you have a bunker for? And I remember him saying, I've been building this for a while. It's just to keep myself protected and safe in case of a nuclear war or a nuclear disaster.
With Daniel's
Fucking
funding,
huge
they
red
bought
flag.
brand new tailored suits
Wow.
in preparation for their meeting with the Teal Fellowship manager. All they had to do was make it to the meeting on time and make a great pitch. But unfortunately, that didn't end up happening.
I don't remember how, but we somehow end up putting in the wrong address. But we end up going to the wrong location. At that point, we're just like, we're just freaking out. We don't know what to do. And we get to the meeting and we're about maybe 15 minutes late.
Why a red flag? He isn't wrong. Is that bait? Hey, excuse me. I've got to go back down to my bunker for my canned food just in case of a nuclear war breaking out real quick. Are you serious? That has to be bait. That's like actual gang stalking behavior. There's nothing wrong with being prepared. I think there's a level to it. When you're building an underground network of tunnels and a bunker because you're afraid of a nuclear war going down at any minute, that is a mental illness.
I'd literally...
Oh my god. I can't tell what's bait and what's not. I don't think that's crazy. There's nothing wrong with being generally anxious about things. I have a flying phobia. It's irrational, and I recognize that, but it's a phobia, right? I think that's totally fine to be like, I have a fear of nuclear bombs going off at some point. But then it has to be this barrier, like this filter in your mind where it's like, that is a little irrational. Maybe I shouldn't build a fucking multi-million-dollar bunker because I'm afraid of this disaster happening. And maybe I shouldn't be wearing a bulletproof vest anytime I'm out in public. It's not crazy at all. Do you go outside in a bulletproof vest every day? Might be multi-purpose bunkers also work for general apocalypse scenarios. What in the world is wrong with you? What do you mean? There is a problem when your entire life is revolving around a fear. So much so that you're building a bunker to avoid the imaginary boogeyman of an apocalyptic scenario unfolding where you need this bunker to be the last human being on Earth with your canned food and prepping and wearing a bulletproof vest anytime you're out in public. That's not even a hot take. That is a problem. I get shit for being afraid of going on a plane, and rightfully so. I get that it's irrational. How in the fucking world can you possibly try and justify a man spending so much on this bunker and wearing his bulletproof vest out in public, and then eventually hiring this man to dig out the underneath of his house for an underground network of tunnels because he's afraid of North Korea nuclear bombing his house? That is like schizophrenic behavior. That goes above gang stalking.
He asked me to stop the car and he jumped out the car and went by somebody. He came home afterwards, But you see, you also, as a father, you have to be careful that you run off a child permanently. Many things I told him, he would rebut it and tell me Beckwith was competent at that, Beckwith was competent at that. It was like Beckwith was a Superman. It was so...
It's crazy what you can ignore when you have that much respect for someone.
I remember definitely the first time around, I just started screaming to all the neighbors, help, help, fire, fire.
What were you thinking was going to happen to him at that point?
I was hoping he'd either run out there or he'd go out the back window.
This big window
window there, or the window well.
Well, this one's got bars on it.
Well, that's not the window. Yeah, that one does have bars on it on the side. I don't think he could get out there. That doesn't have
He put bars on his...
Yeah.
Well, of course he put bars on his windows. He's got a fucking bunker and tunnel system.
And then there's that window
for
well
nuclear war.
I thought he also could have got out there.
Of course he barred his windows.
Well, preferably, he would have just gone down into the tunnels and gone out the backyard.
Why didn't he do the obvious? Come to my voice. I am on the safe side of the basement. There's not much smoke on my side. There was a door there. He indicated that he went.
Yeah, I mean, it was. I think this is absolutely
so
a murder.
Why wasn't it possible?
I completely agree with the dad here.
Daniel said that he tried to get inside the house to save Askia a total of 4 times, but that he was driven back by the overwhelming heat. During his attempts to enter the house, he said that he removed a propane tank, gas cans, and other combustibles.
The way out, you told me originally that you took a couple of gas cans.
Yeah,
But I never found those.
Well, one was supposed to be in the front yard, and the other was on the
Okay,
side.
so I didn't get that. So
somebody might have walked off with them. Jeez.
Okay.
I'm no expert here, but this looks like some absolutely fucking terrible acting that I'd see in like a bad Hulu original like The Grim Cuddy. What? Someone must have walked off with one of the gas cans that I was put in the front yard? Jeez.
He said that he...
I will say, and before we continue, people are asking, well, why would he kill him? Clearly this guy is unhinged. I think that much is very obvious. He's very worried that everyone's out to get him. He wears the bulletproof vest when he's out in public. He duct tapes Askia's eyes, blindfolded him to get him to the tunnels. Duct tapes his eyes so that way he's blind when he goes outside for fresh air because he's afraid Askia may turn on him at some point and tell people where his bunker is. So I think what may have happened is he got this fucked up idea that Askia was plotting to reveal his location or turn against him, and he killed him for it. That would be my guess. How in the...
I could have picked him up and taken him. I was so close. Well...
How could anyone watch this and think for even 1 second this wasn't a murder? That is not how anyone would respond to a situation like this. No, this is like worse than YouTuber apology level acting. Naturally.
I think the screwed up part about it is even if, you know, we got what we wanted, like if he was put away for life, that would only be a semblance of what I feel like we could consider justice because it's not going to change the fact that Askia is gone. You know,
never does, but
we can't.
At the very least, it gets this guy
he's been denied
out
the rest of his life because of somebody else's.
Then he can't do it to anyone else. Because I mean, according so far to the story, Askia wasn't the only person, right? He mentioned, was it the Dick Rocket guy? Someone else had also worked on the tunnels. It wasn't just Askia that Beckwith had convinced to lend aid to. And then there was also the construction worker that we didn't get to hear from, but it wasn't just Askia. The unfortunate name, well, not an unfortunate name, Dick Rocket's a fucking hype name. Just unfortunate in the situation here because it's a super sad story.
Daniel, I'm going to put a measuring cup full of money out on the front porch so we got it on the way out, okay?
This place is so creepy, yeah. Because he was just a filthy, hoarding lunatic. So, okay, this is a misconception going on right now. He's not a billionaire. He had $1 billion worth of Bitcoin, but it doesn't seem like he ever cashed it out. So I believe, according Oki said, at the time of this, he had about 16 million in actual cash. But he had the $1 billion worth of Bitcoin somewhere that he never cashed it out. So he's not actually a billionaire if he doesn't have access to it. And it looks like he never cashed it out. But yeah, multi-millionaire. Very, very wealthy.
Right now, two more stories you need to know about as we head into this week. A bizarre case will finally come to an end tomorrow. Daniel Beckwith is set to be sentenced.
Now, I want to let you know,
that is great news.
Murder, the judge at the sentencing gave him 9 years. One less than the minimum. Gave him 9 years.
What the fuck is the point in having a minimum sentencing when it comes to a crime? What the fuck? The reason the minimum is there is that it's not supposed to go lower. How can you just be like, yeah, I'm just gonna disregard that? I don't... What? How does that make any sense? I don't think he paid off the judge. It doesn't seem like he had access to his money. That makes no fucking... It's a goddamn law. Like by giving less than the law dictated minimum, wouldn't that be breaking the law from her? What? Can that happen?
What about my feelings? Don't I matter? You know? You are praising this gentleman who did a criminal act, who 12 jurors believe committed.
Okay, how about this? Even if he didn't kill him on purpose, which I really do still feel he did, what the fuck does he offer society? He walks around in a bulletproof vest and hires people to work on an underground bunker in complete secrecy, blindfolding them, refusing to let them outside with their eyes open without giving them duct tape glasses, and just sits in his fucking hoarded, shit-stained, diaper-filled house. What is he offering to society? But he doesn't even offer money. He doesn't spend his money. Half of his money was in fucking measuring glasses. He doesn't even fucking spend it. That makes no sense. That actually makes no sense. Now I am starting to believe the conspiracy that he did somehow pay off someone somewhere. That makes no sense. No sense. Even if, again, you don't find him guilty of killing on purpose, or what was he charged with? The depraved heart manslaughter? I'm getting charges mixed up. Even if you don't find him guilty of that, saying that he has a lot to offer society, so I'm not going to give him the minimum. But he, for the last fucking 20 years, has done nothing but live in a hoarder's house and build an underground network of tunnels because he's afraid of a nuclear fallout. Jesus Christ. But I'm starting to believe more in the briberies thing. Because, again, he had tons of money. He never spent any of his money. Maybe he dumped it all at once into this.
Why was Daniel able to enter the basement several times during the fire and roam freely enough to remove gas canisters?
That's a great fucking question.
I also don't understand why Daniel told him to escape through windows, which mostly had steel bars on them.
And that's what the father
instead
mentioned.
Of directing Askia safely to one of the doors that he testified he had used repeatedly.
I don't know, it was probably like years later that it really hit me that I'm not gonna see.
What a great fucking point here. I actually didn't even think about this one. Because he did confirm he went down there multiple times. He even said he removed those gas canisters, and that's in that interview. He's like, oh, one of the gas canisters should be on the front lawn. He's like, it wasn't there. Oh, geez. I mean, maybe someone must have taken it. That is a great point. If his exit was blocked by so much hoarding debris, how the fuck could Daniel go move around in there, maneuver things, and freely just take some shit out? And again, guiding him to a window instead of just saying, hey, come with me to the door, that he is using repeatedly. It doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, he never made me feel like I was a loner, like an outcast.
Like I said, his earnest home in a box. That box has been there for 5 years. It has not been touched. It's in the same position. We have a pit there, a kind of shrine for him, with a large photo of him in his ROTC uniform and, you know, something saying love you to the moon and back. And there can be no closure.
No, there never is in something like that, man. Jesus Christ. Oh, wow.
And as always, until next time.
Best documentary maker on YouTube, man. Oki kills it every time. If you're a fan of documentaries, absolutely go support his Patreon. Absolute bangers, nothing but. And he's a great guy. Man, that video made me mad, though. Not because of Oki. The story made me mad. That is very frustrating. Yeah, I'm a filthy little greasy goblin today. Clearly I haven't showered yet, and maybe I won't shower today. That's the beauty of being an adult. I get to make my own gross choices. But what I'm choosing to do before showering, at the very least, is talk about the most wild development in any drama situation I've seen so far. Across the entirety of my time on the internet, I haven't seen drama reach this climax before. I'll go ahead and speedrun the breakdown of the chess cheating drama that's been going on for over a month now. I've been following it since the Genesis. It has been a non-stop, action-packed, wild and wacky ride straight into fucking drama Valhalla. It has been the gift that just keeps on giving. The carved wood drama is unlike anything I've seen before. It all started when Hans Niemann played Magnus Carlsen at a tournament. Hans Niemann beat Magnus Carlsen, which was a surprise to the entire chess world since Magnus Carlsen is the best. And then Magnus Carlsen made a loose accusation of cheating against him. The entire chess community then started accusing him of cheating against Magnus in order to win. That's when the anal bead cheating theory was hatched. Some people speculated he may have had Stockfish, a chess engine, stuffed into a small butt plug that he inserted into his asshole before the tournament, which fed him the correct moves. This was more or less just a meme theory, but a lot of people truly believed Hans Niemann was cheating. Eventually, it came out that Hans Niemann did actually cheat in online games. Hans Niemann even confessed openly to cheating in online games, but maintained his innocence in over-the-board physical chess matches. And then Chess.com came out with evidence against Hans Niemann that he has cheated in more online games than he initially let on, including online games for tournament money, and more than he had initially said to the community. And that's where the drama had stopped until today, where Hans Niemann published this lawsuit going after all of the people that have been very staunchly against him and hard accusing him of cheating. A $100 million lawsuit has just been filed by Hans Niemann against Magnus Carlsen, Magnus Carlsen's company, Play Magnus, Danny Wrench and Chess.com, and Hikaru Nakamura. A $100 million minimum lawsuit. Now, this is a defamation case. Hans alleges that all of the cheating accusations he's been slapped in the face with have had a detrimental impact on his career and his reputation, and also are hindering his future in the profession that he's dedicated so much time for, which is obviously true. I think there is somewhat of a real concern of being blacklisted from tournaments going forward just based off the reputation as a whole. But also, Magnus Carlsen said he refuses to play Hans Niemann. The last time the two met each other after this cheating scandal, Magnus Carlsen resigned after 2 moves. He just fucking rage quit. Man just fucking disconnected the Ethernet cord and left the Call of Duty lobby. He just outright immediately forfeited because he just refuses to play Hans Niemann, believing that he's a cheater. So this means that if a tournament wants to have Hans Niemann and Magnus Carlsen competing, they really can't. They'll have to choose one or the other, because if the two meet again, Magnus will likely just flip the board once again. So this could absolutely impede Hans Niemann's career going forward, as well as the opportunities and tournaments he can play for. Now again, I really do want to drive this home. While Hans Niemann has publicly confessed to cheating and Chess.com has publicly come out with more evidence to confirm his online cheating, he still 100% maintains he's never cheated in over-the-board chess, and as of this moment, there is still not concrete 100% confirmed proof that Hans Niemann has cheated in over-the-board chess or cheated against Magnus Carlsen. And we may never know if he did. You know, we can't go back in time and spread his butthole in front of the camera and check if there's anything there. We just don't have that ability to do that yet. Now, I do want to mention there have been studies run on Hans Niemann's performance, and some of them raise some concerns amongst the community. There also have been chess engine correlation reports run on Hans Niemann's games to see how many of his moves correlate to moves engines would make. But all of these, as I understand them, aren't definitive proof that he is cheating. So we just don't know for sure yet. Everyone's going to have different opinions on it, and it's just such a messy situation. And now we have this lawsuit to dissect. So, like I mentioned, he is suing some of the people that have been hard accusing him of cheating for at least $100 million. I'll go ahead and stand up in front of the class and read it out loud. Accordingly, Niemann is entitled to a money judgment against defendants in an amount to be determined at trial, but not less than $100 million, including compensatory, consequential, and punitive damages. So this is where the at least $100 million comes from. It looks like, you know, he's not going to settle for anything shy of $100 million. He won't even get out of bed for anything below 9 figures here, which seems like a lot right away. I bet you could add every single chess player's winnings for the last 100 years together, and it wouldn't even come close to 100 mil. So this number is shooting for the stars here. And just for reference, here's the top 10 all-time prize money winners. They're not even breaking 10 mil. So it really seems like that number is way out of proportion here. Hans Niemann could play chess professionally for the next 1,000 years and never even come close to earning $100 million. So those damages seem outrageous, but I'm not a lawyer, and from what I understand, this is very normal in defamation cases where they just put an absolutely astronomical number there just to try and get as much juice for the squeeze as possible and make it like as big and scary and intimidating as it can be. I don't think they're actually hoping to get that much. Wherefore, Niemann hereby requests that the court grant the following relief. On the first cause of action, money judgment in favor of Niemann against defendants, the specific amount of which to be determined at trial, but not less than $100 million plus pre-judgment interest. And then B, second cause of action, same thing, no less than $100 million plus pre-judgment interest. Point C, third cause of action in favor of Niemann, not less than $100 million plus pre-judgment interest. Point D is a little bit different. Money judgment in favor of Neiman against defendant, specific amount of which to be determined at trial, plus prejudgment interest. This doesn't have $100 million listed there for some reason, but it's the exact same wording. And then point E, fifth cause of action, no less than 100 mil. Now, this is where my little reptile brain started to malfunction and overheat here, because it looks to me like it's 4 separate asks of 100 million each, which would be a $400 million total. And that's how a lot of other people interpreted it as well. But after doing a little more research and seeing what a lot of lawyers are saying about it, it appears that these 4 things that list 100 mil as like the damage is if any of these 4 are found to be truthful, then any one of them should amount to 100 million in relief to Hans. At least that's how some of the lawyers have broke it down. Basically, the reason it's there 4 times is if any of these are found true, then it should be 100 mil, and it's not going to stack. So if multiple are found true, it'll still just be 100 mil. It's not like additional or anything like that. So I'm going to run with that because that's what makes the most sense to me once it was explained. I don't know if I'm doing it justice and explaining it to you guys, but it looks like the total is 100 million, not 400. Either way, though, that is still a super duper high amount to be suing for here. Now, after reading and watching some lawyers break this down, most of them were giving their perspective on whether or not this is even like a winnable case in any capacity for Hans Niemann, because there are some sections of this lawsuit that are just downright weak that they point out, but also some of it just reads like an angry blog post from like a salty soccer mom in a couple places. Like there's a whole section where they just put in parentheses king of chess when referring to Magnus Carlsen and talking about him being a coward or a sore loser who couldn't accept losing to Hans Niemann. So things like that stood out to me as like, wow, that doesn't sound professional. I wouldn't expect to see that kind of language in a lawsuit. But the lawyers were more focused on whether or not this was a legitimately winnable case. And most of them agree that the lawsuit does actually have some bite to it, but not all of it. So Hikaru Nakamura being listed here seems like that's completely a lost cause. They were kind of scratching their head on that one because in order for Hans Niemann to win against Hikaru, he'd have to prove that Hikaru knew Hans wasn't cheating, knew the evidence wasn't legitimate evidence, and then still accused him of cheating anyway. Which of course sounds impossible to prove. But his claims against the Magnus Carlsen and Play Magnus as well as Chess.com, most of them were saying there is a chance for Hans Niemann to squeak out a victory here because there isn't actual evidence to prove he's cheated at the moment. So it would all come down to discovery. Most of them were saying discovery will be like the actual deciding factor in how this case goes because they're going to need to prove that they have real evidence that Hans is cheating in over-the-board chess. At least according to some of the lawyers I've watched. Otherwise, Hans Niemann does have a case against them for the defamatory statements of cheating and the accusations and implying that he's cheating because it's such a reputationally damaging thing that impedes his ability to compete further. Overall, though, what a crazy development in this whole chess cheating scandal drama. We started from anal beads and now look at us. Yeah, this shit is just going insano style. So yeah, just wanted to drop that hot plate of spaghetti and meatballs on the table for you here because, wow, that's really about it. So yeah. Just one short week ago, everything we thought we knew changed forever. It was like when Albert Einstein came up with the theory of relativity. It's all been shaken now. I still remember the glory days before August 29th, 2022, living in an ignorant bliss, naive to how corrupt Twitch had become with their enforcement of their own rules. That's right, August 29th is a date that will go down in infamy as the day that Twitch showed its true face and brought with it a catastrophe, a devastating Coombsday, when a streamer got fucked live on Twitch and Twitch responded with the lightest ban of all time. I already talked about this in a video, but I wanted to follow up because they've decided to stick with their initial decision of a 7-day ban. So a week ago now, a streamer by the name of Kimika had sex live on Twitch, while an entire marching band clapped and cheered her on in the chat. It was about 100 concurrent viewers at the time. I don't know if the coitus actually reached its climax. I couldn't tell you because she got banned before anyone finished, except for some of the people in the chat, I'm sure. But overall, a very successful stream because normally she averages like 20 viewers, and this one, it was triple digits. So she got paid a visit by old Saint Nicholas, and it was broadcast live on Twitch, and she paid the iron price. She got banned. And you would expect that Twitch would crack down pretty hard on it, since this is their #1 golden rule that you can't bend and you cannot break. Streamers have been banned for months if they wore clothing that was too revealing. So having full-blown, cheek-clapping, ham-steaming sex on Twitch, you would expect there to be some pretty big consequences, a permanent ban. But that wasn't the case. Twitch decided to not even give like a slap on the wrist, they gave just a playful little tap on the tuchus. They gave her a 7-day ban. And now she's back to streaming, and her return stream has been her biggest stream ever, clocking in at 800 viewers at one point, blowing her previous numbers out of the water, and skyrocketing her follower count from 30 to right around 2K right now, 2 to 4K. For some reason, I'm getting mixed data. On Twitch, it shows 2K, but on some of the Twitch tracking sites, it shows 4K. But regardless, she's had a massively positive gain from this whole thing. Alright, thanks to Caleb and I doing some super sleuthing, we've cracked the case. The reason why there's a big follower discrepancy as well as peak viewership discrepancy is because she had 2 accounts. On one of her accounts, she broadcast the gland-to-gland combat, and this is the account that gained 4,000 followers. The account with 4K followers, she closed, but she did a comeback stream on there, and there is still some clip evidence of it. So here you can see her most viewed clips are from September 4th, the comeback stream, 27,000 views, which is significantly more than she was getting before the penis meets vagina incident. And she gained a lot from it. Not only on Twitch, but one of her socials gained 100,000 followers on there. So just an absolutely genius marketing strategy to just fuck on Twitch and just profit. And she closed this account, like I said, she threw it away like a crusty cum towel. However, she does have another account that's still active, and I'm imagining is the one she's going to be using going forward, and that's the account that's gained 2,000 followers, and it's also an affiliate because you can subscribe to it. I don't know if it was an affiliate pre-coitus or post-coitus, I'm really not sure. I can't imagine Twitch banned her and then rewarded her for having sex with an affiliate deal, but who knows? Twitch seems so mismanaged when it comes to their rules, it's baffling. But what I want to talk about is what this means going forward. Twitch has set a precedent with this. And it's not just this, there's been plenty of other examples, but this is by far their biggest because it was just blatantly having sex live on Twitch, which so far hasn't been done before outside of just rebroadcasting porn. This was a streamer having sex live, and Twitch's response was a very light ban. So what does this mean? This means that any streamer going forward might honestly consider this as an actual tactic for growth. This was only her 8th stream ever, I think. I was going through all of her previous broadcasts, and I'm pretty sure this was her 8th stream. She had only streamed, I think, 24 hours in total across her entire streaming career until she fucked. And once she did that, that's when she had all of this massive growth from it. Prior to this incident, she would get between 20 and 50 viewers per stream. After this incident, so far she's only had 1 stream, but she never dropped under like 150. So it was extremely successful. It really does feel like a viable strategy for Twitch, since it seems like they don't care that much about it. So if I was writing a WikiHow guide on gaining followers on Twitch, this would be on the list of best practices. Just full-blown fuck, get your back blown out on Twitch, and take a 7-day vacation, come back to more viewers, more money, more followers. It's like an actual life hack. Want to get Twitch famous and become a big live streamer? Just have sex on cam. You'll be shocked at how well it works. Doctors don't want you to know this one simple trick. It's really just pretty sad. There are people that have been banned for so long for such little things. Again, Gideon is still permanently banned for 1 instance of bad behavior on rating another streamer with mean words. And yet, somehow, the biggest possible sin you can commit on Twitch is only a 7-day ban and is nothing but rewarding for the streamer that did it. It's just crazy. Their priorities are so out of whack, none of it makes any sense whatsoever. I would love for them to explain how this constituted only a 7-day ban. And I do genuinely wonder if this will become a more popular trend after people see how successful this was for Kimika. So yeah, I mean, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because I was absolutely blown away. I was expecting Twitch to not unban her, just quietly make it a permaban instead of making a big song and dance out of it, but No, it seems like they're pretty adamant that having sex on their service is not that big of an issue. So, oh well. That's really about it. See ya. We've all had extremely awful ideas at some point in our life. It's part of the human condition. We're cursed to occasionally think of the stupidest shit possible. I'll go ahead and share one of my worst ideas ever with all of you, and I know I've brought this up before, but I think it's always worth mentioning again. For what it's worth, I still think this could have been a banger video. I'm not convinced it's actually a stinky idea, but my friends stepped in and slapped some sense into me. I wanted to do a breast milk tier list, where we get a lot of different breast milk from some strangers and compare it to see who has the best, you know, which athlete submitted the tastiest sample. You know, like, imagine that video. That goes so hard. That's like a Mr. Beast 100 million view video right there. Here's 100 strangers all lactating in a circle. Whoever has the best breast milk wins a house, you know. Point is, we didn't do it, and this is what separates us from the true lunatics. We're able to recognize when an idea is terrible and shouldn't be acted upon. At least most of us. Like I said, in terms of breast milk, I still think there was a nugget of genius with that idea. But the ability to not actually go through on a horrible idea is extremely important and apparently a skill some people lack. I want to show you a video as well as go over a situation that happened in Mississippi this week where a daycare worker was convinced it was a good idea to go into the daycare wearing a scream mask and yelling and shaking kids for no reason at all other than to be cruel. Not that there's ever a reason to put on like a Halloween mask and start like trying to jump scare 4-year-olds. I can't really think of a situation where that would make sense. It'd be justified. Like, oh, I see. So the reason you went up and started yelling and screaming at this 4-year-old spitting on their face is because they didn't write their name in cursive properly. Ah, okay, now I get it. Just an all-around fucking stupid decision from this lady here to do this. It's pretty disturbing to watch, so I'm not going to show you too much of it. It's pretty hard to sit through. And these kids are so young that if you put like a ball behind your back, they're going to think it vanished. These are really young kids we're talking about here who are very, very scared and upset about this. So I have no doubt that they probably went home fucking frightened. Like, it could have been traumatizing, I have no doubt. The daycare worker did get fired. I'll give you the good news right away. They were investigated and fired for this incident based on what I read. Now I'm going to show you a little bit of it. Hey, calm down, kids. It's just a prank. What? Why aren't you laughing? It's a YouTube prank video. What don't you get about it? Oh, lighten up. Come on. Oh, why are the parents upset? What, you sent your kids to daycare to, like, learn or be safe or something? No, I'm letting the demon out. I'm scaring the shit out of them. That's what daycare is all about, I guess. Just an all-around, completely brain-dead idea here. And you would think they'd stop after this first room here, like, maybe they're so stupid they didn't grasp that kids are obviously going to be afraid of yelling in a creepy mask. So you'd think that they're like, oh, okay, this was a bad idea, maybe delete the video and we're never going to talk about this again. But they were so confident and having so much fun, they did this to the entire daycare, even after this first room. I always hate when people say this and reference the show, even though I did like the show, but it truly does feel like a scene straight out of The Office where Michael cooks up the dumbest fucking plan imaginable and then does it. I get the same vibe from this whole situation as I do something from that show. Now, I first saw this on Twitter, and Twitter being this repository of the dumbest fucking most unhinged takes of all time, I expected a lot of the comments to say things like, kids are too soft these days anyway, we need to toughen them up. In fact, I don't think the daycare worker went far enough. We need to start feeding them nails in their cereal and motor oil in their milk. Make them big and tough, grow up big and strong for the harsh world we live in here. But to my surprise, I actually didn't see any of those takes. This was so indefensible that not even the most brain-rotted zombies on Twitter came out in support of this in any way. It really is just a genuinely horrible idea, start to finish, top to bottom. It's just a crazy lady who thought this was a good idea to just traumatize the kids there. And she's not alone, by the way. She does have an accomplice. I didn't show her in the video, but the woman filming shows another woman who's encouraging her, saying, "Oh, those kids over there have been kind of naughty. Maybe you should go scare them," which she does. So I don't know if they're using this as some form of cruel punishment for not following directions properly. I don't really know. But she's not alone. There was at least one other person who was encouraging this behavior. I'd also like to say I read a post from the woman who filmed this video. Apparently, she wasn't in cahoots with the masked lunatic here, this deranged maniac who did this. She was filming this as evidence that they're kind of fucked up. Apparently they had done this before and it wasn't filmed, so this time she wanted to make sure she got it on tape to send to the parents to let them know what was going on. Of course, this could be a lie, there's no telling for sure, but I am inclined to believe that because it doesn't sound like the woman filming is like encouraging her or anything like that, at least not that I heard. So I just wanted to at least put that out there for like complete information regarding this. I'd also like to give a personal tale from the past of Charles, a little lore dump here, some exposition. I do remember being in like 3rd or 4th grade, and for Halloween sometimes a teacher would dress up or decorate the room and maybe even make it like a creepy like moment scare thing. But it was always so quick where it was like, "Ah, gotcha. It's just me, the teacher. Miss Algebra here." You know, like Scooby-Doo where they unmask the thing so that way the kids aren't super afraid. Also, I was like 9 or 10. You know, I wasn't like 4 years old like the kids in this video. So I think there is just a huge difference. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with teachers having fun with Halloween in the classroom, like decorating it or even doing like a ooh, spooky moment thing. But it has to be something quick and not fucking traumatizing like this. There's just no place for that. At the end of the day, when you play a prank or you do like a lighthearted scare that's supposed to be in good fun, afterwards everyone should be able to laugh about it. They shouldn't be screaming and crying as a result of your prank or whatever. I won't show you any more clips from the video, but I would like to describe one more thing that happened in here that I found to be particularly disturbing. One of the kids gets so frightened he starts running away as quick as he can, but the lady in the mask starts chasing after him and then picks him up and brings him back to the area where she's yelling and screaming at the kids. So I feel like this is going to make every kid here hate October, as well as feel genuinely unsafe at that daycare from this point forward. And it's also going to make the parents really concerned because this is someone they've trusted with their kids. And for some reason they decided to just start scaring the shit out of them for no reason whatsoever. So overall, just a horrible idea and a bad situation. I am happy to hear they got fired for this, 100% deserved. I think that is 100% a great move. And yeah, that's about it. See ya. You all know how much I love awful YouTuber apology videos, but today I've got something truly special to show you. This is the magnum opus of saying I'm sorry. It doesn't come from a YouTuber either. This comes from a basketball player, and he completely redefined the apology video meta. He made an entire apology documentary. I'm talking about Draymond Green. Now, I don't know how many of you are some red-blooded American, brewski-boofing, patriotic sports fans, but I'm going to break down the situation for those of you that aren't and don't know what I'm referring to. Draymond Green is a professional basketball player, plays for the Warriors, and recently he was filmed in practice punching his teammate after an argument. I can't show the video because YouTube will probably age restrict it for shocking and disturbing content, which it's not. So I'll just paint the picture with words here. So Draymond Green and Jordan Poole are at practice, and then some words get exchanged between the two. I can't read their lips, and the quality looks like it's straight out of 2001 off of a goddamn Motorola Razr, so the quality's fucking abysmal. Don't know what they said to each other, but they were some not nice words being exchanged. Perhaps Jordan Poole hit him with a SpongeBob reference that he didn't appreciate, something like, "Hey pal, you just blow in from Stupid Town." Then Draymond Green gets up in his face. Jordan Poole pushes him off, and in response to that, Draymond Green fucking cranks a mean one and lets a go-go gadget extendo knuckle sandwich fly, absolutely blasting Jordan Poole. I don't think it was a full-blown knockout, but Jordan Poole did hit the ground hard. Like, he went down harder than the UPS delivery driver throwing my packages at the door. But this is where this fight started and stopped. The team separated the two of them, and the video was leaked to TMZ, and this became a huge deal in the entire sports world. Afterwards, Draymond Green did issue an apology publicly, saying he was sorry for the whole situation and how embarrassed he was by it. But clearly he wasn't embarrassed enough, because he decided to shamelessly make a documentary about this whole situation as well. The man made a full-blown, goddamn Michael Moore-style documentary on his punch of his teammate. It's so weird and goofy. I'm going to show that to you now, at least bits and pieces of it. But I also want to let you all know, if you're not familiar with Draymond Green, the guy has a reputation for being a bit of a douchebag. If you just type in Draymond Green hitting players in the nuts, you can watch full compilations of how many times he's kicked other basketball players in their ball sack. He's made a habit out of it. There's one player in particular, Steven Adams. I believe he's kicked him in his fucking jewels 3 times. 2 times in one game, if I remember correctly. So he's got a reputation for being a bit of a dirty player and a bit of an asshole. So this was just a nice cherry on top of that already pretty bad reputation.
On October 5th, Draymond Green and teammate Jordan Poole got into a verbal altercation during practice. The incident ended with Draymond punching Poole in the face.
Yeah, they pulled out all the stops for this one, all the bells and whistles. They got a professional voiceover here, making it sound very official, professional. And you would think most people in general would want to move on from a controversy like this. Just, apologize, put your head down and ignore it, so that way it will hopefully go away faster. But for some reason, Draymond and the whole team that put this piece together really like to roll around in the drama of this, making it a spectacle. I don't know what they thought was a good idea about this, making a documentary to explain the punch. It's totally unnecessary. I think everyone understands what happened here. Draymond got upset and punched his teammate. It's very simple. It's like the simplest story ever told. Yet they're making it seem like a very complex issue with very many moving parts to it that we don't fully grasp, thus need a documentary to explain it to our little idiot brains here. It makes no sense to me. They're just here trying to squeeze as much milk from this controversy as possible, just grabbing it by the tit to get as much juice from the squeeze as they can.
I think you're initially upset, pissed off, which is why you have the reaction you have.
You don't say. The reason you punch people is because you're upset and pissed off? Fucking truly groundbreaking revelations here. My third eye is open. My mind is being expanded. Just please slow down here, Socrates. We're tackling some very profound and deep things now. You're telling me there's a correlation between being upset and punching someone? No, what?
Part of the process of why did this happen? And walking yourself through why. The different things that can get you to why what took place actually took place.
It's not that deep. I wasn't even there and I could tell you why this happened. Because he hurt your feelings and you lashed out, you had a little temper tantrum and punched him. It's not a confusing situation that needs like a deep explanation. The only question I'd be asking is, why didn't you aim for his nutsack like you normally do?
Now that you processed what just happened, now you've processed the why. Now how do you feel, and what do you feel about it?
What in the fuck are you even saying? Jesus Christ, you punched your teammate. That's it. I don't think after the punch you immediately went into a sensory deprivation tank to meditate on it and really dig deep into the weeds and figure out, well, why did this happen and how am I feeling about it? Like, did you go immediately and see a psychiatrist or something? Like, what are you going on about here? Jesus. Imagine Jordan Poole. You get punched and the guy who punched you makes a documentary about it. You already know Jordan Poole and the rest of the team are laughing at Draymond Green for this one. And rightfully so. The man is the protagonist of premium cringe right now.
So you get at a time, you give it some time to allow people to throw their opinion out, which quite frankly, I don't care about people's opinion.
Yeah, this really seems like someone who doesn't care about people's opinion. He cares so little about your opinion that he made an entire documentary whining about the situation. That's how little of a fuck he gives about what you think about him. Now, please, shed some tears for this forgiveness documentary he's made.
I don't spend much time, I don't really read many tweets at all. And so I was just at home chilling with my children. If you want me to be honest with you, I still don't know how much the world may think it blew up.
Sparked by the leak of the video, the incident did blow up.
The classic, oh, I wasn't even paying attention. I didn't think it was a big deal. I was at home with my family being a loving father, and in fact, I'm one of the best fathers on the planet. I'm not a bad guy. In fact, I was just so preoccupied being the best dad of all time that I didn't even stop to notice that people were upset at me for a video that was taken or something. I don't even know if it was a big deal at all.
I apologize to his family. For me, that is the task at hand, to rebuild trust in our locker room. I felt as a man, I felt as a leader, that I will do everything that I can to make this right.
That's a clip from his public apology when this first started blowing up, and I actually thought it was fine. He said, I'm sorry to Jordan, his family, his team, and then explained how he's going to try and make things right and make things better and get trust back in the locker room. And then a week later, he makes this absolutely insane documentary about the punch. So clearly something went awry there. The first response he had, I think, was okay. He's just like, you know what, I fucked up. It is what it is, and I'm sorry. And now he goes full Hollywood here, sniffing his own farts, and makes a documentary surrounding this punch.
It's on me to make sure we're headed that way. Time clarity, you know what it is, I know what it is. Continue to move forward, put it behind us. It helps, allows you to start the process. And get back to business. That's where I go from here, that's where we go from here.
Gotta love how this video is supposed to be like an explanation for why it happened and a little documentary surrounding it, but it doesn't even do that. It doesn't do the bare minimum. He just says well, why did it happen? And it's the process of understanding why it happened, but never even says why it happened. He never even explains why he did it. I mean, everyone knows why he punched him, we all get it, but this whole documentary was built around the idea of, well, here's his chance to defend himself and give his side of, what happened here and how regretful he is. But it doesn't even do that. But you want to know the best part of this documentary? It says nothing. It doesn't even make a point. It's just hey, here's Draymond Green, he punched this guy, and here's him moderately reflecting on it. And then he goes back to practice, and he says it's time to get back to work, and he hopes he could lead the team better now. That's it. That's the whole documentary. It has no purpose whatsoever. It's mind-blowing that this got made, but regardless, that's pretty much where the documentary ends. It's very silly. And I just wanted to talk about it because I think it's a wild set of circumstances here. Making a documentary about your outburst punching your teammate is such a bold move. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. If you're standing up, you're going to want to sit down. You're going to want to take a seat for this news. It's hard-hitting, like getting a call that Meemaw slipped and fell, except this isn't sad news. This is truly just baffling news. Right now in the chess community, there is a cheating scandal that's been going on for a couple weeks now that is so nefarious and so dubious, it'll have you questioning everything in your life. You won't know what's real and what's fake anymore once I reveal this to you. You'll start wondering if your parents are even your real biological parents, It's going to change your universe, You'll start wondering, is the queen even dead? It goes so deep beyond chess. I don't care if you have no interest in chess whatsoever. I really think this cheating scandal is still going to be captivating to you. Now, if you watch my streams, twitch.tv/moistcritikal, feel free to stop in, stream every day, put a few extra inches on your penis. I've been following this since it happened, since ground zero, patient zero. The day that this began, I was actively following it on stream and going over everything as it developed. And now we've reached the point where it's spiraled so far out of control that it's just inducing madness. I feel like that scene in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia where he's got the corkboard with all of the evidence and everything pointing to one name, Pepe Silvia. It's become so convoluted and crazy. I just need to give you a quick spoiler to get you hooked on this story. The cheating allegations involve high-tech anal beads vibrating in a chess grandmaster's ass to transmit the best possible moves in order to win a match. That's the level of wildness we're dealing with here. I can't wait to share it, so let's get into it. I can't show any clips from the actual chess tournament where all this took place, or even subsequent clips of interviews, because as I understand it, they're very strict with that. So I'm just going to have to paint a picture with words and show you some corresponding tweets and articles and everything. So in a nutshell, what happened is the #1 chess player in the world, Magnus Carlsen, was competing in a tournament and was facing off against Hans Niemann, a very strong grandmaster, however not nearly to the level of Magnus Carlsen. This should have been an absolute steamroll. Everyone expected Magnus to just blue waffle Hans here, just kind of a throwaway, especially considering that Magnus Carlsen was playing the white pieces. For those that aren't familiar with chess, white pieces move first. And in the upper echelon of chess, that's a difference maker. It's a huge advantage. So you have the best player in the world with an advantage facing off against the lowest rated player in the tournament. You'd expect a fat W from Magnus here. But that's not the result that we got in this dimension. I'm sure in every other multiverse out there, Hans Niemann lost this match. But in this one, the one that we currently reside, Hans Niemann won. He beat Magnus Carlsen. So that alone was enough to raise eyebrows, but what set off the cheating allegations and all of this speculation was the subsequent interview. When Hans Niemann was interviewed about this absolutely colossal triumph, he gave a questionable interview that was a little weird, kind of all over the place. And you'd expect that because he's young. Hans Niemann is a 19-year-old kid. You know, he's not like a chiseled old veteran, you know, he doesn't have like a graying goatee, he's not like a fucking Master Roshi or anything, like, so you'd kind of expect him to be a little scatterbrained here, which is what I thought. You know, now granted, I'm not like a chess authority, I'm not a top player, I'm a fucking tiny pea-brained 1100 player, but even still, you know, it's a young man who just pulled off one of the biggest upsets in chess history. I wouldn't have expected him to give a fully buttoned-up interview and analysis, but during the interview, he said that he actually studied the line Magnus played against him beforehand, which was setting off all kinds of alarm bells. Now, keep in mind, this is a massive upset. The chess community was more willing to believe the Earth was flat than believe Magnus Carlsen lost with the white pieces. So they were already a little on edge with some question marks, and when Hans Niemann said that he had actually studied Magnus's line, everyone immediately flocked to the chess database to see when Magnus played this line prior, and it seems he'd only ever played it once. So a lot of people were questioning, why would Hans Niemann study this line when it's not something Magnus is known for, it's not something he's ever really played before? Why would Hans Niemann have just studied this right before the tournament? So then they start picking apart the interview and noticing that some of the things Hans was saying weren't fully correct. And keep in mind, these aren't just like normal spectators, I'm talking grandmasters, like the best of the best chess players were all opining on this situation and giving their perspective on it. And then Magnus Carlsen made this tweet which really set everything off. Magnus Carlsen announced that he was withdrawing from the tournament following his loss to Hans Niemann, and then posted that very famous YouTube clip of the coach saying, "If I say anything, I'm going to be in trouble, so I'm not going to say anything." And obviously this is an insinuation of foul play. That's how the chess community took it. That's how pretty much any sensible person would take it. Him tweeting this out with the "if I say anything, I'm in trouble" and withdrawing immediately had everyone believing that Magnus Carlsen was softly accusing Hans of cheating. Following this, the biggest chess streamer in the world, Hikaru Nakamura, explained on stream that Hans Niemann had actually been banned from chess.com before for cheating during some matches. Shortly after all the cheating accusations came to light, Hans Niemann was then banned from chess.com. So, now you're all caught up to speed on what exactly happened, but you're questioning, how could he have possibly cheated? And that's where this conspiracy goes fucking insano style. The leading theory across all of the major outlets is Hans Niemann was using anal beads that vibrated to instruct him what moves to make against Magnus Carlsen in the match. I'm not fucking kidding. This is the leading theory on how Hans Niemann cheated against Magnus Carlsen. So in order to fully digest this entree, I'm going to need to explain how cheating in chess can possibly work. A lot of them are galaxy brain schemes. Now, for those that aren't familiar with chess, there's engines. There's basically chess bots that will always know the best possible moves in any given situation, any position on the board. One of them is called Stockfish. So Stockfish has actually been modified in order to fit in someone's shoe. And this was tested by an independent player who put the Stockfish bot in his shoe. He calls it Sockfish. And it was able to transmit the best possible moves for his match, and it worked to a pretty decent degree of success, though of course needed further refining, but the technology does exist. It worked by sending pulsing to his foot that would basically work like Morse code. So it would pulse and tell him what position to move what piece and where. So pretty fucking cool. Now, obviously, that's illegal. You can't sneak a chess bot to play for you. It's cheating. But I think the point of this experiment was to show that it is possible. And he didn't do this in like a legitimate match. He revealed to his opponent, who found it humorous. But it is pretty impressive technology. So it's not far-fetched to think that anal beads couldn't accomplish the same thing as James Stanley's sockfish. If you take the same idea, where you take stockfish in the Raspberry Pi for the shoe and use it for your asshole, it could send vibrations or pulses through your rectum and work the same way as sockfish. It would vibrate your colon in a way that would tell you the position to move on the board. So it can exist. Like, it's not super far-fetched. Like, we're not in the realm of sci-fi. It's not a fantasy. You could technically make some kind of butt plug that runs stockfish and just have it vibrate Morse code for where you should move your pieces. It can, theoretically exist. Now, whether or not Hans Niemann had a butt plug or anal beads in that did this, it's up for anyone's guess. Only God knows, and only Hans Niemann's butthole knows. The thing with chess cheating is you can never be 100% sure either way. Because for a grandmaster to cheat, they'd only really need to hear one thing, a cough, that indicates there's a tactic on the board or anything, because they're all so good. If they just have even the slightest hint that there's something there, they will find it pretty quickly. So no one's 100% sure how prevalent cheating is. However, there's only been a few cases of cheating being caught at the top level. The most famous being about a decade ago during an Olympiad. There was a very high IQ plot to cheat where the teammate would send a coded text to another teammate, and then they would sit at a particular table which corresponded to a position on the board, and judging by where they were sitting, the player would then know what moves to make fundamentally. So by changing where they were sitting, they were transmitting information to the player, which obviously isn't allowed. Very galaxy brain shit, but this was caught and they did receive punishment for it. So yeah, it has happened before, but it's not something common. Now let's get back into this case specifically. Hans Niemann has been very outspoken. He's addressed all the rumors and every outlandish claim imaginable. He's been very open with everything. Now I want to give my personal perspective here, and I've talked about it on stream. I don't think Hans Niemann cheated. I really don't. The security was super tight at this event, and they were very thorough with their checks. In chess, they have checks to make sure that you're not smuggling in anything illegal or anything unsavory, unprofessional. Nothing that would give you an advantage. So during the beginning of this match, I can't show you the clip, but I'll show you a quick picture. They had a guy with a wand scanning Hans's entire body, top to bottom, even going as far as to investigate his gum, even checking his shoes, probably looking for sockfish, checking every nook and cranny of Hans Niemann's body without actually doing a cavity search. He didn't give him like the Naruto 1,000 years of pain up the asshole or anything, but he came pretty close. And he didn't find anything. So I just think it's highly unlikely Hans Niemann was able to pull a fast one on the chess organization here. I don't think he was able to smuggle in any secretive nanobot anal beads, because I feel like that would have been picked up by the wand this guy was scanning him with. So again, I think he went all natural here, fully biological, no augments. I don't think he cheated bringing a bot in or anything like that. Now, Hans Niemann has given yet another interview going more in depth on cheating allegations from his past. Takaru brought up that he was banned by chess.com for cheating in some matches, and Hans Niemann does confirm that when he was younger, he did cheat in some online matches. He says they were unrated matches. It was back when he was younger trying to grow his stream, and he had cheated back when he was like 12 years old as well in, again, online format, but has said he has never cheated in over-the-board chess. And this was very brave of him to be so open with his past of cheating online, because that's just one of those things that you don't really see a lot of people just tackle headstrong. That's something a lot of people bury. And I guess he was kind of forced to here since it was brought to light. But I still think being that transparent with it is pretty impressive, even if it is to the detriment of his career. I don't know how it's going to affect it going forward. Him being that open, I think, is pretty strong. And he is defending the legitimacy of his over-the-board career. In response to Hans Niemann's interview, Chess.com put out a statement saying that he will remain banned and that they had evidence that contradicts some of the statements he made, but chess.com has yet to put forth that evidence for people to see. So as of right now, he's still banned and the evidence is hidden. And now I want to make it clear, not every Grandmaster is saying that Hans cheated. It's some of them that are standing strong that it's very suspicious how he beat Magnus. Some of them are claiming that all of his moves are a little too in line with moves that the chess bots make. But there are still a lot that support Hans, saying that, you know, Magnus just didn't play that well that day. So it's really just full back and forth here. But since the anal bead theory broke, there was even an offer for Hans Niemann to play naked for $1 million to prove he didn't cheat. This anal bead theory is what's really taken hold from the cheating scandal here. And it all started as a meme. I don't think a lot of these publications did their due diligence here. The anal bead theory was just kind of a joke on the chess subreddit. There was very few people that legitimately believed it. They just started talking about it just because it was silly. But a lot of these publications have picked it up as if it's something believable. And yeah, theoretically, it could exist, but I still find it very unlikely that it does. But the point is, it started as just a joke that's now become something much bigger. And Hans Niemann said he'll fucking play naked to prove he hasn't cheated. Like, he's being a good sport about the anal bead stuff. He said he'll just play full bare-ass chess to prove that he is an innocent man when it comes to over-the-board chess games. Now, I'd like to just briefly give my opinion on Magnus Carlsen's tweet, because that's what really turbocharged all these cheating accusations here. He made that tweet and then went complete radio silence. He hasn't spoken out about this since, when he's the one that really, kicked a shit in the septic tank here and let it fester. I think it's a little, embarrassing to make that tweet and then have no follow-up. He just very slyly insinuates Hans may have been cheating. He withdraws from the tournament, which is no small thing, mind you. That's a big gesture. But refuses to actually come in here and give his stance on it when he's the one that kind of started most of it. I think that's a little sad. I would like if Magnus Carlsen would elaborate on why he made that tweet and what it's exactly in reference to. Is he accusing Hans of cheating? Does he think Hans cheated? Or did everyone misinterpret his tweet? I don't like the ambiguity of it. I would really appreciate, and I think most people would appreciate, if he elaborated a bit on his position, since he's the one that, he threw out the first move here going for like a scholar's mate potentially. So why not explain it a little more thoroughly? Tell us the line. But anyway, I just wanted to quickly get that out there because, I feel kind of strongly about that. But overall, I don't think he cheated, but we'll never fully know. No one will ever fully know because there's no way it will ever be proven. But what a wild story regardless. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. I'm ashamed to admit this, but I've already confessed to this sin numerous times now, and I'll do it again in front of you and God. I use Twitter. Actively. I spend a decent chunk of time on Twitter. It's this beautiful cesspool that acts like a portal into the dimension of pure, unhinged lunacy, and I can't look away. It's like a curse that keeps drawing me back in. And you'd think that after spending so much time on Twitter, I'd seen all the stupidest shit the world had to offer from all of the dumbest people in this godforsaken dimension we live in. But you'd be wrong. Somehow there are still videos that shock me with the pure level of absolute insanity that's put on display. You may have heard this story already, or you may not have, but regardless, I'm gonna drag you kicking and screaming into the light and show you an imbecile that's so stupid they're a legitimate danger to the people around them. You remember Ed from Ed, Edd n Eddy? Yeah, he was a big fucking idiot, real silly, but he was a harmless moron. The goofy goober I'm about to show you nearly got a woman killed for no reason and left her with permanent injuries that will haunt her for the rest of her life. A Colorado officer pulled over and arrested a woman on suspicion of road rage, and she put the suspect in the back of her police vehicle. A police vehicle that was parked on fucking train tracks. Something that an actual child, a baby brain, would know not to do. In Mario Kart, no one would even park on the train tracks. Yet, in the real life, a police officer parked their vehicle on train tracks, put the suspect in handcuffs in the back of the car, and then, guess what happened? A fucking train came and obliterated the car, with the suspect inside. It's a miracle she didn't die. Somehow she survived with very serious injuries, but this officer pulled off like a Looney Tunes level assassination plot here. Like, Parking your car on train tracks with a suspect inside, that's like something you do in Red Dead Redemption 2 as a way of like torturing someone, like tying them to the tracks or some shit. This honestly feels like an elaborate attempt at murdering the suspect. It's actually fucking wild. I'm going to show the video now. There's nothing graphic in the video, but it is still disturbing knowing that there's someone inside this vehicle that gets hit by the train. So just a fair warning there.
Is that Hart? No, that's Tom check. Oh my god!
Officers noticed what was about to occur. A freight train colliding into a Platteville police cruiser parked on train tracks along Highway 85 and County Road 36.
Dispatch 346, get us medical immersion. The suspect was in the vehicle that was hit by the train.
You'll never guess the outcome for the officer that did this. Paid administrative leave. So, nearly kill a woman by having them be hit by a train and then take a little paid vacation. It's crazy how this happens every single time like clockwork. It's a fucking joke. I'm not here to even really talk about that. I want to focus on this situation in particular. How the fuck can you make this kind of mistake? It almost feels like it's not a mistake. It really feels like this officer was just trying to kill this woman in a really creative way. If I'm being honest, I don't know what's scarier. This being a case of an absolute villain, a psychopath just trying to kill this suspect, or it being a case of her being so fucking dumb that she actually thought it was okay to park on train tracks. I really don't know which one's the scarier situation. Because if she's this stupid and somehow a police officer, how many others are this dumb and also police officers? Fucking terrifying. In the video, not only can you hear the train for a good like 8 to 10 seconds, you can hear it coming from miles away, it's a fucking train, but you can also even see the train in the background because of the goddamn lights. It's a fucking train. It's like one of the hardest things in the world to miss. Now, I know I've been singling out the protagonist here, the officer responsible for handcuffing the suspect and putting her in the police cruiser that she parked on the train tracks, but it's not just her. Every officer at the scene is at fault here. How could not a single one of them use their brain for even a fraction of a second and rationalize that this is probably not good? You don't need to be a turbo nerd with perfect scores on your SAT, pass the bar, and solve the Millennium Math Prize problem in order to figure out that something's gone awry if your vehicle is parked on train tracks. It's a dangerous situation. Not one of them stopped for a second and just looked around like, these tracks. What are these peculiar markings? They look man-made. I don't think these are naturally occurring Colorado dirt tracks. What uses tracks? Alright, trains. Oh my god! Like, how? How are the neurons not firing in this situation? Like, do they just have no survival instincts whatsoever? Obviously, they don't care about the suspect. No one really gave a spirited attempt to save their life or anything. But even still, they clearly didn't recognize the danger here, so I'm assuming they also could have just been hit by that train as well, because all of them failed to recognize the situation. This happened in the middle of the night. There is not a single other car around. There's not a single sign of life around. They could have parked those cars in any position for miles around that area and been safe. And somehow they chose the only position that was dangerous, on train tracks in the middle of fucking nowhere here. Like, this isn't a freak accident. This is gross stupidity on a level that is downright dangerous, and it almost cost a woman her life. According to the report, the lady was kicking and screaming and like frantically trying to get their attention to the oncoming train because, obviously, just panicking because she had her eyes open and could obviously recognize the imminent threat. Whereas apparently all of the officers, I believe it was 3 officers in total, somehow all of them went deaf at the same time, as well as got hit by like a flashbang and couldn't see the train somehow and just missed it and let it hit their car with the suspect inside. It's just crazy to me. Like, it is actually wild. But hey, at least they're investigating themselves. Those usually go well and turn up fucking nothing. But in this situation, I truly don't see how they could possibly drum up any kind of explanation that excuses this. Like, this is just so fucking dumb. I can't possibly think of any kind of explanation. Like, you can't even blame the suspect here. Like, well, while the woman was in custody, her road rage took over again. The demon came out, and she started planting a railroad system underneath our car in order to divert a train onto the path of hitting our cruiser in order to blast herself out and free herself and escape. So, this is her fault. Like, there's nothing and no one to blame except all of the officers at the scene here. They're all so fucking stupid. And I don't know how this investigation could prove anything otherwise. But anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit because this one got my blood boiling a bit. That's about it. See ya. I've been back and forth for a little while now on whether or not to make a video about this topic because it's not exactly goofy, but the more I read about it, the wackier it becomes and the more unbelievable the story is. I'm sure you've seen all the headlines by now that Brittany Griner is being exchanged for a Russian criminal known as the Merchant of Death. Now I'll go ahead and bring you up to speed on the lore if you don't know exactly what this is referring to. Brittany Griner was one of the best WNBA players in the league, and she was detained in Russia on drug charges about 10 months ago. The drug charges were super minor. It was like 2 tiddlywinks of weed. They basically threw her in the slammer for thinking about marijuana. The actual story was they came after her for smuggling because they found vaporizer cartridges on her person which contained less than a gram of hash oil. So super trivial amount really. You'd find more devil's lettuce in a church bathroom. She wasn't exactly some drug kingpin who was trying to escape the country with a duffel bag full of jazz cabbage. It was very small stuff. She was detained and thrown into a labor camp for the last 10 months. And since then, the US has been working to try and set up a trade with Russia to get her back. Now, I'm going to go ahead and tackle this complicated issue real quick, just right away, because I've seen so many people mention this, that this same thing would happen in America for the same level of, possession. People in America get thrown in jail for years for very minor drug charges. And you're right. That's horrible too. It's horrible when it happens in America. It's horrible that it happened to Brittany Griner in Russia. They can both be terrible together. I think we can all agree on that. That's not some big gotcha moment. Now getting back on topic, today the US has finalized the trade agreeing to swap Victor Bout, the Merchant of Death, for Brittany Griner. And a lot of people have been scratching their heads saying that this seems like an unfair trade, a pretty lopsided deal, because the Merchant of Death isn't exactly some lightweight. And that title alone is scary. That's like releasing Cobra Commander, like freeing him from the G.I. Joe prison. This isn't just some nobody. This is a very, very well-known arms dealer. In fact, they have a whole goddamn movie about this guy called Lord of War, starring Nicolas Cage. This isn't some small fry, not some faceless old pop Wiggleberry that was convicted for kegeling heroin. Like, this is a big deal. Now, of course, I do agree that this was a wrongful conviction. Brittany Griner's punishment didn't fit her crime. This was pretty outrageous. Like, yes, I understand, like, a law was broken, but this kind of enforcement of it is absurd. And I think getting her out is great, but I do agree with a lot of people that are wondering, could we have got more for this trade? Like, right now, there are still 2 other US citizens that are imprisoned in Russia. And we just gave up like our biggest Yu-Gi-Oh card here to barter with. Could we have maybe grouped them all together? Be like, we'll give you the Merchant of Death. We'll give you the super duper ultra rare prisoner if you give us all 3 of your prisoners of ours. Like, I feel like that would have been a much more fair deal. Like, right now there's a Marine sitting in there that's been there since 2018. Like, I definitely feel like maybe we could have played this a little bit better. Now, of course, I'm not looking at the deeper political motivations and angles to a negotiation like this. I'm not here to dissect the inner machinations of this kind of swap. I'm looking at this as a pure layman reptile brain. And to me, while I'm happy that she's been able to return to the US, I would have liked to have seen that for the other 2 victims there. I would really like if we made the same level of effort to bring them home as well. And I feel like this could have been a great opportunity for it, since they were using the goddamn Merchant of Death. Like, just imagine the perspective of the Marine that's currently there for the last 4 years. You know, he hears Brittany Griner got released in a prisoner swap. He's like, oh, who did they trade? The fucking Merchant of Death. And then, like, well, who are they? Are they trying to get me out? Oh, yeah, they are. Well, who are they willing to trade? Oh, just some, like, Russian dude who stole a pack of cigarettes from a gas station. For some reason, the Russian government's not taking that trade, though, but they're doing their best. Like, I think this was a good opportunity to swing for the fences, get the whole kit and caboodle, grab the other 2 prisoners as well in this swap. That seems like a much, like, more even deal, if you ask me. You get all of the U.S. Citizens that are held captive in Russia right now out all at once in one fell swoop. Of course, I'm just a pea-brain fucking idiot, so perhaps that pipe dream was never an actual possibility, but, you know, to me it sounds like it could have been feasible. Like, get Saul Goodman on the line and work the deal. Like, it just seems like the Merchant of Death had a lot of weight for bargaining. That's just how it appears to me. Now, if you thought that's where this story ends, you're a damn fool, because there was a massive plot twist nobody saw coming. Vin Diesel may have played a role in this. He may have been the one that actually saved the day here. A lot of people are praising him for an Instagram post he allegedly made last month, where he had a picture of himself at a Lakers game giving a thumbs up with the caption, "I need Brittany Griner home before Christmas." Now, when I first read about all of this, I assumed this was a fake screenshot. I mean, it doesn't even have a verified checkmark on his name. It just seems like a meme that was made to troll and get a little goofy on Twitter. But Rolling Stone and Yahoo both seem to think that this was a real post Vin Diesel made and then deleted shortly thereafter. So who really fucking knows, honestly? I just love to toy around with that fan fiction that Vin Diesel somehow scared the Russian government into accepting a trade to get Brittany Griner home after he made his Instagram post. Like they're all just panicking at the headquarters, going from phone to phone. No, I saw it. No, I saw it. Yep, I know. Jesus Christ, I understand. It's all gonna burn down. Vin Diesel's gonna come over here with his goddamn Dodge Charger, and he's gonna kick our ass. He's gonna beat our fucking ass. It's just such an entertaining idea that they never had any intention of ever trading Brittany Griner until Vin Diesel made his post, and they're like, oh my god, we're on a tight time crunch now. Now we're on the clock. This is a cutthroat schedule. Vin Diesel wants her home by Christmas. Okay, get the Americans on the line. We'll orchestrate a trade ASAP. We cannot allow Mr. Diesel to get involved in this. Like, that is just so amazing to think about. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about this situation a little bit because it's a pretty wild one, and really that's about it. So yeah. Hey, it's the Thanksgiving tier list. I think, for the most part, Thanksgiving food's kind of mediocre, but we're gonna give it a full whirl here and figure out what's the best.
I like the mac and cheese, mashed potato. Yeah. That's about it. What are you thankful for this year, Charles?
Oh, I'm thankful for, big thanks to Displate for sponsoring today's video. Yeah, this is bold and brash. Just one of the millions of designs you can find on Displate right now. It's high quality artwork printed on high quality metal, and it is just a beautiful piece for the wall. It's a great alternative to just standard canvas, and I think it pops much more. They also have a lot of branded content from brands like Marvel, DC, Magic the Gathering, just a ton of options. And the catalog is robust, and it comes in a lot of different sizes. They're easy to set up, so I highly recommend getting a Displate if you want to spice up your room a little bit. And right now, the Black Friday discount for Displates are 1 to 2 Displates are 35% off. If you get 3 to 4, it's 39% off. And if you get more than 5, you get 44% off. It's also just overall cheaper to use our code, so make sure to click the link in the description below if you're interested in getting yourself a Displate.
What are you thankful for this year, Charles?
Oh, I'm thankful for cryptocurrency.
And the downfall of it.
Yep. You can't help but wiggle a finger and celebrate at all of these beautiful collapses in the crypto space.
Agreed, except for the people who have lost their jobs. I hope you find good ones.
Yeah, wishing you the best of luck. Stop being so gullible.
Right,
what are you thankful for?
Elon Musk running Twitter into the ground. I think that's another good one.
Amen, brother.
Once again, except for the people who have lost their jobs, and I hope you find good ones.
Amen.
All right, let's feast.
Look at this spread.
We don't know what's under a lot of them, so we can start with like a little surprise.
All right, we can do a little mystery. This looks like turkey, though. I guess we'll just start with this mystery item.
Which is definitely the turkey.
Whoa! Look at that baby. Oh, she's purring in there. Oh, yeah. Not many people know this, but turkey's poisonous.
Go on.
That's where that fact ends.
Which part of the turkey?
It like shoots it out. It has like venom glands.
Oh, like a turkey can poison you.
Not the point I was making, but after I said
poisonous or venomous now?
Yeah, this is I don't remember the difference.
Depends on the turkey, I guess. Mmm, that looks juicy.
That does.
Yeah.
There's a lot of juice at the bottom of it.
Find the wishbone.
And we were up all night cooking this bad girl. It's like tofu with skin.
I know, it's honestly, this one's weird.
Mmm. Oh, it melts off the
bone.
The skin.
It's like good ribs.
All right.
Let's get on it. That's a big bite.
Oh, I'm a hungry boy.
Yeah, good job.
Well, you know.
That's plain turkey. There's not much to say about that.
So when you guys go to your Thanksgiving at home, do you actually eat turkey? Because both of you seem like you don't actually.
My parents stopped making it because my dad and I just don't eat it.
I don't eat it
love
either.
dark meat on turkey, like one of the legs.
Interesting. I think turkey is the most boring meat there is. I eat it.
So the plain turkey by itself, I put it like a C tier.
I personally would go even lower at a D. I just find no enjoyment in it.
Okay. I'm sorry that it offended you, Jesus Christ.
I don't like it at all.
And which is this? This is the turkey gravy?
That's turkey gravy. That helps. Definitely helps.
No, that made it worse.
Okay. Mine goes up to a C with it.
Mine goes down to a D.
Wow.
That is just, it's like gelatinous soy sauce.
It's all gravy, baby. We'll mix it on in here. That was one of the coolest things I've ever said.
That was pretty extreme.
Now, you have gone on record of not being the biggest Maple Street fan.
I am not the biggest Maple Street fan. Maple Street is like a breakfast place over here that everyone except me really likes.
Let's get into it.
Slaps.
No, that's an A.
That's a lot better than that.
That gravy is so good. It's unbelievable.
It is good. I don't know if I'd give it an A.
Now, here's my question. Are we doing turkey ranking and then just gravy?
Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
Okay. So yeah, turkey's a D for me. Turkey gravy is a C. This gravy's an A.
Turkey was C for me. This is a D. That might be an A. Let me come in here for another preliminary excursion.
Yeah, just get the gravy alone even.
It is good.
I'm going to put a bunch on my plate for future things I'm eating.
I'll give it an A. That is good.
That's my boy. That's my boy.
It's just got a little too much personality. It's like an angry Thanksgiving guest.
It's got a lot of cayenne, and I didn't think you'd love that. All right. That's good.
The Pilgrims went to war, right? They don't sound like good guys.
They were not.
Why do we celebrate them?
That is a big question.
All right, what's next on the Thanksgiving docket?
Let's get some rolls.
All right, we'll take a little roll.
Those are Miss Schubert's rolls, so I don't know how
I
they're great.
love these.
And then they're
Let's get a little.
just regular French bread rolls.
Yep.
So.
Nice, all right.
Danny, you're working.
You're so fucking good.
Oh, that's good.
Even without butter, holy shit.
Yeah, who is this? Miss Sherbert?
Miss Sherbert.
Schubert, I think.
I'm a big bread guy as well. And Miss Sherbert's coming in here slapping. She's got those puppies hanging. She's letting those things thang out there.
He's not wrong. As far as bread
Goddamn.
goes, Miss Sherbert's fucking killing it. I'm putting some sausage gravy on mine.
Oh, that's outrageous.
Holy shit.
Oh, is Miss Sherbert not a person?
I think it's Schubert.
Oh.
Your guess is as good as
It's
ours,
like
so.
Sister Schubert or something. I'm gonna look it up.
It's probably Sherbert. You don't need to
This is
look it
good,
up.
though. I haven't had these. These are good.
This is lunch. God damn.
Yeah, this is an S tier, for sure.
These are one of the best things we've ever had in tier lists.
These are really good.
I feel like we've been saying that a lot recently, which is great.
No.
These keep getting better. Miss Sherbert fucking killed this. That's your new nickname.
What a recipe she's got.
The wrong name.
Like, look, listen to this.
Yeah.
You hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. That's crystallized flavor.
That garlic butter was the perfect touch. You put a little. I urge everybody in here to put some of this sausage gravy on a Miss Sherbert roll. Get into the roll.
Pass them around.
Pass them around. Live a little.
Oh, I must have cut into the container with the turkey. All the poison juice came out.
Yeah, you might have.
Oh God, she's boy.
She's
leaking.
Yeah, we can cut.
I almost ruined Thanksgiving. I'm sorry, guys. Jeepers.
Smells good.
Does it?
Did you say it's a French roll?
That's pretty good.
It's good.
I thought it'd be a lot drier.
Fluffy.
Yeah, it's got puff to it.
Nothing.
You can see all those gluten strands in there that formed.
The crumb structure is actually terrible. There's no crumb structure.
There's no crumb.
They were lazy. I'm just gonna say, Sister Schubert shits on the French.
No, that's true. Yeah, yeah. I mean, this is just fine. It's like B tier. It's just normal bread.
There's a magic going on with Sister Sherbert and what's this restaurant?
Maple Street.
Maple Street. It's like a cacophony of flavor when you mix them together, where neither overpower each other. It's just
okay. Fine, I'll try it, Matt. Jesus.
Happy.
Mashed potatoes next before they get cold.
Good call.
That was a good call.
A big scoop for a growing boy.
Thanks. I got a lot of growing to do.
This year's your year.
I've got a good feeling about this year. I think all the microplastics in our food are finally starting to bubble over, where we have like actual mutations. So I got
cool.
I got a chance.
Are they all like going down and lifting you up?
Yeah. So like the microplastics have been reported to have smaller dicks for the next generation.
You're not joking.
No, that's serious. That's
Damn.
actually kind of wild. But
I can loud that over their head forever.
Yeah, but right now, I feel like if I ingest enough microplastics, it'll have like a reverse effect.
What's gonna happen in like 4 generations? No penises.
Yeah, we lose
They're
our
all gone.
we lose our cocks.
Maybe if you go far enough in the other direction, they just invert and keep going the other way.
The penis is a tail.
Yeah, yeah.
Shoots right out the back. Wow.
A little butt penis. That's so cute.
Adorable. These are good.
Yeah, they're fine.
I'm never mad to have mashed potatoes, but it's not like they're the top of my list. I'll give them, I'm gonna say a B+.
I'm giving them an A. I feel like these are very good mashed potatoes. Who made these?
Kelsey.
You
They are
killed it.
good. What seasoning did you use?
It's just, they're just instant mashed potatoes.
Oh man, they're actually seasoned.
Yeah,
they really are.
These are good.
They're roasted garlic and something else, I think. Also, Sister Schubert is still alive.
No.
Ooh.
Does she have a Twitter account?
We're gonna find out.
You should absolutely
How old is she?
reach out to her and have her make some with you. That'd be so cool. I'm sure she would love Charlie.
Yeah.
I feel like we'd get along.
Wait, how old is she? That would really help determine this.
Oh, she's got to be like close to 86 by now.
She's 32. Sister Sherbert is just somebody's sister. Yeah.
What do nuns believe in?
It depends what kind. Some believe in cheesecake.
Yeah,
They're all over.
They seem
the place.
wacky. The nuns that I always think of in my head now are the nuns from the movie Babylon AD with Vin Diesel.
Wow.
Zero people know that movie.
Wait, that came out like I think when we were in high school, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
It was the end of the world due to climate change.
Yep.
and Vin Diesel fucks a nun.
I took a first date to that movie.
Actually, he doesn't fuck a nun. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Why don't we knock out... Are there olives in that?
I certainly hope
You
not.
guys don't have to eat it. I just know some families.
I guess we're skipping this one.
No, I'll take a noodle. Give myself.
I've had this plenty of times. I can tell you
noodle.
it's just kind of mediocre.
One noodle.
I don't want it.
Chelsea may have killed it though with an instant pasta salad. Who knows? Nope, that's just pasta salad.
I don't like it.
Well, you need to have multiple noodles, Matt.
Yeah, Matt. Where's your journalistic integrity?
My bad. I really don't like it.
Yeah, it's a D tier. It's just pasta salad.
I'm sorry, but it's an F for me.
I just don't really like pasta salad. I've had it quite a bit. My question is always, why would you ever have that over anything else?
Like even just the pasta.
That's usually how I feel about it too.
It's refreshing. If I'm outside
November,
if I'm outside in the sun and somebody hands me a cool bowl of pasta, I'm not like, thanks, man.
Now I'm hydrated.
Maybe some water.
Green bean casserole.
I like the crunchy onions on top. You remember when you made green bean casserole?
I did a great job with
You
that
did.
too.
How much do you want?
Just whatever you feel growing boy needs.
Beep, 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 beep. That's a growing boy vibe.
That's just. I'm excited. This is good.
Your whole family made this?
I'm proud of. Yeah.
Yeah, good job.
Yeah, this is good. What the fuck?
How can this be?
People go crazy for green bean casserole on Thanksgiving. I saw someone posted a tweet that went viral just yesterday about how it's the best. I disagree, but that tastes good.
Yeah, no, I normally am not a big fan.
That'd be an A
I
for
like
me.
yours.
A.
Wow.
Nice. Fucking huge. All right, what's next?
Good job. That was great.
Good work, Chelsea. What's in it?
Can you take this, please?
Oh, it's a mystery bowl.
Oh, shit. It's mac and cheese.
Hey, I need a fresh plate for that.
Yeah, you do.
No, not that. Yeah, give me a slap-a-rooski there.
Woo! Let's get crazy.
Oh, dog.
I'm going in.
Charlie's got an appetite of a 6-year-old boy and he needs his Kraft mac and cheese. You've done it again, Chelsea.
I don't know why you were so proud. You did add cheese?
Yeah, half pepper cheese, which is like.
Yep, that's good.
Dang, Flabba, that's great.
Yeah.
Now,
this one's gonna kill it at the Hootenanny. That's an S tier. Oh, man. Thanksgiving is saved.
That added cheese, too.
Uncle Todd showed up drunk this year, but we brought it back with the Kraft mac and cheese.
You want some more?
Yeah.
When you haven't finised your plate.
Yeah, but I still want more.
It's very obvious what stuff we like and don't like.
Oh, goodness.
S. I forgot I hadn't said anything. I was too focused on eating. Cylindrical jelly. Cranberry sauce.
Oh, that's sad.
Yep. I'm not happy about it. I don't enjoy it.
I came into this tier list expecting most of these to be like B and C tier, but because
Yeah.
Chelsea cooked it, most of it, it's like actually good, which is not fair. Alright, just give me some of the fucking jelly.
Stop stalling.
Give me the dog food.
I'm gonna run.
Actually eat cranberry sauce.
Like this.
You usually cut it into little like patties.
I hate that. The texture more than anything.
Well, what if you mixed this with mac and cheese?
Oh.
It's just worse mac and cheese.
That's just revolting.
If you had asked me beforehand, I would have said F.
Oh, it's definitely not an F tier under any
I'll
circumstances.
give it a D.
No, it's like a C.
The flavor's fine. I hate the texture.
Well, it's just cranberries in general. They help with UTIs in case you're suffering.
I normally go with cranberry juice for my multiple UTIs.
We can also just take bites out of cranberry sauce. I
That's
guess.
true. Imagine you just put this bad boy on a stick and eat it off.
What's next?
Let's go to this bowl. I don't know what's in it.
Oh,
it's stuffing! All right, you ready?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna dump a little on my plate.
It's always safe to eat, right?
Yeah.
It's
Okay,
just
cool.
basically bread.
Thought there was like meat in it.
Sometimes, like if some people cook it in the turkey, so it's got to be up to a certain temperature.
That's true.
That makes sense. That's gonna be C tier immediately for me again.
I think stuffing is easily one of the most like fish. It's good, like Thanksgiving foods. Right in the middle.
Just a C tier. Nothing amazing. Yeah, I'm done with that.
All right, sorry. I'm just.
Yeah, you guys are slowing down a little bit.
I'm just. Imagine how huge we're gonna be tomorrow.
Whoa! I love cornbread. Caleb said the recipe got fucked though, so I'm a little nervous.
No, that was for his cornbread casserole.
Oh, I
This
thought it was the
is-
whole cornbread.
This is pre-made cornbread.
Pre-made. Oh, that's dry. Oh my heavens. We're trying to celebrate the pilgrims with this?
Where's this from?
The desert.
This is Winn-Dixie cornbread.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
That's weird. It's not better. Usually the stuff is so good there.
Oh, goodness gracious. That's D. What an insult to cornbread. That's so dry.
I'd go C because there's a nice little sweet exterior. I don't think it's terrible. It is
Well,
dry.
it's just insulting because I'm such a cornbread guy and that is very not good cornbread.
How often do you eat cornbread?
Every time I go to my parents.
Wait, actually?
Yeah, so like once every couple weeks.
Yeah, they made it for his birthday.
Yeah.
It was pretty good.
Right.
I fucking
it
love
was
cornbread.
good. That's such a unique food.
Stole my recipe. That's what happened.
No, she's been doing that for a long
She stole
time.
my
No, she's
cornbread casserole.
been making that cornbread for a long time.
Literally just cornbread with creamed corn and sweet corn.
Fuck yeah,
So
it is.
it's
Yeah, that is what she uses.
All right.
And it's dessert time.
I'm gonna put the best for last. Would you like to go with A or B?
A.
I'll just say that's A.
So I don't really like pie.
What about a 8-inch sweet potato pie?
Sounds bad.
This also Winn-Dixie.
Yeah, I didn't make the pie.
I don't know that I've ever had sweet potato pie.
Do you want whipped cream for it?
No.
Mmm.
Good slice of pie.
That's what they often say about sweet potato pie.
Ugh. F. Fucking fat F. If you're doing pie for dessert, you're just not welcome at my Thanksgiving. I hate that shit. Just do a better dessert.
Not as bad as I thought it was going to be. You don't like pie.
Yeah, I just don't really like pie. It's just so boring. This is literally just sweet potato on weak crust.
I'm going to go C. That's the biggest shocker for me.
All right.
Well, good news for you. Pumpkin pie.
Good. Even though I like pumpkin pie, I'd still choose any other dessert that's not pumpkin pie. It's just as far
What's
as
your favorite dessert?
Probably just any kind of cake, really, and ice cream. What's better than sweet potato pie?
That's worse than sweet potato pie.
That's a C tier.
That's an F tier. Yeah. I really don't like pumpkin pie.
I don't know how. Pumpkin's just good. Well, not really.
Way to stick to your convictions.
It's just good sometimes.
I don't know what I accidentally wiped in my pocket earlier, but every time I put my hand in there, I come out covered in something. It's like mashed potatoes.
Maybe it's sausage gravy.
Yeah, I stuffed it in there for later.
Smuggling it.
Yeah, I don't like pumpkin pie. Now, for my favorite pie.
Is it pecan?
It's pecan pie. Yuck. Yuck.
Yuck.
You're an idiot.
That's a big fucking bundle of poop there.
I'm gonna give you a big slice so you know what you're missing.
Good. For the one pie I already know I don't like at all.
Alright, I'll take the bigger slice.
No.
There
Really,
you go.
Load me up.
Yeah. Alright. Woo! Do you like pecans?
They're okay. I don't know. They're not the best nut.
Best is the best.
Almond.
I like almond.
Almonds are the best nut.
We should make an almond pie. I really like this. I knew it going in, but boy, this one specifically, A tier.
Yeah, so this one's a D tier. Ish. Yeah. Mediocre nut, mediocre pie. Well, a little less than mediocre. It's not as good as pumpkin.
I think pumpkin's a mediocre gourd. How's that feel?
That's fine.
I think there's a lot better gourds out there. So just to clarify, do you love cornbread or cornbread casserole?
God only knows at this point. Now I'm confused.
I don't know what you eat.
Got cornbread casserole.
Feels very hot.
Matt's energy has declined rapidly.
No, I'm just really excited, and it's coming out in a different way. Let's try some cornbread casserole. Ow!
Yeah, it's hot.
Smells good. Feels good.
Give it a little air from my body.
That was the worst way to say blow on it. Now I'm giving it air from the environment.
Oh, the external air.
I'm like a vacuum.
You guys are actually fucking Neanderthals. Like, Jesus Christ. Let it cool down.
Oh, God. From the brief second it was in my mouth hurting me, it tasted good, though.
It is good.
Ah, there we go. Definitely better than the Windbread cornbread. Or,
The Windbread cornbread by Sister Schubert.
Winn-Dixie cornbread.
A tier. Put it on the board. On this Thanksgiving, I'm thankful for my friends.
I'll give it an A tier as well. That's good.
That was a fun tier list.
Yeah, Thanksgiving food's still kind of mediocre overall.
Mm-hmm.
There's some bangers in there, though.
On this Thanksgiving, I'm also thankful for you, the viewer.
Was there more to it?
No, that was it.
Yeah. Hey, thanks to all you guys out there.
And Clay Aiken.
Yeah,
Always.
I'm full.
Happy Thanksgiving.
I know I've talked a ton about Twitter recently since Elon Musk took over, but I just can't help it. It is so entertaining to see all of this silliness unfold. It's become my go-to soap opera. I'm more captivated by this than I was Better Call Saul. I'm waking up each day to new Twitter drama, a new catastrophe, and it is putting a massive smile on my face. Elon's been celebrating the active user records they've been hitting recently, and I don't doubt that they're breaking records with active users right now. I imagine there's tons of people just like me signing on every day just to laugh at the state of the site and laugh at all of the impersonation accounts that are all verified now and costing real companies billions of dollars. I'm going to talk about that in a second. It is so wild. And yeah, he's absolutely right about one thing. Comedy is legal again on Twitter. He has unleashed it. The floodgates are open and the goofs are coming in hot. So let's just get right into it. I'm sure a lot of you have seen by now, but maybe some of you haven't, and I can't wait to open your third eye here to true enlightenment. This is trolling to perfection. So, Elon Musk announced for $8 a month you can get a verified checkmark. Doesn't matter who you are, it's open to the public, you just have to pay for it. This has also led to some confusion, especially surrounding my personal Twitter account because I'm still verified on there. So a lot of people have been accusing me of being a hypocrite, saying, interesting, you still have a checkmark, clearly paying $8 a month even after you criticized it so heavily. Let me make it clear. I don't pay for Twitter. Like I said, I still believe it's a fucking dumb, brain-dead, dog shit idea to pay $8 a month for a check mark that's basically a Boy Scout badge for humiliation. I would never do that. It's more shameful to pay for Twitter than it would be to pay for a happy ending at a massage parlor. So no, I'm not paying for Twitter. I still just have the old check mark on there. Now to get back on track, Twitter Blue has fully launched and it is a colossal flop. It's having a box office performance like The Room here. It is just a fucking failure, it seems. A lot of the numbers that are being reported are all over the place. They range between 100,000 on the low end up to 440,000 on the highest end that I've seen. But let's go ahead and round that up. Let's say there's 500,000 Twitter Blue subscribers, and all of them are paying $8 a month. That's $4 million a month coming into Twitter. That doesn't even cover 2 days of their operating cost, because Elon Musk has claimed Twitter is losing $4 million a day. So through Twitter Blue, they're able to make back 1 day's worth of operating cost. That's it. And that's their monthly subscription. So after a month, they'll be able to pay for 1 day's worth of running Twitter. What a tough pill to swallow, I'm sure. Let that sink in, am I right? Now, of course, this isn't their only source of revenue. They do still have some advertisers, even though a ton of them pulled out. And Elon really seemed to put most of his eggs in this Twitter Blue basket, truly believing that most people would want it. Like, everyone's going to ask for this for Christmas. Everyone's going to sign up for the check mark because that's what's most important to everyone on Twitter. So we'll charge for it. Only it turns out the interest really wasn't as big as he and many others thought that it was. So yeah, that $44 billion that he used to purchase Twitter may have been better spent wiping his own ass with it. He also took out a loan. I believe the loan was $13 billion, according to Bloomberg. And the loan is also going to be something that Elon Musk is probably going to have to make payments on, and those are going to be extremely expensive as well. So at current rate with Twitter Blue, he better pray that Twitter's around for the next 2,000 years, because by then he might finally be able to start making a dent in how much money he owes and how much he has lost on Twitter so far. Yeah, while the number of users may be skyrocketing, that's clearly not translating into money for the company. But god damn it, I am so glad Elon's doing what he's doing right now because it is so entertaining to watch. Twitter Blue has been mainly being used as a tool for impersonation and trolling, and it's done remarkably well. I'm sure a lot of you have seen over the last couple days, one very successful viral post came from someone impersonating Eli Lilly. Some Giga Chad hero out there paid the $8, impersonated Eli Lilly, and said, "We're excited to announce insulin is free now," and then this tanked their stock 3% instantly. Just from one shitpost from someone impersonating them on Twitter with the checkmark. Now, of course, my heart isn't breaking for Eli Lilly here. I think what they're doing with the price of insulin is very fucked up and shady, but that's not what we're here to talk about. We're here to laugh at this. Because, my god, this has to be the most expensive troll ever. Fucking beautiful. I actually just wiped out billions of dollars there. Now, there are people that are saying this is just a theory and it might just be a coincidence that that viral tweet from the Eli Lilly impersonator coincided with the stock drop, because apparently there were other market factors that may have led to this drop in stock. I'll go ahead and share that with you now. Now, I'm not smart enough to really opine on whether or not it was the tweet or other market factors here, but I'd like to share all the arguments here from both sides for the evidence. Now, I will say, of course, it's very possible this tweet has no impact on it, and it truly was just a coincidence, but this also wouldn't be the first time a tweet has had massive market effects as well. It's far from unheard of. In fact, Elon Musk himself has even done this a couple of times, where some of his tweets have real implications on the Tesla stock. The most infamous being, "Am considering taking Tesla private at 420. Funding secured." This, of course, had a huge effect on the market for the time, and even resulted in Musk having to pay a $20 million fraud settlement, as well as Tesla paying a $20 million penalty. So these kind of things can result from tweets. It wouldn't be the first time. And Eli Lilly wasn't the only victim. Lockheed Martin also found itself in a tough situation when someone impersonated them on Twitter and made this post. "We will begin halting all weapons sales to Saudi Arabia, Israel, and the United States until further investigation into their record of human rights abuses. #WeAreLM. And after this went viral, the Lockheed Martin stock dropped 5%. Now, this of course could be chalked up to yet another coincidence, and a lot of people do believe that's the case, because the entire defense industry was down on this day. So yes, it is very possible that, again, this was just a big coincidence. I do think it'd be a little odd that the same thing happened in two different industries under similar circumstances, and it just happens to be coincidental, but of course, it's also a hard sell to claim that those tweets actually had that huge market effect. There's really no telling, but regardless, it's super entertaining. It seems most of the people that are buying Twitter Blue are doing it just for this shit, because even if they're not trolling massive companies to cost them billions of dollars, they're making impersonation accounts for people in positions of power and saying really goofy shit like, "Anyone else up right now playing with their Johnson? I've got lotion on my dick right now." And it's all verified accounts from people like Barack Obama, Bernie Sanders. Like, it makes me laugh every time. It actually does. That little check mark and then taking their profile and just mimicking it and then saying shit like that is somehow just a recipe for good laughs from me, as well as many others, which is probably why the usage is at an all-time high. It's just been so entertaining. But unfortunately, Elon Musk must have felt the pressure, because both Eli Lilly and Lockheed Martin have shown that they're really not happy about what's happening on Twitter. Nintendo was also a victim of someone impersonating Nintendo of America and tweeting out a picture of Mario giving everyone the finger. But Elon Musk, in response to all of this, has shut down Twitter Blue for the time being to try and put a halt to all the impersonation. You have to wonder how Elon couldn't see this coming, or how anyone could have possibly convinced themselves this wouldn't happen. If you go back to the videos I made talking about this system and how it would likely be abused, there were so many people huffing copium that saying things like, "No, this wouldn't happen. You think you're as smart as Elon? He's clearly thought of this. There must be fail-safes in place to prevent this from happening." And then bang. The exact thing that everyone knew would happen, happened, and some people are acting shocked about it. This was the most predictable outcome. This is the most predictable situation imaginable that would arise from this system, this Twitter Blue $8 a month system. Everyone who even thought for a single second about this knew this would happen. It doesn't take a galaxy brain intellect to figure this out, yet somehow Elon Musk, as well as I guess many others, for some reason didn't think this would happen. Which is wild. That's just absolutely wild. But it has been so entertaining to watch. I'm really glad he went through with it. So hats off to him for actually pulling the trigger on this dog shit idea. Because fuck, man, it has been so fun. So I just wanted to share all of this with you. I'm excited to see where it goes next. And yeah, that's really about it. See ya.
Of the greatest kingdom in Middle Earth.
What just happened there? The intro audio is still playing. What is happening? Try jumping after the prompt. Did he do that and I just missed him press A? He doesn't. You can see his inputs right here. You guys can literally see the right inputs. So he jumps, rolls, VSync from 30 to off, and then bang, just start and hold up. So it's clearly not jumping there. In that Lord of the Rings Lego Star Wars VSL, he said to pay attention to his foot, like when his foot's going up. So let's see if that's the right marker. That's absolutely, it's all about the foot, baby! Yes, sir! And I still didn't make it over. Jesus Christ. This might be too far away. But I'm letting it rip anyway, baby. This one's for Amazon's Rings of Power. Whoop. Okay. This is it. We're going forward. What? We'll see. That's the one! What? Wow, that is a crazy angle. That's gotta be it. I might be doing this too early, though. That's the one! We did it! What?! Nope, not enough. Exit tier 1 Jossum. Oh, wait, what? That one was enough? That wasn't... That didn't feel any higher or longer than usual. Alright, first try. Okay. I'm getting real good at this 1P2C, I'll tell you what. Okay, when that happens, I'm just gonna do this. Alright. Now I hit the trick. No problem, baby. Okay. Let's not get carried away, eh? That's the one. Too deep. We're getting so much good practice, though, on that first trick. I'm gonna be an absolute savant soon. This one has to be it. That was a perfect launch. That was it. I'm getting better. I'm getting better at the launches. I still just don't understand why some will go over and others won't, even though I feel like I'm hitting the exact same launch. Is that far enough or no? Appleman said that's enough. I trust him. He's in second place right now. If you fuck me, I'm gonna be really upset. He was right! Whee! Oh, this is uncharted water. What do I do here? And then talk to him. Then talk to him again. Dance number. Oh, I have to like 1P2C that. Oh, wait. It's timed? Oh, there's right answer. Oh, I didn't realize there. I don't even know what I'm doing. I see. You spin bricks to try and solve this, which is why they gathered those bricks. I see.
Smoke.
We're making great time. Yeah, I have to play both characters. I hope there's not a whole lot more of 1P2C here, because this is absolutely breaking my fucking brain trying to control both of these at the same time. So much time loss. Oh, now we need my other hand. Wow, I didn't realize just how much that shit skipped by going during that cutscene. Wow. That's a lot. That's so much. Yeah, they're not fucking around here. Wow. Do I have to do all of this normally now? Yep. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Alright. We're on world record pace, baby. I'll tell you what. Oh my god, he's all the way at the fucking beginning. Jesus. What? No, no, no. On my head. No, on my head. What the fuck? Get on my head. Why? How do I put him on my head? Oh my god, all of these fucking tricks are so much harder than they look. And now he's stuck. New tech discovered, perhaps? That could be usable. Thanks for resub Tarzan tier 1 soy. How do you... I can't do this at all. How the fuck do you do this? It's the second I touch... How the fuck do you do this? So that was me, like, spamming jump and then not holding a direction. I don't understand. Holding gives me one jump. Here, this is me holding it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Can you fucking move? There's your sub body bag. That was my best streak so far. Why do you keep coming? Why does this keep happening right at the end? I don't understand. What the fuck? What the fuck? Nothing's changing. Please. Please. This one fucking sucks. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. See, I can do it forever here, but the second I get up to the top, something goes wrong. Alright. Holy shit, that was awful. That was worse than the first trick. Jesus fucking Christ. We'll give it a try. Let's see if my two hands can work together well. Oh, it kind of auto-runs for you. Oh, we're good then. Thank God. Thanks, Reset Paradox. Huge. We're through. We're through. Okay. Level 1 done. Now, we finish the game. Okay, then I just need to make it over that. Yes! Oh, I can feel it. Up here. First try on the little hobbit house. Okay, now where do I go in the great Middle Earth out here? Freedom! If I take one more step, it'll be the farthest away from the Shire I've ever been. My God. So there's a cutscene trigger there. Okay. I imagine if I fuck this up, I'm gonna have to redo the whole thing, which is fine. That actually might be perfect. Wow. That was so pathetic. I got like the exact same launch off of that. It's not far off though. Like we're not... I mean, we're in the same area code. Like we're speaking the same language. What happens if I do go up here? What if I get crazy with it? Okay, it just kicks me off. Oh, wait a minute. I see. I was doing it too low. Wait, this is gonna be perfect now. On the next one it will be. I don't think this will work, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Why did I bother? Why did I bother? Why did I bother? How does this work? How do you do these launches consistently? What? Maybe if I understood how this functions, I'd be able to do it better. Because right now I just jump at it and hope for the best. Like, do I want to go when I'm fully on my back? Because Hamster doesn't. He's like on his legs already. But then Apple Man is like fully on his back. So like, what am I looking for? They're all FPS based, and I have a previously written message on how to boost if you haven't. I did not see it. And how do I boost? That would explain it then. Because I feel like my launches have been good for the most part. But it's been fucking brutal to get the height that I need. Up until this point. I mean, I've gotten it every time, but after millions of tries. Oh my God, I wasn't looking. Oh my God, holy shit. I didn't realize there was a fucking hole there. Holy shit. Okay, big prank, big prank. You know what, I think I'm ready for a full run, actually, now that I really stop and think about it. Because what's left? Like, what's left here? I get on Gandalf and his horse. And I go out of bounds again, hit a little mini launch, which I can absolutely do. That's easy. The bits menu. I'm still good. I'm doing a full run. I feel good here. I'll learn this on the spot. On the fly here. If I can get a sub-hour, I'd be... Oh my God, this game's so old it won't actually put live split on top of the game. Man, this is such an intense speed run. Alright. I just want to finish a run. It looked so much easier. What the fuck? Okay. Looking good. Avoided the hole. Good. Clutch. There's a level trigger here. How do I get that little boost there? I don't get why this isn't working now. But I love that it's not. I hope I don't need any more two-player strategies, because for some reason that's not coming back. I thought maybe I could just go, like, directly into that place you clipped through. Okay. Okay. I got here. That's fucking huge. I'm gonna take a pee-pee and compose myself, because I think this next one's do or die. I feel like if I miss this, I'm going to be soft-locked, which is gonna make me very sad. Alright. Come on, Gandalf. Let's go. I blew it. Why couldn't I get my dive? What the fuck? Huge, 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 huge. Love that, love that. Couldn't get a dive for some reason. What? How did I... Can you get the fuck out of here? Asshole. Okay, huge. Thanks. I panicked for nothing. Gandalf would never leave. So how do I do this trick properly? Okay, so this feels right. Then I want to summon horse again. And now I'm outside, right? Or did it pop me back in? Come on, come on! Why are you doing this to me? I've been a good boy this holiday season, please. Okay, how the fuck do you do this? Is there some shadow? Every trick in this speedrun was so deceptively difficult. Holy shit. This sucks. Holy shit. Okay, 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 okay. Does he jump? Does he jump? Tell me right now, does he jump? Or does he just run off? No, he doesn't. He just runs up. Okay, line up the camera with what? What am I lining it up with? It looked like he ran off into the right. Watch her run. Okay, I'll watch another one. But it looks like from here, he looks at the camera and then immediately runs forward and to the right. And then right when he starts falling, he changes VSync off and then hits like a left. You know what? I feel it. I feel it. Look me in the eyes, baby. And here it comes. Tragic. You said hold straight left. That's what I'm going to do. Let it rip. Okay, I waited a little bit as well. Nope. Make sure you're using D-pad. Alright. I'll use D-pad. Run it! Let's go! Let's go! That's so fucking big. Yes! Yes! Huge. Alright, alright. This is the last level. Last level. Oh, it's a buddy bounce. I'm good at buddy bounces. Okay, then yank. Give it a little tuggarooski. Is that game? Oh. Okay, holy fuck. Let's go! It's done! I finally completed a run. It's over. Wait, what? I'm using the wrong guy. Why did no one tell me I was using the wrong guy? Come back. Now it's over. Let's go. It's done. It's fucking done. Oh, time. Wow, that was fucking hard. Holy shit. That was not an easy run at all. I don't know what it is about Hobbit games, man, but they have crazy runs. Lego The Hobbit. The Hobbit we were running before this that had the amazing History of World Record video for it. It's complete. Oh, man. Here's the resub raw. And it only took 4 hours. A little under 4 hours, but yeah. Well, actually, a little over.
You have come from Lake Town. Perhaps it is time I paid them a visit.
When did this game come out? Because that's Benedict Cumberbatch doing the voice acting for Smaug there. I thought this was an older game. This came out in 2014? Oh, wow. Oh, baby, we did it. We did it. 3% completion, too. That's pretty good. I like that. I like the look of that. I'll give this a try. Whoa. What a start. That came out pretty good right away. Whoa. That's fucking good. I don't really know what his weapon is. It's like a paintbrush. But other than that, that's good. A spear? That's like the tiniest spear of all time. Unless like the rest of it's angled behind his back so you can't see it. Which is possible. Like, that's super possible. I'm actually gonna download that one. That one's slapping. I like that. So I had an idea, and I don't know how it's gonna pan out. We can try it. Maybe we can even go from here. I thought it'd be really fun to use AI and make like a comic book with chat using the AI art. But I don't know how we do that, because one thing I've learned is they can't do speech bubbles or anything. And I don't think we can get that specific. I guess what also... I highly doubt it's going to work. So I guess what also we could do is we could just generate the art and then make the text. Good luck having a character. No, you can go off this guy right here. I wish there was a way to like talk to the AI where you can like name something here and have it carry it forward. So for example, like I'd be able to click on this image, give it a name, Dream Studio then has that name and has that as a reference. But that is asking a lot. I wonder, if I just do this again, I wonder what it'll give me. Like, let's assume that was the cover. Now let's see what page 1 looks like on the inside. Oh, fuck me, these are good. Except I don't exactly know what's going on over here. The handle's going into his arm. Meets... I don't think this is gonna work, but I'm curious. So we can figure out what... We can limit test. See what'll work and what won't. Meets tall... Oh! That was pretty close. They're going into a sinkhole and he's sprouted a butterfly wing, but that was pretty good. Exact same image, but they turned our knight into like an iron boot. Okay. Like that scene in the SpongeBob movie with Bigger Boot. So let's say the last panel was the correct one. The last image was the correct thing for the panel. So let's try. We lost everything there, but still ended up with a pretty fucking cool photo. Thanks to Gel Blasters for sponsoring this video. Gel Blasters are a fun, wholesome toy that fires little gellets that are painless, but make for a really enjoyable battle with your friends. So the boys and I around the warehouse have been just surprising each other with some gel blasting fun. The Gel Blast Surge Kit comes with a rechargeable USB cord, 2 blaster modes, single and full auto. It has a safety and safety light to ensure safe play. It's mess-free, non-toxic for kids or pets, and just a general wholesome fun time. So if you're interested in just having a nice little toy to mess around with, I highly recommend it. So click the link below and use code GBMOIST to get a free hopper plus a free 10,000 gellets with your order. Nah, writing a sentence doesn't work. That's what I started doing, like when I first got into Stable Diffusion here. It doesn't work. That is a great background. That looks fucking fantastic. Recreate Nutty Noodle Man using Stable Diffusion. Actually, the best idea I ever heard. I wonder what it'll do for Moon Ninja. Oh my god, hold on. I bet it can do something great. Like, I really feel like these don't matter. For example, one of them I just saw here. Master of Ice and their hateful haunting of Steam Methodist and horrifying bailers who plan to take revenge on the party for perceived wrongdoing. And it generated a beautiful image. Jesus Christ, I'll disable the seed. I don't see why it matters, though. Okay. Yeah, I'm just clicking through all of them. They're so simple. Let's just see what this does. Bring Moon Ninja to life. Fuck. Damn it. I feel like he's right over here. Okay, we're getting a little closer. There's a ninja there this time, but he's not on the moon. He's in front of it. So let's take moon in background off. What the fuck is this? That actually looks like what I drew for Moon Ninja. Like, that looks like my drawing of Moon Ninja when I was a kid. What is going on? Okay, interesting, interesting. It's just completely ignoring the artist here. That still looks pretty cool, though. Okay, closer to the style. Not bad. Cyclops Ninja in front of the moon. Again, I want him on the moon. God damn it, maybe Moonlight's confusing it. Oh, that's pretty nice. Again, not standing on the moon, but that's a really cool ninja. That is pretty nice. I still think we can do better. Oh, fuck. It's ignoring everything except ninja. But that one looks good. This one is just like Moon Knight meets the Power Rangers. What were they, Zeo? There's two moons. Or this might be the sun. I don't know. Why is he wearing lipstick? Damn. That was so close to like fucking great. And then they put lipstick on him. Probably the best one so far for Moon Ninja. He's like wandering through space the same way I had him do it when I was a kid. Painting by Gustave Doré gives you crazy detail. Is that right? Alright, that one came out so fucking hype. None of these are on the moon surface though. It's just completely wiping its ass with it. But it's still quality. These still look good. Yeah, I'm satisfied with that. That did Moon Ninja justice. Just mimicking the style. Yeah, no, it's super good at that. That's why I like Stable Diffusion. I think it's the best one for, like, mimicking artists. More specifically, like, manga. That's beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful. Fuck. This one is so good, too. Alright, we're on a roll now. There's resub sushi. Well, yeah, it tried. It went for it. This looks like Tifa in the old Final Fantasy VII cutscenes back on the PlayStation 1. This won't work, but I'm curious to see what happens. This is an artist I haven't heard of before, so I want to see what style it tries. The program can't do anything with hands. It sometimes does hands okay, but it's mainly faces. That's not bad. Big Adam's apple. Alright. Well. I wouldn't say it really looks that similar to me, but, you know, the AI is still learning. Not bad. It looks like his ancestor. No, I disagree. If you take Dark Souls out, I think it'll work, but I'm going to change up Taco Bell. I'm gonna take out all that. Let's make it simple and see if it just even recognizes it. It just gave me an ad. This has nothing to do with horror, humans, planet destruction, or gothic. It really does any kind of like landscape super well. So if any landscape's going to work. It's mainly just characters that sometimes get shitty. And it absolutely cannot do action at all. So it's always going to crush these. No, again, it's not gonna get action. We have not gotten a single generation that has had action even remotely close. There's just something about it. It's just not quite there yet. I'm gonna tell you exactly how this is gonna look because we've done something similar with James Corden and Vegeta. It's going to look like a 4-year-old made it. That is so much better than I expected. Wow, that did a lot better than it normally does. Wow, I'm actually super impressed. It's adapting. Maybe. Maybe. You know what? Let's see. Let's go back to our very first attempts. Whoops. Let's see if it's adapted at all. Nope. There is something about James Corden and Vegeta that it does not agree with. I don't know what it is, but I... Oh, wow. This one's really good. What the fuck? This one and this one are really good. Has nothing to do with Krabby Patties or the Chum Bucket, but holy shit, this one's cool. Here, you know what? I didn't watch it, but let's see if the AI art has already put it into its database. Who did he fight again? Tony Ferguson. Let's see if it has him as the champion here. Is this how the fight played out tonight? Did they fuse together? Is that how Nate Diaz won? He absorbed him? Like Majin Buu? Man, that must have been one hell of a fight. Oh, goodness me. Yeah, no, he was ripping his arm off like Mr. Potato Head. I don't even know what limb this is down here. He just threw this to the side. I think it's his kneecap, maybe? Damn, I need to start watching UFC. Yeah. I mean, I didn't give any indicators here at all. And it knew that it was a UFC fight. It got the octagon. It's got it looking like a real photo. So, I mean, that's pretty impressive. The loathsome hash-slinging slasher. Yeah. This one is so close to being, like, perfect in terms of its face. It gave him 3 rows of teeth. That is, like, probably one of the best faces it's done so far. For sure. Well, I could have just done clear image. True. I didn't even think of that. Not bad. Looks like Peach. Kinda. Try Goatman. They can't possibly capture Goatman's beauty. Wow. Okay. Try as they might, they did a great job with Goatman. Wow. They went hard for Goatman, actually. I feel like it's gonna nail this. I don't know what went wrong here. He's getting his nipples suckled. No Captain America. But he is breastfeeding. Which is pretty hype. That looks good. That looks very good. Thank you, Miss Potts. Wow, that made all the difference. For some reason, Tony Stark has become Captain America, but aside from that, like, we're right there. Somehow, this extremely specific prompt, which actually just gives unnecessary detail, who served as a system engineer dancer on Neo-Tokyo streets of Mecha Empire City during the Festival of Masks, somehow this is turning heat. These look so good. Let's take all of this out and we'll do like two sentences here, very specific, I don't even know what to call it, lore. Let's see. Cyber Samurai, who once served as commander of the Samurai Extinction no, it's stupid. Of the Samurai Super Squad, made up of former KGB agents. Now he walks the streets in the rain. Alright, let's see how that goes. How are these good? Bro, this prompt is shit. It has to just be this. This whole second half has to just be really good. Now, what if I take all of that away? What does this give me? Okay. So everything before that was worthless. Like, all that detail didn't matter. It was the second half that unlocked the potential. I like how 3 of them have umbrellas. This guy's unfortunately about to be paid a visit by a Sith Lord. I really think just adding 1,000 artists might just be the key. What if I take out this? Now let's go a little bit different. Who's a character I really want to see something cool from? Here, let's do James Corden again. Okay. Let's see. Alright, that didn't come out as cool. I took out one artist and everything went to shit. It still looks pretty decent though. This one's even got like another fucking bogus signature. I'm a fan. This should be his new profile pic on Twitter. This one up here. This one's a nice action shot. I don't know. This isn't even like a master sword. This is just a big scalpel. Let's bring this back and then try the same thing, because this might just be the meta. James Corden. Okay, yeah. Now let's really push the limits. James Corden fighting Vegeta. This has been Stable Diffusion's kryptonite. Not even these very powerful descriptors were enough to salvage this idea. It can't handle it. This one turned James Corden and Vegeta into some kind of ergot tripod. This one's actually kind of cool though. This one's not bad. Let's try and get a little more out of it instead of just a headshot. Because we've seen this work for more than just headshots here. This description. Oh, fuck, that's so good. They look so good. Bro, these go so hard. I love this one. I absolutely love this one. It fucked up his hand a little bit. He's got a floating finger. But everything else is on the money. I'm coming, boys. Ugh. Oh, the reload. Yikes, that reload came at a really bad time. Fuck. You liking the maps? The last map we played on, I like. The desert map wasn't too big of a fan. And this is my first time on here. This seems alright so far. No, like, big complaints thus far. Where is that? Man, that guy is ass. I'm playing objective like a good team player. Okay. I mean, that ended up working out. Not the way I drawn it up in my head, though.
Objective Charlie secure. Requesting recon at this time. Copy. UAV is on. You're halfway to mission complete. Stay sharp.
So clutch. Oh, you are so lucky. Fuck! Damn it! This geek is playing the objective. I know, I feel like such a cuck playing the objective. Thanks for your sub, Coyote. Can I go in here? Nope. There is a roof there. Easy game. Did I top frag again? Yes, sir. You bet your sweet bippy I stay top fragging. Game's too easy. (3-0), and I've been top frag every time. Well, score-wise, not the most kills, but whatever. Isn't this supposed to be third person? Oh, there we go. Huh? How did... Was my head still popping over it? Damn it.
Target area updated. Move to the hard point.
Enemy UAV overhead.
That guy's still there. Ugh. That's big. Triple kill. Let's go. No way. What the fuck? They just spawned? So unlucky. Man, that thing really kicks up some dirt. Holy shit. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. There's so much dirt everywhere. Holy shit. There's still so much dirt! Seems like most of this map, like all the action takes place indoors. Oh my god, I can't believe I just missed that. It's so embarrassing. Why is everything just fucking covered in smoke? Smoke and dirt everywhere on this map. I'm coming down. You know, pistol only. What are you gonna do about it, kid? Who else is looking for some ass? Whoop. Ah! Wow, the prone, you sack of shit. I didn't see him. Damn, my team was getting spanked till I came in here. Not that I did all that well, but I came in super late. Maybe not. Oh god. Oh god, my no-scopes are nuts. Jump. He's gonna jump through. Unless you can go around left, I don't really know. Well, the second I stop looking there. Damn, that's embarrassing. I'd really like to push, but I just don't want to get fucked by 3 different dudes there in the showers. Okay, now I can... Oh my god! Oh, I can't see shit! Watch this one tap. Okay. This gun is nasty, what the fuck? Hold on, pistol only. Okay, that was sad. Oh yeah, I'm coming in hot. I can hear this guy screaming, "Fuck me, silly Charles." Well, I hate to disappoint. Here I come. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Bah! Oh, yeah. I can smell your... Love that. Oh. One of the few times I actually got a hit marker with this thing. Skill-based matchmaking sucks. I don't really give a fuck, to be honest. I don't see the point in putting it in casual. You can just have 3 game modes. Ranked, obviously with skill-based matchmaking. Casual with skill-based matchmaking. And then casual, no skill-based matchmaking. For people that just want to go and have like an extremely casual time. It just seems like such an easy solution. There's no rational argument against it. People just jump on YouTuber bandwagons. I mean, there is a rational argument, like, I don't want to always have to be trying. Though, then the counter to that would be, you still don't have to try just because it's skill-based. But even, it's such a simple fix. You could just make a 3rd mode where it's casual, no skill-based matchmaking. I hear you. Where are you? Oh. Damn, Jesus Christ. We collided with each other and both got confused. I can't believe I just missed that. Oh my god, what is going on? I'm missing everything now. I'm missing all the easiest shots. Holy shit. I'm falling apart. Oh, what? Fuck. Okay. Thought I just saw one. Guess not. Huge. For my montage. How did that miss? You got me fucked up. God damn it. I'm going... Can you go in here? Oh my god, you can swim? Wait, can you go all the way... Oh, no, you can't go over there. Alright, I'm really in there now. I'm feeling a no-scope coming on. There's something inside me. Oh, Jesus. Push me. Oh, you fucking coward. Damn it. Hardpoint has been, like, ridiculously difficult to actually get, like, some sniping streaks going, because everything is so close, and I have this very slow scope on. Oh, that could have been, like, an actual quad collateral. I only got one. There we go. Much better. I just need to stop playing objective, but I don't know. If I don't, no one does. I can't believe I just missed that. I missed it twice. Holy shit. Oh. No! How did I miss? Unlucky. Oh god. I'm too deep. I'm too deep. I can't turn back now. How the fuck? What is happening? My aim is bad now. Oh. Don't need the gun. What level is the gun? Oh my god, it's level 8. What? There's only 27 levels total. So to unlock optics, I need to be basically maxed? What the fuck? That's so stupid. What? I might stop just trying the close quarters snipe here. It's gonna take literal, like, 10 hours. I've been almost exclusively sniping since hopping in multiplayer, and it's still only level 8. Peek, 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 peek. There we go. Is it looking better? Now that I have a little room to breathe. And now let's stop breathing. Here I come. Ah! Going back. Huge. Love that.
Friendly UAV online. Hardline activate. Objective Bravo is compromised. Take it back. Alpha secure.
How did this one guy solo cap it so quick?
All objectives secure. Expect counterattacks.
Son of a bitch. Looking good though. I'm missing the easiest shots right now. There's one more here. I can't believe that. Did that miss or I just can't wallbang that? Not my hit right there. Just can't wallbang it, I guess. I'm not playing objective anymore. I just need big moments. Like this. Oh god. Big. Keeping the streak alive. Ow! I missed. Am I level 10 on this bitch yet? Let's see. I'm going to assume no. Because it takes so fucking long. I'm level 11. Is it a good time to start playing COD multiplayer with this new game? I mean, if you're ever going to play COD, it needs to be the newest one. Otherwise, you're never going to find any games. So yeah, if you're going to play it, it should be the new one. Okay, this thing seems strong. This thing is fucking good. The iron sights are a little wonky, but other than that, this is nice. Oh! Clutch. Doesn't help me though, I need this fucking sniper to level up. Okay, is this thing not always a one-shot? Because that was definitely the chest. Can't go through that. I am not getting it done with this bad boy. Maybe I'll just treat it like a shotgun. Yeah, that might be the play.
On your 6.
Gotcha. The old loop-de-loop and pull. Got those shoes looking good now, baby. Here comes the shiny teeth around this corner. Bang. Oh, there's someone actually there. Okay. Didn't make it through the window. Alright, time to toggle on. Here comes the aimbot. Activating wall hacks. Oh, I was looking at RuneScape. Why? Oh my god, why? You couldn't have just waited an extra second? Yes, sir. I'm in the zone now. I've dialed in. That's 1-800 my dick in your mouth. And I do deliver. Fuck objectives, here I come. Okay, having a hard time finding people now. They're all hiding. Okay, where is everybody? I should have just grabbed C, I guess. Pardon me. Is there anyone else playing the game right now? Didn't realize I queued into campaign. Okay, where is everybody? Lovely. Just hiding. Stop everything you're doing right now. I don't care how important it is. I have news that'll blow it out of the water. And trust me, you're gonna want to get this sitting down. So if you're in the operating room watching this, it's time to put down the scalpel and pay attention. YouTube has just made a massive change to the platform, and in standard YouTube fashion has done a horrible job at communicating it to the community. So it's up to me, Ace Reporter Charles here, to tackle this topic from the front lines, just riding through like Paul Revere lighting the lanterns, letting you all know that another awful set of changes are coming to YouTube that have already overnight tanked some creators' source of income from their channels, demonetized like half of their videos with no explanation, and more channels are soon to follow as this continues to roll out. And I'll let it be known right away here that yes, my channel has been hit extremely hard by this new shadow policy that they've slid into the equation here. The policy is, if you say any swear word or anything less than proper in the first 8 seconds of a video, you instantly get demonetized for it no matter what. There is no wiggle room. If you say anything that's not squeaky clean Weenie Hut Jr. and you let that rip in the first 8 to 15 seconds of that video, well, you're just getting blasted, and there's nothing you can do about it. Now, to a lot of you, hearing that's probably not surprising because the previous policy that all YouTubers were playing ball with was the first 30 seconds you couldn't say fuck. You couldn't say anything super hard like fuck. Because if you did, you'd likely get demonetized. But now, it applies to the first 8 seconds and all profanity is being treated equally, except for a couple of exceptions like hell and damn, I guess. Maybe even ass. You might be able to squeeze a little ass in there in the beginning, I suppose, if the YouTube Illuminati is feeling generous with their policy enforcement that day. Now, while that's all pretty clear about just not using any profanity whatsoever in the first 8 seconds, it gets a little muddy when it starts talking about a focal usage of profanity throughout the video. It says, such as a mention in every sentence, but that's not exactly how they enforce it. For a lot of the videos that have been demonetized, at least on my side, it's not like I'm going around hitting them with like Saints Row dialogue. It's just very confusing what's actually triggering this new demonetization wave that's sweeping through like a plague. For example, RT Game, again, isn't exactly a creator known for like intense swearing and getting out of control and unhinged and saying profanity in every sentence like this policy here. And yet, so many of his videos just got demonetized. And he's also not someone that does a whole lot of cursing and swearing like a sailor in the first like minute of his videos either. So it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. It's not as clear as these rules seem to think that it is. Also, this rule applies retroactively to every piece of content ever made, even as far back as like 2007. So like half of my catalog of videos is now demonetized. This happened to a ton of creators, and because it's a new policy, yet every old video ever made now has to play by those rules, so it ended up with so much being demonetized. But it's very vague when it comes to the enforcement here. Let me give you just 2 quick examples from 2 new videos I made. Both of these were monetized as of 12 hours ago. So this first one is just called Good News. It is legitimately just going over very wholesome topics. The focal point is not on swearing, it's not a potty mouth kind of video. It's just going over wholesome topics. But in the intro, I said shit pretty early. This week's been pretty doom and gloom with a lot of awful shit coming to light all across the internet. So me saying shit here is clearly what triggered the demonetization flag. Okay, a little upsetting, but they've now made these rules clear and they're retroactive, so I get it. But here's an example of one that makes no sense at all by their new rules. This is me talking about Godslap Issue 2 being out. Don't worry, I'm here now. I know for the last few months you've been cold and afraid, the uncertainty eating away at you, wondering what comes next. Well, I'm here to show you what comes next. It's issue 2 of Godslap, baby. I probably don't need to explain what Godslap is, you already know. It's our comic book series that's become more popular than the Bible. There's no profanity at all, not even low-level profanity. I don't mention ass or butt or anything like that at all. I'm just talking about Godslap and getting excited. It's a comic book series we've worked on for a long time, and I made this video just going over everything and letting you all know that it's available at godslapbook.com. This wasn't supposed to be an ad for it, but it's a great example here because there is no profanity used throughout this video until 5 minutes and 37 seconds into it after giving a plot summary for issue 1. Surrounding Sal, finishing them off with more finger flicks which blow their fucking head off. They share a brief conversation. So then what could have possibly triggered this demonetization? Is it using profanity at all that's going to result in demonetization? Because that'd be very concerning if so. The best guess I can muster is they must have been really upset about the animation because we had an animation made for issue 2 and it's a pretty gory animation, so it comes in at around a minute into the video and there is some animated gore and violence, but that's a minute into it. And again, that's not the focus of it, and I wouldn't think anyone would be like disturbed or shocked by the content. It's not anything that's, you know, egregious or over the top. It's just violence in a comic book and animated format. So would that really now result in demonetization for any channel that has anything that's even close to this level of violence? Because that's really strict. Like, what you see there is something you'd find in like any M-rated or even T-rated game sometimes. Like, it's not that extreme. Like, I don't see why that would warrant being demonetized, but it is a bit scary because this has all happened overnight with no explanation. And it's not just, you know, bad words and things like that. This applies to so much other shit that they're now enforcing heavily. But it's not just for getting a little wacky with your language in videos that'll result in demonetization now. If you're getting a little wacky with your game choice, if you're a gaming YouTuber, you can get demonetized for it, even age restricted in some cases. If you're playing a game that's kind of violent, you're very likely to get demonetized for it. And if there's bad language in that game, especially early on in the video you make covering that game, you're likely to be demonetized for it. And in fact, Callisto Protocol is the most recent example. You can get age restricted for it too. Callisto Protocol was deemed too gory, it's too much, this is very unholy stuff we're seeing here. So anyone that made videos on Callisto Protocol got age restricted for it, including me. A couple of them I know slid under the radar, but for the most part, anything that had Callisto Protocol did get age restricted, which is almost poetic because you might remember that Callisto Protocol is inspired by Dead Space, and Dead Space 2 had the worst marketing campaign of all time called Your Mom Hates Dead Space, and it was all about how offended mothers were getting at Dead Space. It was very silly, but now it's like become reality for YouTube. YouTube is now that Dead Space mom when it comes to violent video games. It's pretty pathetic, but what's the saddest part about this whole situation is YouTube's refusal to be transparent with this and make it clear that these policy changes are coming. I had to find out, as did everyone else, after being hit by it and then doing digging, because anytime there's a policy change, YouTube treats it like a government secret, like the Krabby Patty secret formula. They just refuse to share it. So I had to learn by searching around online, talking to other creators, as well as talking directly to YouTube in order to get answers for what was going on. And even my YouTube contact wasn't aware of this until I brought it up and he did digging on his end. And that is absolutely not any fault of his own. That just goes to show you how split YouTube is internally, where things just aren't communicated effectively even on the inside. So how the fuck can they possibly manage to inform the community, I guess? It is so laughable. This policy is a game changer for a lot of channels. You have to completely alter your content strategy depending on like what you do. Like if you play like a certain game that could now be deemed a little too violent for ads. Like this is something that changes a lot for many creators. And you have to find out by going through fucking Twitter and then talking to people in whispers on Discord in order to figure out what was happening. That is so pathetic. That YouTube's repeated inability to communicate even their biggest changes to the platform just makes no sense. It just can't be that hard to put out clear documents letting people know what's around the corner and an estimated arrival date. I don't see what makes that so difficult and why they struggle so greatly with it. There was one article I found about this in early December, but of course there was no like set time frame for when this would actually launch or if it was even really going to launch for sure. Because all of those things are written so vaguely, you never really know what's going to come to the platform and what's not going to. Like, it's just so frustrating to have them constantly make these awful choices without ever consulting creators or users of the platform, obviously, but also just not telling them either. Unfortunately, it's all just another common YouTube L here. I had to unmask the Scooby-Doo villain, and per usual, it was YouTube. So if you're just now figuring this out and wondering why your channel got demonetized over the last 24 hours, I'm sorry I had to be the one to shit out this bad news onto your plate. Would have been a lot more palatable if it came from YouTube's mouth as opposed to my ass, but it is what it is. I am very, very convinced they will never actually communicate policy changes ever. At least not in any effective manner. So you'll just always have to wonder when the next big policy change is coming to fuck you in the mouth. So that's a pretty fun thing to think about when making content on YouTube. And yeah, just wanted to give everyone the little update here since YouTube didn't. That's about it. See ya. Over the last couple weeks, I've made a lot of content on internet controversies. I've kept my finger on the pulse of any type of online drama. Just been this adventurous little greasy goblin that's been glued to internet drama. And honestly, at this point, it's reaching like an addiction status. Kind of like a heroin addict fishing used needles out of a dumpster to get their fix. But in my case, the drug is something much harder than heroin. It's drama. It's like this crucial nutrient that my body's been craving, like a newborn baby lashing out for his mom to pop a tit out for milk to suckle. I'm getting carried away and it's getting weird. Point is, I've made a lot of content on this stuff, and I wanted to do a video today to follow up with some of the bigger stories that I've covered that at the time didn't have any closure. But now that the drama anime arc is starting to wind down a little bit, we're starting to reach the season finale to a lot of these things, so I'd like to give you where all of this is at. Because a lot of it has very happy endings so far. Not all of it, but some of it. So let's just go ahead and get into it now. The first one I want to talk about is that massive Twitch injury, which I've made 2 videos on now because I find it to be a truly heinous situation. I'll give you the quick breakdown. Streamer by the name of Edgerunners went to TwitchCon at the Lenovo Intel booth where they had a foam pit and like gladiatorial combat thing where you push people off a pedestal into the foam pit. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem that the pit was set up properly and resulted in just a death trap. It actually just kind of feels like something out of Wile E. Coyote's playbook here where he paints like a tunnel on a rock hoping the Roadrunner will hit it. That's what they did with this foam pit. It was basically just a fake. It was like an illusion of cushioning. It seems like there was only 2 layers of foam blocks, so what ended up happening is a lot of people would fall in and get injured. Unfortunately, the worst injury was a life-changing one, suffered by Edgerunners. She jumped into the foam pit and broke her back in 2 different places, which of course needed multiple surgeries, all of which she's had now, including bone fusions. She had to like relearn to walk. It's been a wild journey for sure, but it seems she's making a solid recovery. She even had her first stream since this incident today. So I'll show you a quick clip from that.
Breath, if you can't tell, I'm already out of breath. I get out of breath holding my phone, everything. But they did an amazing job. The stitches were inside because I'm a model. So I was like, can you do anything to hide the stitches? So the scar doesn't look, and I'm growing my armpit hair out, so don't judge me. But the scar looks really...
So yeah, she's able to stand now. She even streamed for a little while, and it just looks like she's making a much quicker recovery than pretty much anyone expected, myself included. Back injuries are notorious for being lifelong, like chronic pain situations. I had like a slight boo-boo to my L4 at one point, and that shit lasted months. So I can only imagine like what this is going to look like for the future for her, but it really does seem like she's making a great recovery. A lot of people have been wondering if she's going to sue Twitch or Lenovo or Intel or anyone responsible for the injury, and unfortunately there's no new information there. I have to imagine she's at least considering it due to how expensive all of the medical treatments have been so far, as well as how much there's going to be down the line as well. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see there. But she did also reveal something super sad that resulted from this injury, even outside of the injury itself, and I'm just going to let this clip play.
And then also like I don't care, everyone's gonna know, but I was pregnant and I didn't find out until I was in the hospital. So I also have like crazy hormones. I'm not pregnant anymore because of the surgery. I couldn't keep it, but my hormones are just also through the fucking roof because of that.
Yeah, just a super sad development in that story there, unfortunately. Not much more can be said about the damage that's been done from the TwitchCon foam pit here. That has just been a true disaster. And anyone that went to the foam pit and survived should feel blessed, because goddamn. Now, not every story I want to follow up on today is Twitch-based, but this next one is. This is the Amaranth situation. This one seems to be having a happy conclusion. You'll remember not too long ago on stream, she left for a little while because her husband called and was yelling and screaming at her. During this argument, she unmuted because he had threatened to kill her dogs, and he said that on stream too for everyone to hear, and he just seems like an absolutely unhinged lunatic. Comes across very abusive. Amaranth then just had this whole phone call on stream, and a lot came out about how awful her husband is to her. She then shows some of the damage to the house that he's caused in his fits of rage. Just a terrible situation all around. So it seemed like Amaranth was a victim of abuse, and everyone was wondering, well, is she going to leave him and what's going to happen next? And fast forward to today, it does seem like she has gotten out of that situation. She seems to be in a safer position now and seems to be a lot happier. She's doing streams where she's like hanging out with horses, doing what she wants to do, and overall just a pretty positive outcome so far. So yeah, that's the update there. The next story I want to follow up on is actually extremely wacky. It's a fishing cheating scandal. A professional tournament for fishing recently fell victim to absolutely deplorable behaviors from some competitors who disgraced the sanctity of the sport. They cheated by stuffing their fish with like lead balls in order to increase their weight. So what ended up happening is they swindled this tournament out of money, because in fishing, the more your fish weighs, the better you are in the standings. That's what you're being scored on. So they'd take their fish and they'd stuff it with the lead weights to make it weigh more, but they must have flown too close to the sun with this method, because eventually they checked and they cut the fish open and found the lead weights and caught them red-handed. You know, they noticed that this fish weighed a lot more than it appeared. You know, the fish is like the size of my fist, but it weighed like fucking 15 pounds. That fish must have been made out of goddamn tungsten. So they got suspicious, cut it open, and found out they were cheating. And they could have been cheating for far longer than this tournament. There's really no telling just how much they've actually cheated and how much they've scammed out of these tournaments. It could be like hundreds of thousands of dollars. And they get like boats for prizes sometimes too. Like, they could have made a pretty penny off of all of this cheating up until now. And now they're facing felony charges, to which they're pleading not guilty. So Jacob and Chase are now being indicted by a grand jury on felonies of cheating, attempted grand theft, and possessing criminal tools, as well as a misdemeanor of unlawful ownership of wild animals. Getting a little more information on that, the unlawful ownership of wild animals refers to the raw fillets they had on their boat, which they were also stuffing the fish with, I believe, in order to increase their weight. So yeah, they stuffed these fish like a Christmas stocking. They fucking stuffed it like a Thanksgiving turkey. And now they're getting slapped around with some pretty serious charges that carry some potentially hefty results here. So these repercussions could be huge. We don't know how the trial is going to play out, but I thought this was a pretty interesting update to this story. Now the next one I want to follow up on is kind of similar in this regard, because it involves some people getting charged with some felonies. I made a video talking about that teacher that went around at like an elementary school and started scaring the 4-year-olds or 5-year-olds, however old the kids were. They're toddlers. She put on a mask and went around yelling and screaming in their face and shaking them around. It's a pretty cruel and disturbing thing to do, because she'd just go around classroom to classroom, shaking, yelling, and screaming in the kids' faces. The kids are crying their eyes out. At one point, one of the kids tries to run away in fear, but the teacher picks him up, yelling and screaming, and sets him down again and starts yelling and screaming at him again. It's pretty rough. And now, 4 of those people that were involved in this incident are being charged with felony child abuse, as well as one other participant being charged with a misdemeanor. Now, I did see some people arguing that this charge is a bit harsh for the teachers here, but I just wholeheartedly disagree. There is like no justification or excuse to try and like traumatize these kids. They are too young to realize that it's not real. They were screaming and crying and being shaken around by a scary person yelling and screaming at them. Also, it seems like it was even used as a disciplinary action, because at one point, the lady in the mask was asking who's been like naughty in the classroom, and then she'd target that kid specifically and yell and scream at them real loud. So I don't see how this is anything beyond just completely fucked up and cruel. So I think the charge makes sense here. I know she wasn't beating the kids or anything like that, but I also don't think that should be like the bar for what we consider to be legitimate abuse. There's different levels to it, and I definitely think this falls under child abuse, especially from a position of a teacher, where you're supposed to be taking care of some people's kids and looking after them and making them feel safe or enthusiastic about going to like daycare or school. Now they're just going to be fucking frightened to go back. Now moving on to the last thing I'd like to give an update to. This is about the story of that woman who shot and skinned a husky and started posting pictures bragging about it on Facebook. She said she thought it was a wolf, so she shot it and then started skinning it and posed with it, smiling and everything. And then people pointed out, that's not a wolf you shot, it's a husky. So then she doubled down saying, well, I thought it was a wolf, as if that makes it like okay or like makes you look less of a stupid asshole. But anyway, now she's being charged with a crime. That crime is animal cruelty, which she's going to have to face in court pretty soon. You can also see a little excerpt there from her post about how excited she was to get to kill a wolf pup, even though it was just a 6-month-old husky that looked nothing like a wolf. The animal cruelty charge clearly makes sense here. I think she is fucking dangerously dumb. Hopefully she faces the full brunt of that charge. And yeah, I just wanted to give like this full, wrap up on where all of these stories I've covered recently are currently. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. It's no secret that journalism isn't as respected as it once was. It certainly doesn't have the pedigree that it used to. Most people find journalist to be synonymous with clown, and it's really not hard to see why in a lot of cases when even today you have major publications like the Wall Street Journal in particular, who I'm going to name and shame real quick, who are writing goofy dogshit articles that are just blatantly wrong and misleading about Sam Bankman-Fried. Sam Bankman-Fried was the head of FTX, the cryptocurrency empire with billions upon billions of dollars in it that collapsed overnight and is a blatant case of fraud. But for some reason, Wall Street Journal and other publications, but Wall Street Journal in particular, has been playing this game of hide Sam's cock in their mouth, and they've been writing articles like refusing to admit that it was fraud and making all kinds of weird excuses for it, like, oh, the reason FTX failed was actually because supporters lost confidence in Sam Bankman-Fried, or Sam Bankman-Fried was the world's most generous billionaire who had plans to save the world and now he can't since his empire collapsed, playing the world's smallest violin for a fucking criminal, a fraud. It's so weird. And it's things like that that give journalism as a whole a very negative reputation. I know I've already spent quite a bit of time talking about this, but it's just infuriating. Oh, no, he's not a fraud. It's because he was too nice and too smart. We didn't see the vision, so it's actually our fault. Sam Bankman-Fried's a goddamn angel. It's fucking sickening. And it leads to this stigma around journalism, but there are great journalists out there, and the one I want to talk about today is a journalist who is legitimately putting his life on the line in order to deliver extremely important stories to the public. And he's actually a YouTuber. His name is Friendly Jordies. He's a comedian who has, for the last couple of years, been very much delivering some of the hardest hitting journalism in all of Australia. And the price he's paid for this is a huge one. He's been threatened more times than Bugs Bunny by Elmer Fudd. He is constantly getting threats from powerful people. He's been sued. Even very recently, he was involved in a defamation case that resulted in Google, YouTube having to pay $715,000 over this defamation case. He was labeled racist or abusive for a series of videos he made talking about a person in power. He's done so many stories about corruption at even the highest level, and most recently, the scariest thing has happened to him. His life was put in jeopardy. His house was firebombed. He made a video going over the situation, but it's also been reported by so many Australian news outlets as well. The situation is as follows. His neighbor's house was firebombed on the 17th of November. It was luckily put out pretty quickly, and then shortly after that, his house was firebombed, and a lot of it was damaged, obviously. Now, this appears to be a deliberate attack. The fact that his neighbors got firebombed and then he did makes it seem like they originally went for him to begin with, but were too fucking stupid to figure out which one was his residence, so they gambled on a 50-50 and lost. Kind of like when you gamble on a fart and shit your pants, but then they came back and tried to finish the job. It's fucking terrifying stuff. I'm going to play you a bit of his interview with the media here when they were waiting for him outside of his house.
I would hope that the New South Wales strike force that is supposedly set up for fixated people and terrorists would be looking into this instead of a comedian and his team for 6 months straight at the whim of a previous premier that all of you defended for his last 10 years. And then when he came out, and even after all the New York stuff, you're still sitting there defending him now. I saw all of your articles today where you all wrote all of the same little narrative that you write every time. I would hope that you would put just as much attention on the fact that that happened as you have on trying to assassinate my character over the last year. Thanks for your time.
Did something happen here a week ago, Jordan?
Now, his real name is Jordan, and even in the face of his life being threatened, he still rolls up calm and collected like Kratos, keeping his slapping hand primed and ready for these media cheeks. And it's not like his anger is misplaced. He has had very less than favorable articles written about him with a lot of labels attached to that, which I don't think are deserved when the entire purpose of Jordy's content recently has been exposing corruption at the highest level, which is an extremely important thing to be doing, where I feel he should be rewarded instead of vilified. But, you know, that's just me. I don't live in Australia here, but he has been treated very poorly by the people that are now standing outside of his home, showing no empathy at all. No sympathy at all, just trying to circle around like vultures on roadkill to get their scoop for their clicks, and he rightfully is upset at them and points out a bit of the hypocrisy surrounding it. I'd also like to add a bit of context surrounding Jordy's statement about the fixated people and terrorists statement he made in that clip. Well, it's because one of his producers was arrested by the unit that's supposed to be monitoring and stopping, like, terrorists, I guess. It's the Fixated Persons Unit. His producer was arrested for stalking. What a remarkable joke. It would almost be laughable if it wasn't so goddamn scary. He was arrested for stalking and intimidating when doing their reporting on the person that they were talking about by the goddamn department that's supposed to be about, like, you know, threats, like terrorist threats. Like, holy shit. That is mind-blowing. So Jordy's really does have every right to, of course, be upset. And obviously, after his house being firebombed like this, it's a fucking terrifying situation. He does very deep reporting. He exposes a lot of corruption, and I feel like he's probably one of the hardest-hitting journalists Australia has at the moment that I'm aware of. He's celebrated by a lot of Australians as well for all of his reporting, and now his life is in danger, and it's hard to say who's responsible for the attack. He mentions in the same clip that because he's been doing reporting on, you know, a lot of corruption at a very high level, it's hard to say who actually may have carried out the attack.
Obviously, we've done some extremely dangerous reporting over the last year, I suppose, of a bunch of extremely powerful people and corporations. There is many people that would want to do that. I obviously can't say who I suspect it is, but I do have like a short list in my head of who I think would have done it.
What a fucking horrifying situation for anyone to be in, and yet somehow Jordy's maintains a very composed demeanor. He continues joking throughout the rest of the video, even joking about the situation, and somehow staying, like, calm and collected, which is fucking baffling. The man is just built different. He's got tungsten throughout his body. It's fucking wild. Now, it doesn't matter how you feel about political opinions or whatever. I think everyone should be able to agree that his house being firebombed is outrageous. That's a huge problem, and it should result in a very thorough investigation that leads to people being arrested for this act. I think everyone should agree with that. But yeah, I want to mention that Jordy's also does have a Patreon if you want to directly support his content beyond just watching the videos. I'll go ahead and link that in the description below. And yeah, I think this is just terrible that it happened, and hoping for his safety in the future, and hoping they catch whoever was responsible for the firebomb attack. That's about it. See ya.
Welcome with rude remarks and leers from the horrid motel owner.
Many people come here to have sex. Is that your case?
What the fuck do you care?
This game seems cool.
I care.
I'm sold. That was plenty for me. Here we go. Back-to-back horror games. Early morning. Nudity warning. Oh. I'm sure it's probably fine. Let's go. Oh, it contains nudity scenes? It's probably best just to play it safe and censor it. I don't know how hard they go here. I'm feeling good about this one, though. Susan!
Where are you going?
What? We're in the car together. Are we strangers? What do you mean, where am I I'm going to the same place you are. That's why we're driving together.
Work, and we argued, and the son of a bitch got in the car and left me lying there.
Carol, you deserve so much better. What? What baloney?
What a bastard. You know, many have their brains between their legs.
That's what my dad always said.
We're about to arrive at the motel. In the morning, a bus should...
Alright, Susan, stop yelling at me. What a beautiful night. Ah, just like in Resident Evil. Mr. Shiny! I'm here for coitus. Like the trailer promised. Hey, hey.
Ah, good evening, young lady. What brings you here?
Man, I don't think it's Troy Baker voice acting in this one, but whoever it is, I can tell they are in the drama club. They are going in.
The bus usually arrives at 8 a.m. I can let you know an hour earlier, if you wish.
Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna be rude. How dare you ask me that?
Do you see anyone else around here?
Many people come here to have sex. Is it your case?
God damn right it is.
What the fuck do you care?
What? This writing is amazing. This actually feels like AI generated art, but for words. Alright, let's go. Oh, this is where there'd be nudity. Whoa! Damn. Now I regret it. We could have seen some great tits. Oh no! Oh god, jeepers! Oh, it's too hot! Oh, it's too hot! Is that a bowling pin or was that his kid? Or her kid? I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a kid.
Dylan.
Oh, you pervert! Oh, good. He saw everything. Oh, no shower curtain. There were no secrets between us. Did him record me taking a shower? Him did. Oh, he evil. Can't wait to hear his dialogue. Well, it wasn't me who took the tape. I need service. Oh, he's gonna be dead. Whoa! Run away, huh? I'll take your advice. I'm not playing it. Oh, goodness gracious. Pornos. A VCR. Oh, God. It's the masturbatorium. I see. You disgusting old man. This is shameful.
Does he make porn movies by filming clients?
Well, they're not clients, they're guests, Carol. Or if you want to go a step further, they're actors.
You sick. I'll call the police and you'll rot in jail.
Him is sick. I agree.
Oh, the police? I don't think so! Oh, you're going to stay locked in here until I decide what to do with you, bitch!
Oh, hey, come on now. There's no need for that.
Maybe I'll fuck that sweet, hairy pussy!
I feel like I'm watching Bible Black. This is good. This is great writing. Who wrote this? This should absolutely be nominated for the upcoming Game Awards. Nice. Huge. Well now, Mr. Shiny. The jig is up. Who's bouncing a basketball in here? Oh no! Mr. Shiny! Now he'll never get to fuck my sweet, hairy pussy! Oh. I'm sure there's not. Oh no! Wow, those controls are flipped. Holy shit, okay. Okay, that was just the intro. Are you talking about this? And now he'll come in and he'll be so mad at that alarm clock. I hate technology. Okay, so I got a key to something. Oh no. Oh boy. Dylan! Dilbin! Oh no. Dylan! Just a nightmare. Alright, back to paradise. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. No! I'm lost. I don't know where I am. There's 1,000 fucking rooms in this place. Help! Help! How did he find me? Surely he won't check there twice. She's gone. Must have been the wind. All right. Oh, this is so big. I just need to take the batteries to the Game Boy. I can only carry one at a time. That's so tedious for, oh my god. That's so tedious for no reason. Wait, what? I actually have to play it? I thought it was his score. Okay. Time to have some fun. So what, when they were a kid, they used to do graffiti? Like, what am I looking at? Oh.
If Mom sees you painting the wall again, she's going to put you back in the closet.
So Carol wasn't Dylan's mom. Carol was Dylan's sister.
Carol, get ready. There are 2 coming today.
Friends. I don't know, but Mom makes me play games with them that I don't like. They hurt me.
Why don't you tell Mom you don't want to play with them anymore?
Are you not listening, Dylan? Our mom's a fucking psychopath.
From now on, this will be your new home. You have plenty of room to run and play.
All right.
Come on, knock on the door to meet Mr. Miller. He's a good man. He'll take good care of you.
Mr. Miller. Is this the guy that feeds raw meat? Oh, Dylan's the raw meat guy. I see. Big twist. Hey, the resub slug.
Hey, how did you get here? Shit, I forgot for a moment. One of the tires on my car is flat and I don't have a spare. I had to come to the farm looking for help, but I heard screaming in the well.
I've got the key to the bastard's van. Maybe we
Let's
can get
go.
out of here in it.
Great, let's go.
That was thanks to my persistence in the face of adversity. My no-quit attitude.
I know where the van is.
I can't run. Susan, I have a... Oh my god. Just fucking firing in the turbojets. We got the good ending. Oh, goodness. Dylan. Dylan. Alright. Yeah, the beginning of the game and the end of the game were fun. All that generic shit of gathering things in the house is just boring. But the beginning of the game was amazing. With Mr. Shiny. Oh my god, wait, what? There was a gun in here? Oh my god, how? Oh boy. This guy doesn't even know what's going on, and yet for some reason he pulls that piece out. He's like, the car's still running. Time to kill someone. Wow, good flick. Damn, he's fast. Oh, Jesus! I feel like Carol should recognize Dylan, since he's wearing the same mask. They had a couple different options. Nice. Well, we got the good ending on our first playthrough. Easy.
Charlie, your name is Happy B-Day Emote Gift.
Yeah, so I was streaming it one time and I was complaining because I couldn't get the skate emote, and they're just like, alright, here you go, here's the skate emote, and they just changed my name to it.
That's awesome. Oh, I can see the Hot Wheels maps in the rotation.
Yeah, there's a lot of new stuff in this rotation.
Oh.
Alright, Danny, so one of the main movement tech is make sure to jump and dive, so that's just double pressing. It's a little faster.
Definitely speeds you up. Until you trip and fall.
Yeah, you don't have any of the emotes yet, so you're not quite ready to reach my level of proficiency, but one day you'll get there.
I see.
I also know all the shortcuts on every single course.
Charlie actually is pretty nasty at this game.
I watched you guys play it last time.
Okay. I don't want to talk about what just happened there.
Did you just get hit by the hammer?
Nope. This was the saddest moment of my fucking life. I'm still in. I'm still there. But, wow, that made me very sad.
You made it?
Yeah.
There is nothing better in this game, Tanny. They're watching. There will be some people stuck all the way back at the beginning, like trying to get past the first thing while you're just literally second waiting there.
The 4-year-olds are identifiable.
Yeah, so
the 4-year-olds on mobile.
Yeah, because it's on mobile as well, so you can absolutely see when it's like a 6-year-old that has his dad's iPad while his dad's on like a conference call. Oh, let's go!
Yeah, it's so cute. Oh, fuck yeah, this looks sick!
Did you guys ever play the old CD-ROM Hot Wheels game back in the 90s?
I did.
This looks just like that.
It really does. Wait, how did it hit me that way?
I'm playing. Oh my god! Wait, I'm in a car.
What did you guys take?
I took green. What?
I'm not even there yet.
Oh no!
Wait, this is sick.
I missed the boost. Let's go. I'm in. I qualified. I'm good.
I don't know if I'm gonna qualify.
I was locked in a death race with second place guy there. He was granny shifting, not double clutching like he should, so I almost just like absolutely slapped him at the end. Also, I'm gonna be playing so rude here. You guys don't want to be near me. I'm gonna be punching and spitting and shitting, so just fair warning. I just killed 2 people there. God, I'm such a menace. Oh my god, I just killed somebody else. Oh, I'm sorry, Matt!
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I recovered.
Wait, so you have to get like the little movement emotes to be able to push people around?
Yeah. So they're emotes. Okay. So like how I just hit Matt right there and he's still falling. Yeah.
See you, Matt.
Did you survive?
No.
Alright, I win.
Nice, big win. That's huge.
I love that so much. That just feels so good every time.
So like I've watched you punch in this game so many times, but that one was square in his forehead. Like.
Oh yeah, no, that one was just disrespectful. I was disciplining that kid for sure.
God.
Big thanks to Stumble Guys for sponsoring today's video. I've made a lot of content on this game, you already know that. I'm a big fan of it. It's a free-to-play multiplayer game where you square off against 31 other players to see who can be crowned the ultimate stumbler. It introduces a lot of really fun mechanics through the emotes, so you have like a punch emote, a hug emote, a skate emote, and all of them can disrupt the other players. So it's just like this really fun competition while going through all of the amazing courses. And now I'll toss it to Matt, who has some more specifics on what's new coming to Stumble Guys.
Thanks, Charles. Yeah, on top of that, they just did a deal with Hot Wheels. So we've got a new Hot Wheels themed map that we'll show you, along with they've come out with a custom party feature where you can make the choice of which specific map you play, so you don't just have to keep going into randoms. You can invite all your friends to play with you as well. And there's a whole bunch of new stumblers. There's the Army Man, Santa Claus, Mary Skeleton, Mrs. Claus, just a whole bunch of fun stuff. So if you click the link in the description box, you can download it and play for free. Thanks again.
Okay, where do I get emotes?
If you go to...
Oh yeah, wait, let's see which ones are in the store, because I couldn't get any last time.
Wait, there's a new one? Throw banana?
Oh yeah, level 30.
Yeah, so it's $8 to get the entire thing. I have not seen Throw Banana before. Here, I'll even use their new legendary skin here, which is just a jacked Rudolph. I am so happy they're adding more of these. Oh, we're killing it. Here's the strat, by the way, Danny. No, you got it.
Oh, you can actually just keep sliding.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's actually the speedrun strat.
At this game, it's absurd.
I have put so much time into this game. I'm actually like a semi-pro.
Wait, you dropped a banana!
I did. I'm gonna stay up here and just throw bananas. See if I can fuck anyone up. Where is it? Oh my god, those kids are struggling so hard over there.
I wanna see this.
I wish I could choose how far I throw it.
Oh, did you see that low break there?
That was actually pretty nuts.
Oh, there we go, there we go. Oh, god dang. Oh, I really fucked that guy in the mouth.
Oh, if I touch you so I die? Okay.
Hey, he didn't. Oh, he qualified. Unlucky.
Oh,
did you trip him right as the wall was coming?
Yeah. I got him really hard.
You're gonna get good at that, and it's just gonna be a disaster.
I'm just gonna be sniping everybody.
Jesus. Come on, Matt. You're better than this, bud.
Oh, god.
Oh my god, I'm throwing. I have like a 55-second lead on second place, and I'm still throwing.
Oh, right, Matt, let's go.
Damn.
I'm 2-2, baby. Back-to-back
so
dubs.
many times.
You gotta go for that hat trick.
True, yeah.
The turkey.
Yeah, I got that back-to-back right now.
For this.
Oh, banana's gonna be huge here, though, actually.
Just block off like an entire tile.
Yeah.
Alright, watch this call. You ready?
Yep.
Oh, alright. That was wrong immediately.
Oh, I called it the first time, and then it was a red herring.
Like
True, yeah.
Alright, wait, Charles, you gotta finish.
Yeah, I'm in.
If all three of us get it, we can like make a little line like Caitlyn traps.
Oh, wait, that'd be so hype. It's just $8. Come on, guys.
Yeah, right. After this one. I'll only do it if you win again.
Oh, there you go.
Don't put that pressure on me. You just don't want me on this one. You do not want me here.
I'm gonna try and survive past the first trial. Charlie has a whole armory of ways to kill us.
Yeah. Like here's skating.
Why?
I don't know.
Why do I get pulled?
I don't know, you keep choosing my platforms.
No. Bye, Daniel.
Oh wait, I'm actually fucked.
Bye? Wait, Charlie might be getting ruined?
It's the end of me, boys.
Hey, Danny. Okay.
I was too focused on sniping. You can push each other. You can't dive into each other and push, but if you just jump on each other, it does push.
I slid too far off.
Uh-oh.
Winner! Big win, man.
There you go,
Big
Matt.
win. That's huge.
That is big. Good dub.
Thank you. That felt... It's great to be here. Oh, I gotta wiggle my butt taunt. Alright. I've set it up.
Yeah, nice.
Run it.
Alright.
You too.
Oh, what?
No! It spawned me all the way at the beginning!
You almost took me out with that.
This is it for me, boys.
No, you'll make it. I've got the bananas on lock.
No!
These guys are really having a rough go. This guy made it and almost went back and killed himself.
Oh! It's like artillery. Alright, let's go.
We got him with the mortar strike.
That's huge. Best part is Charlie's got a whole war chest where if you wanted you could go punch people at the same time.
Yeah, I'm just working on my banana tech right now though, so don't worry about that.
Yeah, we're practicing.
Yeah. Just you and me, Danny. Oh,
I just accidentally blanked. Okay, so I guess if you use an emote, you just straight up cannot break it. Because I was just planking on the ground and then the laser just threw me off.
Yeah,
Planking in the 2006.
Yeah, I actually saw that. That was a beautiful thing to witness.
Literally planked to his death.
Straight to Valhalla. There you go, Matt. That's that tech.
Yep. I'm schmovin'. Once again. No, man.
That's my boy Schmoovin' out there.
Good job, boys.
Nice.
I love that in the first round we have enough time to just control it.
Yeah.
The amount of people that just run and dive off of that log is incredible. It's so good.
Give us Hot Wheels again. Oh, this is good too, though. I like this one a lot.
This is a good banana map.
Yeah, this is a great banana map.
Oh. Bananas control all. Launch!
I'm going for a Yayla.
There's a cooldown in the beginning that you
yeah. Oh man, I shouldn't have tried to punch. I need to stick with...
Oh, wait. Okay.
Wow.
That was... We qualified, baby.
Let's go. Rough round for them.
Final round. Oh.
Yayla's still in. She avoided my banana.
We took out so much space with that banana, though, that we forced them into the lasers.
Oh! Hot Wheels finale?
That's a Hot Wheels finale. Come on, boys. I want a three-way tie. What? You suck!
Oh, that was a good banana, Danny. I'm already out, ski. Good luck, boys. Oh, you can throw bananas in the cart. Let's go.
Does it go behind you?
It goes straight up, so it ends up behind you, yeah. I'm throwing it. Oh, actually, nope. That just went right in front of me. This had to be the cleanest Hot Wheels run the game has ever seen.
That was a huge drift, Matt. Thank you.
Oh, the tooth.
Oh.
Sorry, boys. That's another Charles Dubsky right there.
Man, now we're neck and neck. Holy shit! He takes the dub on the new Happy B-Day emote gift is on a huge streak.
I'm on a crazy. Wait till you see that name at the top of the leaderboard. Oh wait, this is a high level lobby. Everyone had it. Yep. Oh boy. Okay.
Wait, this lobby is actually just keeping up.
Our MMR is really high right now, I think.
Oh, I just took somebody out.
Hold on, I'm here to help Matt. I'm throwing a banana.
I'm throwing. I might not make it out of the high level lobby.
Woo! That's first place, baby. Whee!
Oh my god, I missed it.
I see. Okay, I see what you're trying to do, though.
Yeah. You can skip half the map by doing the strat properly.
Can you banana while you're sliding?
No. Oh, wait,
Yeah,
yes.
No, you can, you can. Ow!
Damn.
Oh, shit!
Come on, Charles. You gotta fight here. You gotta want it. You could just slide on the side like you're still in water. Oh,
yeah,
no.
I wasn't gonna make it anyway. That guy was too far.
That was a valiant effort, though.
Yeah, I fell behind when I missed the first trick. There was no coming back from that. It's on you, Matt.
Snipe him.
Oh, yeah, your bananas, Matt. No, Matt, bananas!
Oh, this against me!
Oh no, Alan boy!
No, there's still a chance. Yes!
Wait, nah, he's already up there.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong guy. Wow.
Yeah, no, Alan boy, he went unimpeded.
Let's go, baby.
Let's toss some bananas back.
Oh, I'm huge.
I'm behind you.
Wait, we can just put him on this little, like, tiny platform.
Oh, true, the little platform's a good idea.
There's a lot of people here.
Oh, that's right in the middle.
Ruined a mine.
Oh, let's go!
Wait, Charlie, finish.
Yeah, I'm good. I saw, don't worry.
Oh.
Damn, I can't believe we didn't get them.
Alright, Matt, you got it clean. You just gotta beat these two people behind you.
I don't know how that's gonna work.
Oh, they dodged my banana.
I'm placing one up the top just in case. Oh, nice work, Matt.
Nice.
Thanks, guys, thanks.
That was huge.
That was big, yeah.
Oh, hey guys, it's the famous streamer Jorma. He's in our game.
The Jorma?
The Jorma.
Oh my god.
I heard he did like the Barbie house and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Wait, this map looks kind of insane.
This is a cool one.
But yeah, I've never done this one.
Go to the left up here on me. This is the way to go. Oh my god. Ow. Oh god, fuck! No!
I made it.
That's the end of me. Good luck, boys.
What? Fancy feet?
What is happening to me?
Ow! Was that you, Danny? You bitch. Take that. Ow!
Ah, you took your eyes off of it for too long. Is this gonna be a Danny dub?
That's a Danny dub, yes sir.
Let's go,
Because
baby.
I was messing with you? This is ridiculous.
I taunted you with that first banana.
Oh god, I can't believe it.
That's
Nice
huge.
work.
I'm right here with you.
Hey.
Hey.
God, I've
You
mastered
bland
all
banana.
the strats.
I hit your banana. Give me Hot Wheels.
Oh, ask and ye shall receive.
Wow. And on the 8th day, God said, give him the Hot Wheels map.
Oh, I missed the boost. That could be costly. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
No.
Danny, you gotta beat him.
No, he's already crossed.
Yeah, he can't reach me now.
I'm right behind him though. Oh. I almost caught up. I was pretty far behind you guys. Look at that. 1, 2, and 3. Podium.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. Man, I'm mad I had you.
What happened to your brain?
It just broke, okay?
Actually, I think we just got an entire bot lobby if you guys want to back out.
You think it's all bots?
Yeah, I'm looking behind us. I'm pretty sure it's all bots.
Maybe they're just sandbagging.
Okay, this is absolutely a child, but most of them are bots.
Oh, you see me throw it on top of the spinning thing?
Yeah. Oh, wow. Jesus.
Oh wow, that guy. Watch this snipe out of the air. You ready?
Ready?
Okay. You just fell. Oh, nice. Oh my god. Here I go.
Oh, I got that guy. Oh, he recovered. Oh, he said no.
Oh man, he still made it. Oh, he didn't make it! Alright.
What?
There we go.
How?
Matt, just go around the outskirts. You can go around the outskirts on this map. If your
Nice.
brain
He
is
made it, he
breaking.
made it.
He made it? Okay.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I
Yeah, sorry.
almost got him with the banana at the end. I didn't realize who it was.
Wait, this guy's in a clan.
Who, GTX Adrian?
Yeah.
Do you think that is the new FTX?
Oh, the Stumble
Change the
Guys
name.
crypto exchange?
Yeah. Oh, I haven't done this one yet.
This one's pretty.
Icy Heights.
This one's pretty good. Oh, bananas might go really hard here too.
Yeah. Imagine on the ice getting hit by a banana. Game
Oh
over.
my god.
Oh!
Well, I'm so fucked.
Yeah, I
can't
just
believe
got
that happened.
too.
absolutely launched off the edge.
Made it.
Nice. Where's
Yeah.
Matt? Oh, I see Matt. Oh, you didn't make it.
No, man.
He's right on the cusp too.
So sad. I made a lot of mistakes. That's on me.
As long as we don't let Dickie Vicky win.
Pimp is still in as well.
Oh no, we can't let Dickie Vicky or Pimp win. Oh, not this one. Oh fuck, this is tough.
You guys got this. You got this.
Oh boy. No, 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 no.
No! I landed on GTX Adrian's
Took
head.
the wind out of your sails.
No, 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 no.
Maybe he gets hit.
Banana. Ah, it was my only. It was my only hope.
Yeah, it was your last ditch effort.
Yeah.
Good job.
Damn.
Damn.
Yeah, I just had one bad rotation. Oh. Birdman got so lucky.
Ugh. Nice. That was huge.
Oh no, I don't know if I make it.
I qualled.
I made it. Oh my
No,
god.
I
that
was the
close.
last one. I
Oh,
didn't
Danny,
make it.
no.
No, your dippy toes are on the line. You were right there.
Wait, this is a different GTX member. It's not Adrian.
Oh my god.
The whole
clan
clan.
is spreading.
We should start MST and get a clan war against GTX.
Yeah. We'll have esports reps.
God, that would be so cool.
That's
Oh,
right.
wow,
Oh!
that guy barely-
If you're in somebody's face and throw a banana, does it hit them or does it go over their head? Like if you're
Good
standing
question.
around.
Let's
It goes
try.
over their head.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm getting bullied. Holy shit. I just canceled Christmas almost.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. That's a speedrun strat, baby.
Oh wait, actually, Matt, you are cruising. Wow, that
Get him,
banana was
Matt.
clutch.
Go get him, Matt.
Oh, it's just you and me, Matt. It's just you and me, Matt.
Baby.
You don't want me here, Matt. You don't want me here, Matt.
Slide.
You don't want me here, Matt.
This is the moment. Oh,
Oh, shit. That was a good move. That was a good move.
Woo! Sorry,
Hold
that
on,
was so
hold on,
loud.
hold on, hold on. Still a lot of stretch
No,
attractive.
Matt.
Let's go.
No.
And here I come, baby. Here, oh, you're giving me the inside? Are you insane? You're giving me the inside?
missed the
You're giving me the
boost.
inside?
It skipped me on that boost.
Woo!
Kidding? Are you kidding?
You can't give up the inside lane, Matt.
You kidding? I want to see your Discord. I know you messaged him on there. Bro, that was ridiculous.
Yeah, you just
I
don't
missed
want.
that boost by a frame.
You don't want me on that map.
Oh.
That is the last place you want me. I'm like Michael Jordan in his prime out there.
This game ends friendships. Oh, I'm so mad.
DJ Khaled tries actually producing a beat and gets roasted by internet. Okay, here, let's. This one looks like it's the raw. Alright, alright. That sounds like one of those stock beats on the Yamaha drum machines from Toys R Us back in the day. Isn't his whole career made around making beats, though? What does he do? What? Someone enlighten me on, like, what DJ Khaled did to become rich and famous. I thought he made beats. Why is this so bad? If you look up his Wikipedia page, it says his occupation is hype man. I mean, that's a pretty good occupation, honestly. He ain't even hype? He ain't even hype? Excuse me? Alright, I'm gonna have to go back to the Overwatch concert, aren't I? Yes, sir! Boom! Ain't even hype my ass. Is there any other big DJ Khaled moments that I haven't looked at recently? I feel like I've kept up with DJ Khaled for the last 6 years. I feel like I haven't missed much of anything from him.
Satisfied until he's got you nodding your head as he puts it down on the turntables. UPN33 Shamari Stone has his story.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm from the future. He did not put it down on the turntables. Crowd at the boxing event was not entertained during DJ Khaled performance. Well, I don't believe that. It's impossible. Man, the quality is awful. Why does he do this? He did this in Overwatch too. He doesn't even perform his songs or play the music. He just, it's like a cappella, and he hopes the crowd knows the words. All I do is... Okay, now on to the verse. Like, what the fuck is the point in even hiring him at that stage? I'd rather just hear the song over the loudspeaker. I'm not here to sing the song for you. Usually when an artist like turns the mic to the crowd, it's for like the chorus at like the big hook. But Khaled has them do the whole song. Oh shit! Let's go, baby! Wow, he is so agile. That shooting form! Yeah, there you go. Just give him some space. Give him some space. I don't know what it is, but in the hands of DJ Khaled, that basketball looks like it weighs 60 pounds. He handles it like he's handling a fucking bowling ball. Him struggling to say the word jewelry. Oh, I have seen that one, yeah. It's a tough word, to be fair. Like, this one trips up most people, honestly.
First of all, I have so much jewelry. I got more jewelry, and it's not even about the jewelry. Because, you know...
Jewelry! What is jewelry?
You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, at the end of the day...
Like I said, it's a tough word. You know, not everyone can say it.
But this is California!
Yeah! It's like he's rolling a giant invisible pizza pie. He was in Vegas. I have such a hard time understanding what people say when they're chanting. What are they saying? Are they saying camel toe? Oh, get him off. Okay. Get him off. Alright. Makes sense. So he wasn't even in California when he said this statement? This is California? I heard Yellow Claw. Oh, Yellow Claw. That does sound pretty close as well. DJ Khaled and his wife boxing. DJ Khaled annoys the shit out of his wife and almost gets slapped. DJ Khaled's wife had enough of him during her workout. There's so many options.
Honey, the fireworks. Honey, honey, honey.
Those are some good fireworks. Man, look at those puppies go.
Honey, 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 honey. You love
Jesus
me?
Christ.
Honey, do you love me? Tell me if you love me. Tell
Leave
me
her.
if you love me. Honey, I called for the exclusive
Jesus.
VIP van for you, honey. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. You can do it, you can do it. All that talk you talk, let's do it.
Shut the fuck up. I ain't like you. I don't need you in the background.
Yo, come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Alright, this one seems genuine.
You can do it, you can do it.
Why would he end up posting that? Oh my god. Bro, I love DJ Khaled. He's so good. DJ Khaled goes on rant after his album didn't hit #1.
Playing it, you know, go to the barbershop, you hear them playing it, you know, turn the radio on, and you hear them playing it.
Yeah, that's how
You know,
music works.
It's playing everywhere. It's called great music.
It's just called music.
Albums that you actually hear the songs. Not no mysterious shit and you
What?
never hear it. On your dome. I gotta say this too.
What in the fuck what does that mean? What album has mysterious shit you can't hear on it? Oh, I see. He was pissed that Igor by Tyler the Creator got #1 over him. Gotcha. Gotcha. I see. What album did Khaled make? I don't think I know a Khaled song that isn't just like a feature. Let me see. Do his albums actually like crack the top million? Because his beats, at least from the videos I saw just a second ago, are terrible. Here, this is called Khaled. I've heard 0 of the songs on here. Oh, nope, I've heard Popstar. Because of Drake. You gotta watch DJ Khaled Peaches dance. I'll just do dance. I just like seeing him move, really.
We won the summer, we won the year. We got it. Hits played back to back that many times.
What a wonderful start. That is legitimately how I dance when I'm alone and eating a good meal. Germa actually said it best. I was watching Germa's stream and he brought it up. He was saying like sometimes he'll eat something that's so tasty that he just starts like throwing punches. And he explained it by saying like, my mind's having so much fun, my body's like, hey, I want a little bit of that fun. So he just starts punching. I do that same shit. I feel like a lot of people do. So I'll just start like busting out like moves and shit. Sometimes I'll even try and hit like the like marching. And I absolutely do these kind of things that Khaled's doing here.
We got it. Hits played back to back that many times.
He's so relatable. Hold on, I don't want to get DMCA'd. I don't even need the music. The dancing's fine. I can imagine the music. Whoa! This guy looks like he's like working in 50 times gravity. Like it's like the hyperbolic time chamber like before Gohan figured out how to use it properly. Oof! He's wearing weighted clothes. True. Yeah, that must be it. This man dances like it's RuneScape. Like, look at this. Compare a RuneScape emote to DJ Khaled's dancing. Where's dance on here? DJ Khaled's dancing is legitimately how, like, RuneScape characters do it. In fact, this is smoother. That looks more human-like than DJ Khaled's movements. Oh, fuck. Even while working out? This man's ready to boogie anywhere. Oh! Even has a little ball pit to play in when he's done working out as a little treat. This isn't even dancing. This is like a full body orgasm he's experiencing here. Play the SpongeBob OST. Beautiful timing. He just hit the walking on the beach there. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, he's gonna stand. He's gonna rise out of his chair with some fire. The music's going through his soul right now. I feel it. Yep. Oh, here it comes. The catharsis. Whoop! A couple weeks ago, I was the side character in some internet drama. Though it wasn't exactly drama, it was more just emotional shit-flinging. And it all stemmed from a video I made called I've Never Seen Something This Horrible. The video is just me joking about an event that a YouTuber held called a Super Roast Battle, where it was just a comedy special with people insulting each other. And the title of this video is still accurate. I don't think I will ever see something this bad again. I could watch my grandfather get hit by a train right in front of me, and I still wouldn't be as traumatized by that as I was watching this stand-up special. Dunking your own head into a bucket of hydrochloric acid would be less painful than watching that Super Roast Battle. Being sentenced to the guillotine is more humane than being sentenced to watch that entire Super Roast Battle segment. It's bad. It's horrible. Like, and the video title still is 100% accurate. But that's not the point. I made that video joking about it, and the YouTuber that held it, Def Noodles, was a little upset about it. Though I think ultimately Def Noodles, as well as the community, realized it's not that big of a deal. You know, cringe isn't the ultimate sin. It's not a huge issue. You know, it's not a crime to hold a bad comedy night. But you know what is a crime? Assault. And that happened last night at Def Noodle's most recent Super Roast Battle. At first I thought this was staged, because it looks like something straight out of the WWE. I was half expecting Stone Cold Steve Austin to come out with a beer and a chair and hit Def Noodles in the back with it. But it wasn't. This is as raw as it gets. Def Noodles truly did blast through the door like the Kool-Aid Man and shove this guy into the crowd. Now I don't know who the guy is on stage, and I also don't know what they're chanting. It's like a fucking Yanny and Laurel situation here. I really hear a bunch of different things. At first, I thought they were chanting ringworm, and I started connecting dots and doing some mental gymnastics to figure out how the fuck that made sense. So I thought he was up there accusing Def Noodles of having a ringworm, and everyone started chanting ringworm. But then I started like really trying to digest it like a fucking audio engineer trying to get into the weeds of it, and then I kept hearing rebar. And then that didn't make any sense to me either, because what, are they all fans of like construction? Why would they be chanting about rebar? So I then turned to the comment section to figure out if anyone knew what they were saying, and it turns out he was chanting red bar, which is apparently a show that makes fun of Def Noodles sometime. So he was getting the crowd to turn against Def Noodles by chanting red bar, I think. That's the leading theory here, but I'm not 100% sure because I can't quite tell what he was saying. Also, this was filmed on a phone, but the whole event was live streamed yet again, and on the live stream, this whole section was muted. So that's of absolutely no value right now, but it does give us a really cool cinematic angle for the push. So we've got the bird's eye view here, and you can see there was a lot of power and anger behind that push on an unsuspecting guy on stage. Again, I don't know the history between this guy and Def Noodles, but apparently the reason he pushed him is because that guy, whose name is Salvo, went to the show to harass the crowd and interrupt the show. He also encourages fans to fight Def Noodles fans in the crowd. And Def Noodles retweeted that explanation with the truth. So if this account is to be believed, then the guy went there with the sole intention of causing a bit of a ruckus, a little pandemonium and chaos. Now, I think no matter what, it's a big overreaction from Def Noodles here. Unless, of course, there was an imminent threat where the guy was on stage talking about he's going to start throwing hands with everyone in the front row or something, or making, like, legitimate threats to the crowd. Couldn't tell you, but it does seem like a massive overreaction from Def Noodles here. He pushes him from behind and then hides behind his friends to keep the other guy off of him, which I think is pretty lame. If you're going to start some shit, you gotta finish that shit. You know, it's like vegetables. You gotta finish your plate. You can't just take a bite. If you're going to push this guy and he's ready to respond, now it's on you to employ the knight's honor, you know, the code of conduct. You have started this fight. Now it is your time to engage in it. I don't like when someone does that and then immediately hides behind the muscle. So yeah, I do think that's pretty cowardly. However, I also don't think that this push is grounds for Def Noodles to be locked up, thrown in the slammer, or sued or anything. Yes, it is by definition assault, but I've always said this and I feel very strongly about it, and I know a lot of people don't like it, but I have always believed if you're going to go somewhere just to be a douchebag and try and instigate like a confrontation or just be like a general menace, then you shouldn't be surprised when somebody fights back. I've always said this about pranksters, for instance, where a prankster's main shtick is, I'm gonna go step on someone's nice shoes or, you know, do something to actually like cause distress to someone else. You should not be surprised if somebody fights back. You asked for it. This is your fault. This is always mainly applied to pranksters for me because a lot of the pranksters will go to like unsuspecting people out in society and like talk about beating their ass or like threatening them as part of their joke. And I've just always believed that they have the right to now do something about that. Like, you have threatened them. Now I think they should have every right to shove you away or whatever afterwards. Now, why am I mentioning this? Because I actually don't believe that this applies to Def Noodles here at all. He wasn't the one being threatened or in any immediate danger, and if he felt like the audience was in danger, he should have called security to handle the situation instead of trying to take it into his own hands like Batman, like some kind of fucking vigilante. You know, this is a situation where he should have relied on the professionals that were there. Apparently there was security there, so he should have had them do their job and take this guy away if he felt like he was a danger to the crowd. But he didn't. He came up and shoved him from behind, and I don't think there's any way for him to really justify that and come out looking good from it. However, the reason why I just mentioned my perspective on like pranksters bringing it upon themselves when someone lashes out in response, the reason I mention that is because I feel like the guy here, I think his name is Salvo, he should have absolutely no grounds to try and be like this moral authority about how Def Noodles assaulted him and he's a victim or he's going to press charges or this and that. I don't know if he's trying that, but I just want to make it clear, if he does try that shit, I'll have zero respect for him. He came there with the intention of causing a commotion, you know, a big hoopla, trying to get a rise out of Death Noodles or the crowd, and that's exactly what he got, and he got pushed for it. This is, of course, all assuming that Death Noodle's account of the situation is the correct one. We don't have the audio outside of, like, this short video to confirm anything, so all we can rely on is witness accounts of the fucking poor souls that actually went to Super Roast Battle 2. We can only rely on what they were unfortunately cursed to see and hear. So if this is an accurate description, then his goal was to just be a big asshole and ruin the event. And he accomplished his goal and got pushed for it. So just leave it at that. He got pushed and then left. He got taken out of the venue. I just don't think you can really act surprised when something like this happens, when you go there with the intention of causing a big scene and making people mad. Like, this is so shocking when you went there to be an asshole, a douchebag, and then you got pushed for it, right? I don't think he's going to do anything like that, but I keep seeing this take float around about how he needs to press charges now and have Death Noodles thrown in prison for it. I think that's an equally large overreaction, because it's not like this is just some innocent angel that got pushed. According to the eyewitness accounts, his whole goal was to get this kind of situation to unfold, and that's exactly what happened. So I think what should have happened after the push is Death Noodles then calls off his friends, and then they square up like actual warriors and just duke it out. You know, they just fucking squash it right then and there. Just a little pugilistic fisticuffs, old-fashioned. Just a real wholesome, action-packed finale. Like, that's how they settle it. But anyway, the second Super Roast Battle was less of a comedy event and more of just like a fight club, I guess. So, just getting wilder and wilder. So yeah, anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. Movie prop auction is live, including props from The Mummy. Maybe that's the new Twitch meta. Bidding on movie props and auctions. Which auction? I want to see what mummy props there are. It's prop store auction. Okay, let's see. Alright, what do they got? What mummy items? They have the Back to Future hoverboards. My dad actually has that pink one. And the black one. The Pitbull, I think it was called. He found them on eBay back in like the early 2000s. Thanks for some fluffy vol dill pickle and macho. Here, I'll pull this up on stream. Let's see. I'm not gonna bid on anything obviously, but let's see what they've got. You can get something from 8 Mile, which is it's just like a normal outfit. It's just like a little dirty. Okay, starting bid $2,000. Cool. They have a lot from Aliens here, my god. What? A starting bid of $3,000 for the American Psycho business card display? What? Why would you do that? That's way too much. It's a fucking business card display. This is not worth. Not at all. I just don't see why you would buy props that you'll never know where they're from without someone telling you. Like, these just look like toy guns. Well, they look like real guns, but you know they're props. So they just look like normal fake guns. You'd have no idea it's from Age of Ultron. See, like, this is cool. Wow. $30,000. When my dad bought this back in like the the early 2000s, I don't think he even paid $1,000, but it must have just been a knockoff, like a replica. This has to be a front. I just don't believe anyone's gonna pay this much for this shit. This has to be a front. Like this Shawshank Redemption Bible for a starting bid of $50,000. Like, come on, a first edition Harry Potter book? Oh, here we go. See, that's cool. It's not $15,000 cool, but it's cool. That's the book of the living. That is fucking awesome. Oh, and they even have the Hominoptera key. That's definitely not $10,000 cool, but it's still cool. I am not spending $15,000 on the goddamn Book of the Living from The Mummy. And I'd still need the key to open the book, which is another $10,000. You got me fucked up if you think I'm wasting money on that. They have any props from Moonfall? Alright, now we're talking. If they have Moonfall props, I'll consider it. Damn, they've all been bought already. Oh, yeah, shit, we were too late. People already snatched up all the Moonfall merch. Oh, we got one thing. Power Rangers Time Forced full-size yellow vector cycle. Wait, that is hype as fuck. Like, full-size, like, real vector cycle? As in, like, I can sit on it? It's built over a Suzuki RF900R. This yellow vector cycle features custom fiberglass body elements applied over the front and back axle and headlights. So this is like a real drivable vector cycle. That's pretty cool. I'd never actually drive this thing because I know I'd die on it. This would absolutely be what just sends me to my grave. But holy fuck, that's cool. Time Force was one of my favorite Power Rangers series. I've talked about that before. I love Time Force. That also seems like a pretty cheap deal, all things considered. This is somehow a fifth of what the goddamn Book of the Living from the Mummy is. Buy it for your dad. Yeah, I'm sure my dad would love the Power Rangers Time Force yellow vector cycle. Though you did just give me an idea. My dad wants to get back into building muscle cars again. Maybe we should change that trajectory from muscle cars to stupid TV show vehicles. This right here costs almost as much as a real motorcycle from Power Rangers. Their pricing makes no sense to me. Or $1,500 for a pair of underwear. Like, how do I even know Bryan Cranston put his nuts in here? I can't even see, like, his ball outline or anything. This could just straight up be a lie. Even if I smelled it, I wouldn't know. I'm not going to know his stench. It just have to come with, like, a certificate of authenticity, like, signed from Bryan Cranston. Like, yep, I stained these bad boys on the set of Breaking Bad. Actually, how do they verify? I'm super curious. Let's see. It doesn't even say. How do I... Oh, here. Item comes with a prop store certificate of authenticity. Okay. I'll think about it. This is a cool auction. Now, when they do these auctions, do they do like a live stream of it? I actually might want to tune in to see which fucking maniac is buying the Walter White underwear. Or spending 200 grand for the action figure. A Funko Pop auction. What kind of pops we... Oh my god. Huge. They had a Terminator Dark Fate auction. What the fuck were they selling here? Just some boring ass costumes. Some of these sound kind of hype. Oh, Zoolander 2 auction? Oh my god, that's so sad. Oh, yuck. Winning bid in A. I am imagining nobody bought anything. Notice how there is not a single sold ticket here. God damn. I never even saw the sequel. It just looked so bad. I loved Zoolander growing up. I've watched that movie like 50 fucking times. But the trailer for Zoolander 2 looked miserable. But why? Why? Who would just buy 2 drinking glasses and say it's from Annihilation? Like, I wouldn't believe you if you told me. If I went to like a big movie buff's house and he's like, these 2 drinking glasses are from Annihilation, that one scene where Lena and Kate are drinking from them for 5 seconds. Yep, I've got him. I just wouldn't believe him. I think he's making it up. The glasses sold for $12.50. Oh, you logged in to see? Nice. Thanks for the update. I mean, I guess it's not even a bad deal for 2 high-quality shot glasses. $12.50 for 2 of these bad boys and a certificate of authenticity. So you get a little trivia while you're ripping shots. That's not terrible. I actually might tune into the live stream for this one. November 3rd. I just want to see what maniac buys some of this absolute overpriced garbage here at the top. Because some of these are just absolute dog shit. Like buying these gloves. The Darth Vader gloves. Screen matched. Which leads me to believe that it's probably not even real, like actually used in the movie. It's all anonymous. Well, I would think so. Well, actually, that's not exactly what I expected. By anonymous, I don't know what I was picturing. I was expecting like classic auction where you hold up your number. Do I hear 75? Okay, arrest that man. He needs help. The rubber mold of Danny DeVito's head from Batman Returns is auctioning for nearly $2,000. See, now that sounds worth about $2 grand. Holy shit, they have something from Gemini Man. Why? Good heavens, why? Oh my, you couldn't give that away. What a stinker of a movie. Set it from price high to low. Oh, that's an interesting idea. 26 grand for the Star Trek motion picture. Oh, model. It's a model. And then a full-sized light-up medical pod from Prometheus? Wait, that's pretty cool, though. movie a little dog ass, but that is a cool prop. That's actually kind of cool. I like that. Not as cool as the... If I was going to buy anything from this auction, I would absolutely get the actual Power Rangers Time Force Yellow Ranger Vector Cycle, because it's a real motorcycle. Like, I would get that, not this. And the Vector Cycle is also $3,000, not 15. Buy it and sleep in it for a week. Absolutely not. Oh my god. That sounds miserable. I don't believe in the paranormal, but I would legitimately feel haunted. Like, I feel like I just got cursed. Oh my god, another one. The Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue Full-Size Strata Cycle. I already know this doesn't work, though. The Vector Cycle, I feel, has a chance. I can eyeball that and tell you that doesn't run. The Fallout 3 2008 T-45 Promotional Power Armor statue, huh? Actually cool as shit. That one goes hard. I love Fallout 3 too. That one's nice. They've got some good shit on here, especially compared to the actual auction. The Amazing Spider-Man 2 full-sized burnt electro body. This would be such a fucking amazing Halloween decoration. Just have like a corpse laying around. Like, it's actually Electro from Amazing Spider-Man. It's Jamie Foxx. Yeah, he's dead. A Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue Shockatron monster costume. That's... Man, why does Power Rangers have, like, the best items on here? So you can actually get, like... Hold on, I want to see him in the show. You can actually just get one of the monsters. Shockatron! You're right! That could be me! I just need to spend $2,500 on the costume! Shockatron! Let's go! What a deal! Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1! Frame District 13 belt, let's go! If it was District 8, I would unironically buy it. Wait, I wasn't District 13, I was District 8. Damn, imagine though.
Initiating moisture.
If you're looking at me and thinking to yourself, damn, looks like Charlie hasn't slept in over 24 hours, you'd be absolutely right. And since I couldn't sleep, I decided why not watch the entire Cyberpunk anime that just dropped, Cyberpunk Edgerunners. So Cyberpunk Edgerunners is a new anime set in the Cyberpunk universe, and I don't need an implant to read your mind. You're probably wondering if it's as disappointing as the game was, and the answer is an absolute fuck no. The anime slaps so hard. Let's just rip this band-aid off now. We all know that Cyberpunk released in a pretty shitty state. There were more bugs in that game than there is in a frat house trash can. And it suffered. It was a very disappointing launch, probably one of the most disappointing launches in recent memory. I understand they've been addressing it and making it better over time, and I think that's great. I haven't gone back to it, I just can't bring myself to it. It's painful. Like getting a brain dance from a goddamn garbage truck. I really can't see myself going back to the game, but I'm happy they didn't just abandon it in an unacceptable state. But anyway, this anime is set in that universe, and as I understand it, is actually canon to that universe. And I think that's great, because Cyberpunk, even with all its flaws, had an amazing setting. And I'm super glad we get to explore more of it here with Edgerunner. It is so good. Now, it's not perfect, nothing ever is, unless of course it's a Brendan Fraser movie, but this show goes so hard, just non-stop, full throttle, nuts to butts. It's done by Studio Trigger, and I think it is probably their best work so far. It is breathtaking, just a gorgeous, beautiful show. A lot of passion went into this, and it really paid off. They went fucking turbo mode on this one. They dialed this shit up to the next level. I was blown away by it. I think everything fit super well. I even got similar vibes in this show as I did to Redline, which I think is one of the best animated movies ever made. There's just moments in this show where I was like, damn, feel like I'm watching Redline again for the first time, which is just an amazing feeling. One of the best feelings a human being can experience, true euphoria. When you watch Redline, it becomes like the proudest moment of your life, up there with like graduating college or getting married. It's just such a good movie. Highly recommend checking it out, but I'm getting sidetracked. The point is, there were times in this show where I was like, wow, they're up there with some of the best when it comes to animation, especially when it comes to the action. They didn't pull any punches. It's hyper violent, super gory, over the top. Everyone like blows up. There's ribs flying. There's intestines going all over the place. Intestines flying around. His poop's falling out the back end. You know, like it goes hard. It doesn't hold anything back, and I love that shit. That hyper violent action is always just a guilty pleasure of mine. It leads to really goofy, over the top moments that I think are just always fun. And they do it wonderfully here. And since it's set in the Cyberpunk universe, the action's pretty creative since everyone's got all kinds of implants and all kinds of crazy cybernetic augments that let them do wild shit. So it's always flashy and it's always great. The action shines, and really everything shines here because they clearly put a lot of work into every little excruciating detail of this universe. I can't praise the visuals enough here. But now let me briefly pop this show's dick out of my mouth. This is where I have a few complaints. It's story and writing. I don't think the story's bad by any means. In fact, I actually really like the story and the direction, but I feel like there was a lot they wanted to tell and only a short time to tell it. It's a 10-episode series, which is pretty normal length, but I really feel like they wanted something bigger, so they condensed all of these massive story beats into really small chunks. So, for example, in episode 1, we learn a lot of information about the main character and his relationship to his mom. But we learn all of that information through like maybe 2 minutes of just exposition dump, like constantly. So it leads to a lot of things just kind of falling flat because they got there so quickly without really building up to these things. I'm not going to give spoilers, so I'm not going to go too deep into examples, but I wanted to just highlight the character's relationship to his mother right away because so much happens in such a short amount of time in just episode 1 that it's hard to really care. You know, you just kind of brush it off like, oh, well, I really didn't care at all because they didn't make me care. And there's just times where the writing's kind of silly, where they're having a conversation that's just so stiff, like, Mom, I don't really want to go to school. She's like, you know I want you to go to school for a better life. It's why I'm working so hard for you, David. It's why I'm working these jobs to put money on the table to send you to that very prestigious academy. And it's why I'm never home, David. It's why you never see me at home, because you and I, we're not bonding enough because I'm busy working for you. You know, it's just like kind of that old cliche. It's just, I don't know, they hit you so quickly over the head with a lot of exposition that you just kind of roll your eyes at some of the writing. But overall, I still think it's good. Like, the characters I think are well written as they develop throughout the 10 episodes, but they just try and do so much, and they do it a little too fast, in my opinion. It's not a huge problem or anything, it's not a deal breaker, it doesn't ruin the show or anything, and it doesn't even really hold it back. It's not that detrimental or anything, but it's something that just kind of stood out as a bit weaker than the rest of the components. You know, the visuals are on another level, they're popping off hard as fuck, and the soundtrack is always boner jams. The soundtrack is really good, and that's something you'll notice right away in episode 1. Like, as they're just doing things, like even just driving in the car, like with this conversation I was talking about, there's like a backing track to it, which is just like an actually great song that's lightly playing in the background, and it just adds a lot to the ambiance of the whole world. I really appreciated that. I think they did a great job with their music choice here. So yeah, overall the show's amazing. Plugging into the moist meter, I'm giving Cyberpunk Edgerunners a 90%. Really the biggest flaw with the show is it had too much for too little time. I want more from it. Like, I'm super invested in the universe now thanks to the show, and I would have liked to see it develop more across a longer runtime, like maybe 2 seasons to reach the conclusion that it reaches in the show here, instead of just have it be such a speed run almost. But regardless, the show is absolutely fucking fantastic. I think they did a great job with it, and yeah, that's really about it. See ya. Most of you know I've struggled with a mental illness known as extreme superstition over the last year or so. I was never afflicted with this until starting Moist Esports, but I truly believed for the longest time that me doing doodle bob noises, referencing SpongeBob, hitting him with a wapa from George Lopez during our watch parties would lead to positive results for the team. I felt like I was there competing as well, going through my odd superstitious rituals. Sometimes I would purposely not shower or change after winning a big game in order to keep the same grime and filth intact so that way we could continue to go on a hot streak. But I've made a promise to one of our Rocket League players, Rise, that I would no longer be superstitious. And in order to prove this, I've recently been shedding my skin like a snake when it comes to superstition. I'm getting rid of all the habits. I'm kicking it cold turkey. And I want to show you how that's going so far. It's somehow it's become even weirder during watch parties since I can't just start making the same quotes from SpongeBob and talking about, you know, goofy goals and eating ass or whatever. So this is just some clips from the first regional qualifier, and I think the results speak for themselves. The Rocket League speaks for itself.
I don't know.
They're in their natural habitat. They're underwater.
Historically, this has been our worst map.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately.
Well, that's all right.
Yeah, it's time to
new
change
season.
history.
New season, new us.
Yep. Hey everybody, Chase the editor here. I just wanted to take a moment to give a big thank you to Opera GX for sponsoring Moist Esports. Opera GX is a fast, reliable, and free browser with an insane amount of customization and personalization options to make your internet surfing experience your way. From limiting the amount of CPU and RAM the browser can use with the touch of a button, to more subtle options like color changes and live wallpapers, the internet is at your fingertips with Opera GX. So, if you're interested, you can download Opera GX by clicking the link in the description below or by going to operagx.com. Thanks again, Opera GX. Back to the video.
Joyo, to Astral, to Rise.
That was so close.
Rise.
Fuck.
Son of a
that was so
bitch.
close.
Oh, here we go.
Come on,
Joyo.
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 Come on.
Wait, still.
No, careful.
This is spooky.
Go, Rise.
Okay, now get it on the ground.
Man, let's just. Oh, my God.
Put it down.
Just give it the hanky spanky.
Okay,
Oh,
now
God, please.
put it in the dirt.
Oh,
He's
my
still
Lord.
Okay,
Joyo.
put it in the net.
Go. Wait, maybe the net.
No!
That was...
Just put it down.
Okay, just.
No, Astro.
No.
Down. No.
No.
Oh, my God. Just OT. Jesus Christ.
Oh, if we bumped
Come on, Joyo. That's your ball.
No.
Sorry, Rise is there.
Those fools.
Can we get a little
Over
odorous?
two?
Oh!
Let's.
There you are. Whoa.
What a demo.
That demo was
Yeah,
fucking
that was a
huge.
Oh,
Oh, what a fucking save.
Baby.
Holy shit.
Oh,
That
This
was
is your
huge.
ball, Astral. Oh, good
Oh,
fake.
slow it down.
There we go.
Oh,
Oh,
my
slow it
God.
down.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh,
Left and
yeah.
right. He's pinching it right in front of
That pinch was almost so filthy. Oh, the reset?
Oh, yeah.
Didn't even
Oh, I
get...
didn't
oh,
want
baby.
it. He's like, I have it, but I don't want it.
To right.
Oh,
Yes.
my God.
Yep.
Mwah.
Yep.
It's the fundamentals.
What a fine pizza pie that was.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Look.
That was,
Oh,
that was Joyo
that was
1v3
great.
to set up for
Moving right.
Rise.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
hit it left.
Yep.
That's tennis for you.
Tide comes in, tide goes out.
Exactly. And then
Let's just do
Astral
it again.
puts it in the net.
Astral gives it a little diaper rash.
Everyone knows those.
There you go.
Those are the forces of nature.
Anything.
We're fine. We got it.
All
It's in the
right,
bag. Nice.
It's locked. Good work.
I forgot we had 3 and not 2. That's why I
Yep.
was so much more nervous.
No, we're
Nice.
good. We're good.
There we go.
All right, let's cook up those cheeks one more time.
Yep. One more. It's all we need.
So is Astral.
We're
And
all,
so is Rise.
we're all allowed to play offense
They're
now.
all playing
Ooh.
offense.
Oh.
It's
Yeah.
just
Oh.
offense.
That was such a good pass.
That was disgusting.
Yeah.
Wonderful work, boys.
Attaboy,
I stayed
Rise.
calm, but I was not calm.
I was not calm
That
either.
was incredible.
Truly scrumptious.
Good work. Oh, look at his banner. He's got a cool banner.
Succulent. Come on, Rise.
Oh.
There you go, Rise. Clear it, clear it, clear it!
We don't need to be greedy.
Oh, was it fake?
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
Scared.
No. No.
Oh, thank you, Rise. Holy fuck.
Hold.
Just hold it!
Hold on.
Waste their time.
Hold on.
Oh, wait a
Nice.
Come on, boys.
Just spike it.
Just smack that shit down.
Yeah, spike it, please.
Oh,
Spike it, Joyo.
Nice.
Oh, my heart.
Jesus Christ. Come on, Astral.
Oh, just
Oh,
Yes.
come on, Rise.
Here we go,
Beat
Rise.
him. Beat him, Rise.
He beat him, he beat him. There you go. There you go.
Great shot. Great shot.
I saw the cams and Rise closed his eyes for that one.
Yeah.
It's just like, all right, boys, I want to take the ball to the other side of the field.
Yeah, can I no clip as a spectator, you think, and just grab the ball?
Do it, Astral.
Come on. Hey, nice. There it is. Let's go. We're back online.
Hey,
Ride
baby.
that
There it is.
Ride that momentum, boys.
That's our ball, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Way to be there. I can hear him talking
Oh.
now.
Oh, that's a good. That was a good.
Oh.
That was a beautiful pass.
Playing like a team.
This is what we've waited for.
Nice. Very
Let's
good.
go. Oh, what a shot.
Telling you, look at these glimpses. I'm almost blind from how many of them there are.
There's.
I wish I was blind. Sure.
Let's get something crazy going now.
Yeah, come on.
Good reset.
Oh, that was nuts. That would have just gone in.
But that could have just gone in. Should have just gone in.
Yeah.
Do we still have referee number 61 in here? Is that the problem?
That might be the problem. They're just letting them do whatever they want.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's no enforcement of the policies.
Oh, that was almost a goal.
Let's go, Joyo.
We got a demo.
Let's go, Joyo.
Joyo's coming up. Come on, Joyo. We need to raise our energy for this game.
Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
There we go.
He misses.
Nice.
Oh, good demo.
Yeah, he's dead for
Nice.
that.
That's just like an open net
Oh,
and a
good
bomb.
Oh, my
Oh,
God.
my
He's a
God.
man possessed. Come on, Joyo.
He's
on,
out for the
Astro.
Astros.
Come on, please.
Yeah. Two more.
What it felt like.
Two more to go. Yeah. That's gaming. Here we go,
nice.
Astral.
Stuff it. They're terrible.
Oh, let's
We call that weight
go.
room.
That
I'm
is-
so scared of you.
That is a weight room moment.
That was actually pretty nuts.
That was. Look at this.
It's like he weighs 1,000,000 pounds coming in there.
Yeah, he's like.
When did he even get that flip?
He
Actually, when did he get
just
that
starts
flip?
with a few of them.
Yeah, he stored it.
Through the veins like a fish in.
Oh, that was so nice. That was such a nice look.
Oh, that song is
right
Follow
back.
Me.
Yeah.
Oh, I know that one.
Yep.
I remember that
Follow
one.
Me.
I can see.
Oh,
Hey!
where are we? Stop it in the
Oh, the fake! We're still following?
Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah, let's
all
go.
right.
I feel like every game they're playing together, they're learning.
Yes. Data is being collected.
Time, reset.
Oh, danger.
Good save, Rise.
Nice. Way to
Wait,
pick it
oh
up.
my god, he's in there scrapping.
Good
Oh my
disrupt.
god.
It's like
That's the
blatant
counterattack
sorcery.
nutsack.
Oh.
Come on, boys.
Just
Oh,
hold.
wiggy.
Please just hold on.
Just hold them.
Oh, Jesus.
That's how we do it.
Right
Oh my god. Oh. Fuck.
Yeah, I mean, everyone went to sleep. Oh,
no.
fuck.
That's rough.
Well,
Oh, come on, Rice.
Nice.
good shit,
There we
Rise.
go.
Stick with it. Just buy some time, and then score the
Oh, he just scored a goal.
Oh, off the wall.
Yarr.
No.
Hey, me hoy. It was supposed to be ahoy,
Ah.
not me hoy. It
Ahoy,
wasn't a
me,
doodle
me,
bob.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Yes!
But you see, I want everyone to take notice. You see, even teasing the doodle bob. You see what happens?
I'm not gonna lie to
I'm-
you. I came behind the couch where nobody was looking, and I did it.
I just need the record to show that even teasing superstition seems to yield positive results.
I'm not gonna lie with data.
Thank you, science.
Right there.
And we're
And
there.
we
Oh,
bump
yeah.
them out of
And
the
we're
way.
coming back around. We're
Yep.
we're sailing.
We're
Yep.
sailing.
We're saying,
Get some wind in those sails.
can somebody put up the Schwab?
Schwab's up, Captain. Where are we at? Just
There,
jump it in the
and
goal.
we come in. We
Just
say
take it.
bread basket.
Yep.
Right in
Yeah.
the breadbasket. We cut the cord.
Come on.
Oh,
We swab
Oh,
the food
man. Come on, come on.
there's a miscommunication. Capitalized.
Where are we?
Here, they're
Oh,
losing
no.
themselves. Yar, here it comes.
On our team.
It's Candy Beard and the dirty Candy Pirates.
Wow, you're right.
Oh, the scurvy.
Oh, danger. Oh, big danger.
No!
Good save.
Get there,
Joyo.
get there, get there, get there.
Oh,
Nice.
baby.
Oh my gosh, the double save.
Nice. All right, let's get it
Go
out of here. Let's
Rise.
get it out of here.
I
The
like
counterattack.
This energy.
The Schwabber and
We
Clobber.
can't always control everything, but we can control our hustle.
It's electric right now.
Rise. Oh, that bump was nice too. I am gonna need the parrot.
I was about to do it.
I was.
Nobody came in with me.
I decided against it.
Why are we not RPing his swashbucklers?
Well,
The reset!
Oh, the reset! Who's up for this? Who wants it more?
I want it,
Says,
Captain.
I want.
Yeah, Black Pearl.
Oh, crunchitize me, Captain.
Oh, they're always after me, Crunch. I'm just saying, the pirates are out in full force today, them Buccaneers.
There we go. Come on, he misses this.
Yup.
All right. Step one fail.
You wouldn't download a car, would you? It's the compass that points to the thing you want most.
Don't fall for the
Oh,
silence.
oh my god. That was like a pixel off.
My compass is pointing to that goal, matey.
Come on!
Oh my god!
Come on!
Yes! Holy shit.
I'm just saying, it's not superstition, but sometimes things work, and you can't explain it.
You're right, Captain.
We led him to a watery grave.
Woo!
You're gonna
was
sleep
nice.
with the fishies.
That was nice.
Alright.
Here we come. We need one more win.
Just one.
Yep, that's it.
Is it two?
No, it's just
Nope,
one.
just
It's
one.
just one.
It's just one.
Referee says, go, go, go.
Oh, we're orange this time.
Oh, baby, look at those guards. Way to react. Look at that reaction.
Where's
time.
me log pose?
Your log pose? Is your... We're going One Piece
Oh.
pirates. Oh, go in.
Oh. Nice.
Oh, my God. They love One Piece.
Got him with the cannon. Yes, here's.
You did awesome. Look at Astro. He says, this is
Oh.
what I do.
Oh my god.
Oh, baby.
Let's go.
Oh, my God.
That was
after
nice.
Corp.
That was nice.
Took it to the house and said,
was fun.
let
Said-
me in.
Yeah, he said, here, hold this, please.
Do you mind if I park me ship here?
If I weigh anchoring.
In your driveway.
This whole thing is spooky. Please get it away from
Nice.
them now.
Okay, now.
Oh!
Shit.
Let's go.
They're bombing your bridges. Oh, what a pass!
That's not a
back.
pie, it's a bomb.
Yeah.
Cannon fire.
I'm mixing the two.
I feel alive!
Now you're getting the spirit.
You're good.
The smell of salt. The fast breeze in your hair. When
That's-
Miss Swan on deck.
Did you say Miss Swan on deck?
Elizabeth Swan.
Oh. Thanks for clarifying.
Get there.
Oh, that's a reset.
Oh!
Let's go.
Astro's popping off.
Astro's going in.
Oh, that's a double.
Spike it. Please
All right.
spike it. Please spike it. Oh. All right, game one. We took a game one. That's crazy.
Get him with the Habbo Hotel dance.
Come on.
Arr!
We have second mate Elmo on the ship today.
Don't make me bust out the Elmo. I'll do it.
Oh,
it's nasty.
Attaboy, Rise.
I don't.
Ahoy!
I'm copying your dance. I was like my man.
Hurry, became
Go in.
man.
Just go in.
Go in.
Oh!
Arr!
That language is full.
Arr, great save.
Go. Beat him.
Please.
Oh, good.
Now,
bouncer.
you're playing like a team. I love it.
They're nuts. They've
We're
come
gonna
down
sail
with
the
maritime
skies.
madness.
Oh no.
We're playing the ball game now, sailors.
Yeah, baseball.
We're in the Bermuda Triangle.
We're in the 7th inning stretch.
I'll do it to him.
Arr. Where's Elizabeth Swan? Just kidding, don't care.
That one gets them chuckling at the galleon.
I know every pirate's name.
Hey!
Just kidding, there's no name pirate.
Playing a little keep away. We need
ready to go to Tortuga. They're playing a little bit of hide the ship in the bottle.
You broke him. Oh, no, that's
Yeah, we can cool it on this one, I think, for now.
Cool the sails. Shift into neutral.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
I love the dance.
Yeah, I've just been busting moves, honestly.
Hey, we're going to Brazil. Set sail for Brazil.
Holy shit, Rise.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was nuts.
Alright, alright. One more.
What's the pirate's favorite letter of the alphabet? Arr. You'd think that, but his first love be the sea.
That's it.
Elizabeth, put those puppies away and get on the sail.
Oh, that was insane.
Oh,
Let's
go.
I couldn't see it, but I liked it.
Aye. That compass isn't broken. Ooh. It's pointing in their goal. Yarg! Yarg! Captain, me leg. Fetch me my cup.
Yes! Oh. Yes! Yes! Let's go.
Let's go.
There you go, boys.
Way to show up.
Who out here was doubting him in the beginning?
Yep, that we had some down moments in the middle, but what a way to turn it around. Yep.
Yeah, they turned.
Way to turn it around.
Only they can.
Let's go. All right.
So we're done. We did it.
We did it. So that's qualified for the major, right? Because it was win 3 for major.
For regional.
Or for regional. Yeah. That's what I mean. Pull up that Moist Esports decal. Now we can celebrate properly.
Look at those skins. That is cool.
Who's they? Rocket League?
You're never gonna sail the 7 seas in something cleaner than that. A real pirate sails in style.
But full screen?
Yeah, they like.
Oh, wait, I'll pause it again. Don't look at these ones. Those ones are gross. That's the
Oh,
one
full
right
screen,
there.
baby,
Full
full
screen.
screen.
Whee!
Let's see how it looks.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that bad boy.
When can you buy? October 11th.
Yep.
And if you're super hyped up and you're like, I want to look like the car, moistglobal.com.
True.
Yep.
True. All right. Thanks for tuning in. I'll be streaming later. We're locked for next Friday for the regional. So we will see you all then.
Oh my god. You spit all over my face.
Hey, super tired of people saying Burger King's not dog shit, so we're gonna try every single thing on their menu and see if there's a single, almost edible, passable, serviceable item there.
Cool, you answered all my questions I had.
Yeah, that's kind of the goal here. So this is everything. Danny said that they probably just closed down this Burger King for the day. This was a $250 order of everything.
Is record profits at that
Yeah,
Burger
this
King.
is the best day that Burger King's had in 25 years.
You know what's really bad though is we just had this chicken sandwich and it's sitting right in front of me, and I feel like we don't have to try it again. I feel like we can just.
It has to be thorough.
Wait, but oh, you didn't.
Yeah, he
double it.
didn't.
Okay.
Here,
Yeah,
so
he's got one of everything.
what is this? Just like a standard?
That's a bacon cheeseburger for a child.
Yeah. Here, I'll just bite a side and you bite a side.
That's perfect.
We'll do it old carnivore style.
What if you do it at the same time though?
Like, well, oh yeah, here.
That's like there we go.
You spit all over my face.
You bit my finger. You put your lips on my finger.
Did I?
Yeah.
I thought it tasted unusually good for Burger King. Wow, you spray painted me there.
Big thanks to Marvel Snap for sponsoring today's video. Marvel Snap is a new free-to-play collectible card game that has some of the fastest gameplay in the CCG space. It just released on October 18th for iOS, Android, and PC, and it's got over 150 base cards made up of Marvel heroes and villains, including different variants of characters with different art and artists.
So it's got a massive amount of content to it already, and it's just a lot of fun to play. The gameplay of Marvel Snap is pretty different from most CCGs that you're probably used to. It actually shares a lot in common with games like chess and poker. There's bluffing as well as bets. There's also a lot of strategy involved aside from just bigger number, big win. There's just a lot to really get into when it comes to Marvel Snap, and I think it's just a lot of fun to play. And it's also not pay to win like a lot of other free-to-play games that come out are. In Marvel Snap, you have to play to earn cards and card upgrades. You can't just swipe your credit card and be the best player in the game. So if you're interested in CCGs, Marvel Snap is definitely one of the best out at the moment, so you can definitely click the link in the description below to get started today. Big thanks to Marvel Snap again for sponsoring.
I mean, I don't hate it. It's fine.
It's like, alright. It's not the worst thing you'll ever taste.
But not the best.
I just don't know why you'd ever choose Burger King over any other option.
What's that one? We have so many little child burgers.
I think a double cheeseburger for a child. It's so small.
This is a double cheeseburger?
It's like it looks fake almost.
Well, it feels fake. This feels plastic.
Oh, wait. Yeah, that feels
Yeah.
bad. Like, do we have to try the double kids cheeseburger and the single kids cheeseburger?
For the sake,
It's up to you. You're trying to just find something that you like. I mean, dude, tackle it however you want.
I'm gonna be so sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would
We
just
are.
take one bite out
That-
of everything, basically.
You know, all I can say is it's a fast food cheeseburger.
I said this before, I'll say it again. Burger King fries are like the most offensive in the game.
They're not seasoned at all.
They either don't use any salt, or they use every single bit of salt they have in the entire fucking facility.
He's already flustered. We're 2 burgers in.
Yeah, I'm hitting a goddamn Porky Pig over here right now. This is rough.
Then there's the Whopper, double Whopper.
Wait, he's right. This is different because there's 2 patties and 2 cheese.
Using the word different liberally.
Yeah, this is an innovation.
Yeah, they've changed the game with that one.
That was good because you get 2 awful patties instead of 1.
Going back in.
All right, let's
Let me set this aside.
yeah, let's get into the man stuff.
Yeah, let's stop eating kids' food.
This is 65 pounds of grease and steel.
This, honestly,
It's the triple Whopper with no cheese.
why?
Who would order a triple Whopper and then not do cheese? Like, I'm watching
looks
my calories for
horrible.
today. All right, here it
Can I
comes.
post the bun?
Yeah, this is a better
That's
bun.
better. That's
Yeah.
definitely better.
I love that their patties really. What a fucking stinker!
Look at that.
That is a big boy.
You got a lot more meat.
You get nothing but meat.
Which is what you want at Burger King. Because it's so good.
I will say though, this up here, they actually did a great job. I actually like what they did up here.
I hated it because I don't like onions.
Oh, I like onions. So
Speaking of not liking onions, we got onion rings.
Oh yeah.
I do like onion rings. That's an onion ring.
It tastes like the onion ring crisp that you use for like green bean casserole.
That's good.
That's so far the best thing I've had at Burger King.
The world's your oyster. You've got 11 other kinds of Whoppers. We did not think this through. What's this? This one looks different.
Yeah, this looks. Oh, there's like a lot of dirt on it.
That's just love.
What is this one?
That is a Bacon King.
Oh,
That
yeah.
actually sounds terrible. Whoa. Were you excited or
No,
scared?
It was like a gusher. They hid that mayonnaise really well, so you bite into it.
I'm more impressed with Burger King's bacon than I thought I would be.
The bacon's actually fine.
Like, if you get a look, that's actually some crispy bacon.
Yeah, bacon is really not bad.
Can you really mess up bacon?
Yeah, you can't really fuck up bacon. I would still never choose that over pretty much any other option anywhere, but I guess if I had to, I'd go with that for a meal from Burger King. Yeah, it's
He's
really.
not liking that some of this isn't as bad as. Oh yeah, let's reinvigorate the Burger King.
Oh no,
hate.
I'm being truthful here. The whole point is finding anything that I would actually eat from Burger King and not cry.
That's a well-featured.
Oh, that's my burger.
Here's their chicken sandwich. That needs to
Can
be
you
outlawed.
can you read it like a book?
Oh yeah. We're gonna go. We got a whole
No,
one
this
here.
this one is so old and dry. There's no way.
Rip off the book holder.
The spine, yeah.
I like my chicken sandwich.
And then you just say, What secrets are you holding, little
Chapter
chicken?
and verse, baby.
That's the good stuff right there, baby.
So
They call
gross.
that the chicken Bible.
Was it good?
No.
That is so much worse than the last one
That
we had.
is probably the most repulsive item on any menu we've ever ordered from.
The only thing that I find comparable to that is when I got the raw chicken from Arby's.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
That was
Where's-
a day.
You know what? Let's to really dabble with food poisoning. Where's the Burger King fish sandwich?
Please don't tell me we have a fish
Did you get one of those?
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's called the Big Fish. It was something
It's
like.
gotta be one
Yeah,
of
it-
these.
What was it? The big fish king or something?
Maybe they forgot it. Maybe we got lucky.
Yeah, maybe we got lucky.
Let me look at the.
Wait, tender, crispy fish.
Fish.
Oh, we got it.
Just to clarify, I don't eat fish. It's a
You do now.
religious thing, so you can't force me at the workplace. Oh.
Oh, that looks revolting.
I hate seafood. I hate seafood so much. Here.
You got this, man. Just one bite. That's all you got to do.
Oh. 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 Oh my god, yeah. If you ate that whole thing, you'd need a body bag.
I hate fish.
Oh, I like fish, and that was awful.
How's the orange juice, though?
I slaps, but that's not made by them.
Ooh, I used to get the filet-o fishes from McDonald's when I was a kid, and I don't know what was wrong with me, but I used to love them.
There is a distinct, cheap, like gas station fish smell
Oh.
that has it.
Yeah, that's sitting on my beard. Back to burgers, baby.
Oh,
I've
this-
only got 14 more.
This is the flame grilled Whopper.
I have a tummy ache already.
So do I, man. I
think
think
it's
they're
the,
all flame
The
grilled.
patty's different, I think, right? Like
They
one's
all
just
say
the normal
flame grilled,
burger.
though.
Oh.
Oh, like maybe the normal burger is not flame grilled. How's that one?
That's their best Whopper so far.
Really?
Mhm.
It's a glowing review. That's one patty. I like that.
Let me can I get a shot of the innards? Look at that bad boy.
What did you think was better about it?
I don't know. It just wasn't as spongy as the other ones. Like
Well, there is a lot less meat.
yeah, well, that's probably what it
The
was.
ratio is better. Tastes the same though.
It does taste the same, but the meat was better this time around.
He also just came off the fish sandwich, so it might be like
Anything tastes really good right now.
That's fair. That's a really good point, actually. Yeah.
Impossible.
This is the only thing I've ever defended from Burger King. Their Impossible Whopper isn't bad. It actually isn't bad at all.
Go right ahead.
And I know I say that, and today it's going to be absolutely revolting.
Chelsea had one. She's
I
got.
ate the whole thing.
Was it good?
It was food.
Oh.
They just didn't put cheese on it this time.
You see it.
I feel like that's kind
A
of
little looky look.
integral
That's
for
the
it being
Impossible
good.
it's
Burger.
literally just a burger and oh okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really plain without the cheese and everything, huh?
I'm avoiding onion.
That's still their best item, though.
That's mushy.
It's just very plain. It's got, like, the dryness kind of plays around in your mouth a little bit.
Even-
Blasted.
What's happened over there?
Here,
He does it all the fun. Yeah. Even animal instincts.
He is turning his head at it.
Alright, so this is your favorite so far?
Yeah, even though it's still dry, I still think it's my favorite.
I'm
Either that or the
sticking
Bacon King. The Bacon King wasn't the worst thing. It was alright.
Onion rings are my favorite so far. We've got 6, 7 more Whoppers.
Hey, it's the Junior Double Cheeseburger Bacon Master Deluxe.
We're just eating the same thing. Different sizes and different patty counts. I will say, the kids' buns, like, I want to reference, like, whatever we just ate. Here's the bun. You can see it's, like, squishy. It depresses.
Oh, what did they do to the
This
bacon?
one is depressing. Yeah, that one
They
depressed
got some spring to them.
Oh man, that bacon ain't no spring chicken. I'll tell you what though, that is going in there like cremated ashes.
Based on the French fries too, started with the kids' meals.
This
thing is a rock.
That is absolutely what happened.
Yeah, because the kids' fries are worse than the adult fries.
Yeah, they don't really care about the kids out there. Huh?
Here, we'll switch it up again. Kids' cookie.
Oh.
Now you think, how could they mess that up? By making it, oh, that one broke. The other one didn't break. The
That's
other one
good
was
news.
just rubber.
This is actually still kind of warm.
Hey, that's the best thing on their menu.
You can't really fuck that up. Though. That's pretty good.
Let me tell you, Mr. Krabs, I'm
cookie
feeling
kinda
it.
slaps.
So I'm feeling it already.
Well, you're about halfway, I'd say.
Yeah, we're so far. I will say, it's about as bad as I expected, but not worse.
Oh.
I was expecting it to be worse.
I just want something not in a Whopper, but actually, no. You know what?
You've also got plenty of drinks to try if you want to break up some
Oh
of
yeah,
the.
can you get the sewage out? Actually, let's start.
Yeah,
busting into that.
What was that?
Yeah, Aaron, what is this?
I think that used to be an icy. Yeah, I think it used to be an icy.
All right.
That's Coke.
But cold.
All right.
Yeah, I got nothing to say about that. I thought it was going to be far more interesting.
Great word, guys. Strawberry milkshake. God, we are going to be so sick. This was such a poorly thought out video.
It's such a.
I didn't think we needed the same Whopper with 1, 2, and 3 baddies.
I'm just really tired of people saying, no, actually, you need to get the Kids Junior Deluxe. That's where they put all of their passion, Charles. I'm tired of the Burger King slander.
That's ass. That might be the worst thing on their menu. And I like strawberry ice cream.
He likes the fish sandwich now.
Yeah, that's great. Give me more fish.
It's not awful. It's just very low.
It's vanilla with a real strong strawberry syrup. It's punchy.
Punchy's a good word for it. It fights. It doesn't
Take a sip.
It doesn't
It'll
want
shock
to
you.
give up
All right,
its
I'm going
secrets.
in.
It's like a BuzzFeed list. I'm finding myself getting angrier as we're going on.
Well, get ready to get real upset because we're going with the double buggle. What is this?
Yeah, what is that? Blop.
The double QP quarter pounder.
Oh, double quarter pounder.
They do a quarter pounder.
How'd you
Burger
work
King?
through that?
I don't know.
I thought it said blop.
Yeah. I thought a quarter pounder was a McDonald's thing.
I did too.
Does anyone remember, I think it was Burger King, when they tried to do the half pounder, but people were too stupid to realize half pound is more than quarter pound? So it ended up failing. It's a real
do
story.
remember that.
I just don't remember if it was Burger King or Arby's that did that.
Oh yeah.
Good stuff.
So
I think that was the first burger. No, others had ketchup. Maybe that's the first one I got ketchup then.
Yeah.
Because I like that one. That's a good bun.
That one have
You
cheese
like
on
that
it?
one?
Yeah, I actually enjoyed that one. You don't like this one?
No,
You don't
really.
have to like it. I hated.
I think it's
strawberry
just
shit.
their meat. I don't like.
Their meat is not good. Let's go for chicken fries.
I used to like these.
I did too as a child. Then I grew the fuck up.
These are still fine.
Yep. You want?
Yeah.
They're good. These are better than last time, to be honest.
They are.
I do, and like their chicken fries are just like fine.
No,
Yeah.
they're just totally fine.
Yeah, this is what Burger King does to you, by the way. You can't help it. It sits in your stomach
Forever.
Also, this, I think, would take the #1 spot for me right
Yeah,
now.
so right now on everything in their menu, it goes chicken fry, Impossible Whopper, and the bacon booty blaster, or whatever the fuck it was. I don't know their names, but the bacon one.
The bacon booty
Then
blaster.
not the kids one. So we just went into chicken. Why not go back into chicken? This is their nuggets.
Oh,
Yeah.
whoa. Those were a little pale. They're not normally that pale.
I've never had their nuggets.
I don't think I've ever had their nuggets either.
I've only
Wait,
ever done chicken fries.
This is not what their nuggets used to be like. They smell like McDonald's nuggets. Smell this. It smells like a McDonald's nugget.
It tastes exactly the same.
Yeah, they do look a lot like the McDonald's ones.
10 for $1.
Burger
10
King?
for $1?
Yeah, like
That's the best thing on the
that's
menu.
crazy.
Scary deal.
That's a really good deal. What the fuck?
That is straight up.
If it's actually 10 for $1, it's probably cheaper.
That's
Yeah.
straight up a McDonald's nugget.
Yeah, here, legitimately, it's just a McDonald's nugget. I used to eat myself sick on these fucking things back in college. Every time I drink a little alcohol, I get like 55 chicken nuggets. Bro, the size of this one's like a Krabby Patty. Look at
The
that.
kids' ones look like perfect Krabby Patties.
Yeah.
All right, I want to see. This is the flame grilled Whopper Jr. This is the flame grilled Whopper Jr. with cheese.
Well, yeah. I think I'm getting a handle on what their cheese
I
is
was
like.
not in the room when you ordered. I would have put some law in this land.
I did not like that side at all.
Ready for round 2? Oh, thank you.
I almost forgot to let you have your bite. It's so watery on that one. It's been like sweating in there.
Well, yours was watery on this side. Mine was dry. Mine was meat and cheese.
Go to the other side. It's like an oil.
I don't like that stuff.
I wouldn't want you to go to the other side. Actually,
I don't want to venture that way.
It's like the dark of the moon.
We're gonna do it back to back, double tap. Oh god, this is the hardest one yet.
Magic just makes like a kerplunk sound.
It goes through the table.
Ooh, that's a bad ratio. Oh, plus ratio plus Burger King.
That was a Charlie bite.
That was that's like exactly what Aaron said you'd do, like a Squidward bite.
What the fuck is this? Here, I'm not gonna drop it. I'm not gonna throw it. I'm just gonna drop it.
Oh my god, the whole room shook.
What is that?
It's a bowling ball they wrapped up. What is this?
Oh baby, is this like a 5-stack? What the fuck?
What is it? I
think it's a triple. Oh yeah, that's triple patty. Everything
They
on
just
it.
dumped like the entire line on this one.
Yeah, anything they had left went in here. Oh god, you go ahead.
All right.
It's heavy. Be careful. I know you've been lifting, but.
Whoa! Yeah. Oh yeah.
Once again, I'll give credit where it's due. Squishy bun.
Good bun.
Good job.
Good bun. Bad meat. Very bad meat. The toppings are good. Bad
The
meat.
toppings, they have good ketchup and good mayo.
Yeah, their toppings are. Yeah.
This one tastes the freshest so far.
The meat is so bad.
You hit it in reverse and take a Hershey pie.
Ow. Ow, I bit into something and it hurt. Oh my god.
Did you get a bone?
I don't know. I bit into it and it hurt my tooth.
What is that?
I don't know. Feel it.
I don't want to
It's really
feel it. It
hard.
was in your mouth.
Yeah, it's really hard. It hurt really bad. What the fuck?
You get the worst luck
Can
on
we
food.
send it to the lab? Figure
We
out what
should.
that is.
Ow.
It's a fossil.
Maybe it's one of the workers' like toenails or something.
It's actually hard. It's hard as a fucking rock. I was like, oh, finally, I'll cleanse my palate
This
with a
is like
chicken nugget.
the
And
other
crack my
day.
tooth on it.
When you were eating Chipotle, and he's like, "What the fuck is in this?" And he had a little baby avocado pit in it. And then he looks at Caleb and goes, "How the fuck did you not get one in yours? Did you get guac?" And he said, "Yes." And then he goes, "Ow, fuck!" And there was a baby avocado pit in his.
Yeah, it was really cool.
It was like voodoo witch magic.
I legitimately think Burger King uses all of the same ingredients as like McDonald's, but they are so poorly run that they just absolutely fucking trash it.
We should send it to a lab. This is just a Whopper with no cheese.
I actually think their cheese brings all of it down. Their cheese fucking sucks. That's their best one so far.
It is juicy before we take a bite.
That is their best one so far.
Let's get in here. Page 1.
Mm-hmm.
Page 2.
Oh yeah.
How
does it end?
Oh, yeah, can you go back to the glossary?
Yep, there you go.
Yeah, that actually went kind of hard.
Let me just get chapter 1 out of here. I don't like that.
Yep.
I mean, sucks to be me. I just don't like you can tell it's bad. Look at yeah. Why are we treating it nicely? Ooh. I got a little dangly bits. I want to get crazy. I'm gonna take a bite of just the meat.
You got a death wish. Oh my god. The meat's the worst part.
Did you actually bite
What was
it?
that bite?
You just like kind of gummed it.
The meat is bad, but there's also zero seasoning on it. None.
Well, that's what makes it so bad. It's just super plain and sometimes super dry.
Well, in this case, it's just wet meat.
Yeah, this one was kind of wet.
There's just water all over it. What did they do? Look at this cheese placement.
Yeah, you think they did a competition where they saw who could stand furthest back and still land the cheese on the burger?
It's on half-ish of the burger. There's one onion.
Yeah, he's just kind of hanging out. Like, what happened here is clear. They slapped the cheese down and immediately started melting. They're like, it's fine. We'll just go on this side and we'll put 2 pickles
We'll
in the onion
do
here.
everything here, so this is shit, but they get this.
Yeah.
It's like a beach of meat.
That's the quarter-pound king burger.
I see.
King of what?
King of
my ass.
King of his ass.
Yeah.
With
Yeah.
some poop on it. Dirty ass.
Yep, no, it's not, but yeah. Give me another.
Man, I was so close to spitting that out, but
Right there.
I manned it up. Man through it.
Yep. There's 2 patties.
Was that?
She did eat a French fry.
That sounds about right.
I hope the fucking audio picked
I
that
don't know
up.
if it'll pick that up. We'll see.
Oh, that was so good.
I just think things that are alive are hard coded to hate Burger King.
I agree.
He's still eating.
I don't think so. Oh, unwell.
Oh.
No, look how
Made him
cute.
ill.
Could it taste like the single and the triple, but plus or minus one patty?
I don't know. I don't even like looking at it.
Please don't make me do this anymore. The Super Size Me guy got a documentary out of it.
There's something like sour in that. Oh, I think the pickles turned.
I think they're pickled.
Oh, it's like releasing ammonia.
Look at that lettuce.
Oh.
Shit lettuce. It's just brown.
Oh, you didn't even go.
No, I avoided it.
Why?
Because he took a bite and went, and spit it out. So
Well,
I
that's
thought
the
maybe I'll
Burger-
go to the other side.
That's the Burger King experience, though.
I am so tired of Burger King.
It's so yucky.
What did you find? Is that just a
You can't
burger
tell.
and a bun?
This is the kid's burger.
That's if you hate your kids. Like, all right, fuck Junior. We'll go to Burger King to get your burger.
Every time you pull out a kid's burger, it gets smaller.
That one's like an actual hockey puck.
Oh,
is it good?
That might be the worst thing so far. That's the first thing they made. They didn't even make that. That was sitting in a fridge.
This looks so. This looks like the little things from Easy Bake ovens as like the display.
I can't even get through that meat. That's the worst one.
Wow.
Put it on in here.
That's fucking,
Containment, please.
That's fucking awful. God, that's bad. What the fuck?
You guys are getting close. I think you have 2 more burgers. 3 more burgers.
It's another Whopper. They've circled. It's got bacon and cheese. We ate a Bacon King that had bacon and cheese.
Yeah, but this has mayonnaise too. That's the newest innovation here.
This is one of those like self-documentaries where the person slowly goes insane through the entire video.
All right, good news though. That's actually not bad. That was it. Like I'm not even a meme. This
The only
isn't a prank.
thing that's changing quality is based on when it came off the grill.
You might be right. Don't show Danny. Don't hog all the fun.
Look at that.
Maybe they should just do bread with bacon.
They should reinvent their menu or close down forever. I think those are the only two
Actually,
options.
I think there's only one option. Just close down forever.
Yeah, do all
and
of us
hand
a
the
favor.
reins over to Hershey's.
Hey, Hershey's. All right, give me a small one. I'm starting to get an appetite now.
Yeah, I'm hungry. This is a cheeseburger with bacon!
Whee!
Double cheeseburger with bacon!
Double little
this
baby.
kid's fat!
It's a little baby burger with bacon.
Oh, look at that. We got the little cheese. The buns feel so bad on the kids' meals. Well, like a normal mouth is...
Yeah, he can basically... Look at that.
Don't even get me started
Try
on my
it.
tongue. Were you about to put that in my mouth?
No, I was trying to
Oh.
hand it to you.
I don't think I can fit this whole thing in my mouth.
Do it.
You won't know until you try.
This is for all the kids out there. Their hopes and dreams live on within you now.
I mean, it just seems
Carry on.
physically
No,
impossible.
I think you got it.
Well,
It's not impossible?
Maybe go like sideways.
yeah, and also maybe
There you go. Yeah. Go,
Maybe-
go.
Portrait mode. You gotta compress.
Attaboy.
You gotta.
Oh, wow.
You've come so far, Matt. They're pumping their fist at the lunch table right now. Matt.
He's gonna choke on it.
This would be the most extreme Heimlich maneuver of all time. He just regurgitates a full burger.
I think you can let it out. Don't die,
Yeah,
please.
you can just start pulling it.
That was a cool magic trick.
I definitely could have done it, but I was laughing way too hard.
It was good.
All right, we've warmed up. I'll put the whole Whopper in my mouth.
Yeah, now we're ready for taking the training wheels off.
Sorry, Mom and Dad.
This is a Whopper with cheese, and that's it. How have we not had that yet?
We have 4 times. There were no variations.
There's. How is this possible?
Aaron's absolutely fucking with us.
Aaron just ordered
8
6
of the same burgers.
He ordered 6 things, but like 12 times.
He was like, "Oh, it's different." Whopper.
Gotta love coming home after a long day at the office. You say, "I'm hungry." What's Burger King got to do with it?
Hopefully nothing if you enjoy your life. Do we have to try the Capri Sun? That has literally nothing to do with Burger King. Nothing. It's just straight up a Capri
Matt,
Sun.
It's on their menu. It must be tried. It's like how McDonald's people swear that their Coke is better.
It's pretty good. It's just Oreos.
That is good.
Mm-hmm. I almost high-fived you there. I was so excited to taste something good. I legit, like my body was like, yeah, good game.
That is pretty good.
Which straw was yours?
This one. That is good. That is it, and it would have been better had it not melted entirely.
Yeah.
So it's good with room to grow too.
So far, my 3 favorite things there are the Hershey's pie,
Yep.
the milk not made by them, and Oreos. So
if I'm going Burger King exclusives, it's chicken fry, Oreo milkshake, chicken nuggets, and then the bacon bad bitch.
top
thing.
3 that you said were for me too, and then onion rings. Don't like that.
Is it a chocolate milkshake?
They did that same thing where it's vanilla plus a bunch of chocolate syrup. When Charlie gets mad, he sounds like a thwomp from Mario.
That is so shit. It's like if you only drank Nesquik packets of the syrup.
It really is like the syrup just sprayed in your mouth. Yeah, this feels good. I'm going to keep eating them.
Did you guys polish everything off?
Until that Ghost Pepper Whopper gets
Except
here.
the Capri Sun. Thanks for nothing, Burger
Hey,
King.
so now that we've tried everything, I think I'm very well within my right to say that this restaurant deserves to be shut down.
Here, this will be like the very opening shot. Burger King sucks. Okay.
One more time.
Burger King sucks.
Yeah.
And then like flash the logo out with like a big X over it. We're like the Wonder Twins of anti-Burger King.
Yeah, it's bad. Yeah.
What was your least favorite?
Oh, the fish. the fish.
Fish and chicken sandwich.
At the time, the fish wasn't my least favorite, but the more that it sat inside me, it just didn't want to leave. It was like a spirit haunting my bowels.
Yeah, it's gross. Danny was right. It's got that gas station like fish smell.
Patties ever.
Oh, Caleb shows up with the Ghost Pepper Burger. We're just like, no, we're good.
Check with Chase. How you feeling?
How you doing?
Well, I haven't had anything, so.
Ben, do you hear that in his voice?
Yeah, it's joy. There's hope.
I feel so bad.
Yeah.
Burger King sucks.
Burger King's bad. This is an idea I've had for a while, tier listing every restaurant's appetizer bread. I'm joined by expert bread testers Rizzo and Matt.
Hey, good to be here.
Yeah, same.
So I'm a big bread fan. What do we want to start with?
Let me just grab something.
Yeah.
What do we got? Oh yeah.
What do we got?
It's like a mystery box.
Red Lobster.
So this is cheating a little bit. This is a biscuit.
Yeah, is this cheddar baked biscuits?
Yeah.
Off to a good start.
We're starting off with a Matt story already. I told you guys my first job was at a yogurt shop. And I used to
How
have...
are we wrapping this back to cheese biscuits?
So I used to have somebody who would come in when I worked. They worked for Red Lobster. And they would bring in a full fresh tray of cheddar baked biscuits and trade it for one single cup of yogurt, frozen yogurt. It almost got me fired.
I can't imagine
I feel like it was a valuable trade though.
Honestly, it was. It was like $30 of biscuits
Ready
for
for the grain
$4 of
reveal?
yogurt.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, look at the stack.
Wow. Wait,
Wow.
I forgot how good these are.
It actually smells
I don't
really
think I've
good.
ever had
Take
these
one.
before.
Really,
Take your
really
favorite.
good. I've never
haven't
been
had
to a
these
Red
either.
Lobster in my life. I only had them from that guy bringing them to me.
Well, wait.
Oh.
Danny?
Oh,
Danny,
once you guys eat them, I'll go.
All right, let's do a little triple cheers.
Cheers.
Nice.
Wow.
That's a lot drier than I thought it was going to be.
Everything's the same exact thing.
Does it normally come with butter that you put on it?
And definitely. They
No,
gotta have
there's
butter
gotta-
on the table.
Yeah.
It's so good.
They have been
I'll go for round 2.
It's got good flavor though.
No, it's good. It's just a little dry. I don't know if that's because it was to go or not, but it is just a bit dry. We can talk to him on social media and let him know. You can reimburse
Every
us.
tier list we do from now on, we should tweet at the restaurant in live time and say, I just gave you a whatever rating. Like, do this to be better.
That might attract them to like pay us to do.
Oh,
to
could
do
you
this and
imagine
stuff.
tier lists just start being $1 million a video?
Red Lobster sponsored tier list. I'd say for me, this is a B tier biscuit.
I was gonna say B.
Yeah.
I'm right there with B. It's a little dry. If it was a little bit more moist, I would give it an A for sure.
I already had one.
Yeah, I thought you would. I was in B, but like this is a high B.
I want a second one.
The flavor is great, but a little butter on that bad boy.
Yeah.
Then we're really cooking. What did I get?
Oh, you got macaroni,
Macaroni
grill.
grill!
One of the
Oh
worst
my
chains in Tampa.
I got
butter.
I got lasagna bites.
I said,
what is that?
It's just a
Oh,
bit,
wow.
it's just
Let
a
me
bit
see.
where you got a whole loaf.
Oh no, that's 2 loaves.
Yeah. You wanna take a peek
Everybody
in there?
gets their own loaf.
All right.
Dip in olive oil since it came with olive oil.
Wait, you have a loaf too?
I would
Yeah,
say
we got
yes.
we all got our own.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
I would say olive oil is a yes.
Okay,
I'm gonna go raw. I need to make sure I get her as she came.
I'm going into
Okay.
the middle.
I do
to
like
really
that.
Get off.
All right. Yeah, that's not good.
Not
It
great.
smells exactly like I remember macaroni grill tasting.
It's like the cheapest bread imaginable. Like looking in there, it looks like a block of dust.
Let me try with some olive oil now. Yeah, that's some pretty dry bread.
It's so
It's
but
dry,
they do
yeah.
give you oil, which means it's intended to be eaten with oil.
True. They did put oil on the top as well. You can see that.
yeah.
Lots of rosemary here.
They tried to revive this, but it's like a corpse of bread.
Don't know. That's much better.
It's quite literally the bread plus olive oil.
Yep. That still sucks.
Which is a shame, because I will say, when I used to go to Macaroni Grill,
It takes me like 5 minutes to finish chewing it. It's so
Yeah.
fucking dry.
Yeah.
I was excited
It's like
for
a
this
cinnamon
one.
challenge with every bite.
I think macaroni grill might have used to be better, but since
Oh,
people
macaroni-
stopped going, they lowered their quality. of
I will
food.
say, Macaroni Grill did this really weird reverse thing where they lowered their quality while raising their prices.
You went the Burger King route.
Yeah, and I think it ruined everything. So yeah, that sucked.
I feel like it can't get much worse than that. I'm gonna put F.
I can tell you it can get worse than that.
Okay.
So I'm going D.
You really got to keep your mind open on the tier list.
We got. I don't know if we have any of the shit ones today, but there are some shitty appetizer breads.
Where'd we buy a
That's
bread?
Carrabba's.
Oh yeah,
Carrabba's. So I will preface this one that this is different than the bread that Carrabba's used to do, like by a landslide.
This is brand new,
Whoa.
actually.
I've never seen this bread before at Carrabba's.
No, that's got to be good though.
So Carrabba's used to have bad bread. I used to get Carrabba's pretty often. I used to get their minestrone soup, I think it is, minestrone soup or whatever. It went hard, but their bread was bad. This looks a lot better.
That's kind of good.
This is so different.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it looks a lot better.
So we've been given Parmesan, red sauce, and stuff to put the olive oil in. I say we go in raw to start.
Agreed.
Take your pick.
Oh, I don't.
We know which one you want.
The extra crisper or the
Oof, that's a tough
lightly
one.
crisp.
What's your heart telling you? Bottoms up.
Cheers, boys.
Sometimes you gotta you gotta be scared to bring out the flavor. A little jump scare. It's like when you aerate with wine. Yeah, it's not bad.
Not bad.
It's not great.
When it first touches your tongue, you get the seasoning and stuff, and you're like, oh. And then it just kind of goes on.
Yeah.
Gets a little
And then for some reason your heart rate spikes and you stop remembering that
There's a
you're
weird
eating.
screaming sound when it goes in my mouth.
Dip in the
God.
dirt.
Seeping through the table.
So you're staining.
Yeah, this is good for the table.
That is a good mixture.
I agree. That one adds a lot.
That does.
Okay, I would do it. Oh yeah. All the stuff's at the bottom, so that's olive oil.
Yeah,
Pure oil.
I think I figured out the ingredients.
Take a bite of bread like reverse cereal.
No, I think I'll just dip.
You're gonna be
I'm
running
assuming
like
you're
a-
done now. Since I
Yeah,
did
you can
that.
double dip. Go for it.
Gonna be a finely tuned machine over there.
That's tricky because it's not as good as the cheddar better biscuits or whatever. But
It's not bad.
my heart's telling me B, but it's just not as good as that, so I'm gonna have to go C.
I'm in the same boat.
So I'm in the same boat, but putting it in C makes me want to drop the macaroni grill to F now because it's
C.
offensive.
That's what I did.
You
look
were
at,
right.
Look at it.
It's offensive to put this one layer below that because there's not. Oh,
hey, stop
I'm
disrespecting.
sorry, sorry.
Can I get a little hit?
Yeah, go for it. Just
You gotta
flatten
give
it.
it points for holding its shape.
Yeah, seriously. Structural integrity.
That's good.
All right, so Maggiano's
Oh yeah, we saw this
That was
earlier.
like simple.
comes in. One sec. I gotta hide this. No, I don't. A Chili's box.
Yeah, let me zoom in because it's hard to see. There
That's
it is.
interesting. Why is it?
We're,
Why is it?
we're
do
not
that?
quite sure, but we got 2 of them, and they're both Chili's boxes.
That it looks very sad.
I used to.
Well, have you heard of ghost kitchens?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Well, I think is it Maggiano's? One of them is the ghost kitchen for Mr. Beast Burger.
Yeah, it's not
no, it's
Maggiano's,
Buca de Beppo.
Maybe.
I think.
I used to eat
Is
it.
that even real?
Yeah, that's real.
I feel like you just cast
Oh,
a
it's
spell
Bibbidi
on me.
Bobbidi Boo. They're just Play-Doh.
Wait, we had no sauce with this?
No sauce.
No.
Going raw.
That's how you're supposed to eat it.
Huh. Yeah, like Papa John's does breadsticks better than that.
Mm.
I would just eat the Papa John's burger bun over this.
The what?
I was nodding, but I have no idea what
The
the fuck
Papa
you're
John's
talking
chicken sandwich bun. No, not Papa John's. I'm thinking of, what am I thinking of?
I don't know.
Burger King.
Popeyes. Popeyes.
Matt just had a stroke on camera.
I thought you were.
This is so bad.
This is horrible. Let's go back to the bad breadstick. Matt's had a long week. This sucks.
Yeah, this is really sad, actually.
The only thing that almost saves it is at least it's not super dry like macaroni grill.
Olive Garden normally has more oil and like salt sprinkled on top. These are flavorless. Flavorless Play-Doh sticks.
Yeah, there's nothing.
I feel like I'm eating kosher. Like this is what at the Last Supper they were serving.
Like, I feel like I took a bite of like a spoonful
What
of
is
flour.
with you?
Pretty sure they're allowed to
Judaism
have
today.
seasoning on their bread when you're
Well, I was
eating
just thinking of
kosher.
the Last Supper. Yeah.
No, this is great. This is great. All right, this sucks.
What's your? Give me a letter.
I think it's bad for different reasons. So if that's a D, this is a D.
What?
You like that?
No. This one is definitely better, but I gave it an F.
This one is-
one's definitely also an F.
That's why you
worse.
don't
This is
throw the
worse.
F out so quickly.
You're allowed to put things in the same tier.
This is worse. They're both really bad.
You don't have to. You're allowed to put things in the
But this
same
one
tier.
at
I know, but it
least
makes you think.
This one at least had rosemary on
No,
it.
here's what
That is
you are
true.
right. You know
Oh
what?
God,
I
it's
dropped
spreading.
this down to an F. Remember the macaroni grill? They're both Fs. You are right.
That's a
Outback
classic.
Steakhouse, baby.
Outback, baby.
We're in it.
This one's got to be good.
This one's good bread, but remember.
Get these out of here.
Yeah. Just throw this in the trash.
Exile those.
Yeah.
How hungry are you?
Oh, I've got an appetite. Give me a piece for a growing boy.
Dad never
Okay, I
pays
did more
attention
than
to me.
No, me and you are gonna share it like Lady and the Tramp.
Oh!
This
Are
is
we
a
gonna
good-
butter that?
This is a good piece.
To me every time.
You want more
It
butter?
smells like it's
Give me a little more.
Give me a little.
There we go.
You know, a lot of people just leave butter out to be at room temperature.
You want some butter?
Yeah.
Charlie didn't even grace that with a response.
You want some more butter?
Yeah, that's a good amount. Thank you. Literally, we locked eyes and you just looked away.
I don't know, actually.
It's pretty good. It's just
Yeah,
good old
it's-
pumpernickel.
Now you're.
Yeah. Well, it's a little dry.
Mm.
God damn it.
Get it close up.
I'm coming.
That's some dry bread. You can see it.
Yeah, I can see it.
My
Well,
mouth touched
I
that.
think
It's
maybe
still dry.
the real culprit here is they just didn't give enough butter. Because usually when I'm like at Outback, I lather that. I lather it up pretty good because
So it's
it
my
is dry.
fault?
Because pumpernickel is just normally kind of dry.
The flavor, though, is there.
Yeah, it's just that 40-minute drive, I think, took its toll.
So I'm rearranging my whole list. This is going B. I'm bumping the biscuit up to A.
I think I'm gonna have to do the same.
You got to.
A with biscuit, B with this.
You don't have to. You can do what you want.
No, there's no way. There's no way. This is like, actually, maybe it's got to be the most accurate tier list ever because I think the same thing.
Yeah, you can't. There's no mental gymnastics where this goes in the same as a biscuit, but there's no mental. It's just
The biscuit is better than this.
It is.
The
The biscuit's the best thing
100%.
we've had today.
100%.
What's the last one?
This is Frizzolis.
Frizzoli, okay.
I think this is gonna be F tier. I really do.
I've never been here.
I already have 2 in F, so I hope not.
Yeah, that's what I always
What
say.
did we get here? What's the bread and what's not the bread? What is
Oh,
that?
we got pepperoni bread. That's right.
Oh yeah. Wait, that's like default. That's what you.
No,
get?
no, no, that's
Oh.
default.
No, that's default.
Oh,
Which
okay.
this looks like an elevated one of the shit
Let me
sticks.
show. Looks exactly the same.
No, it does
Pull
not.
out.
This is exactly the
No,
same.
it's not. Pull it out.
It has seasonings. Something
Look at
on
that
it.
bad boy. It's got some golden color to it.
They just put it on the grill.
Okay, wait, mine has nothing.
Okay.
But no, this is gold. It has like
They cooked it.
it has like a streak of oil on it too. It's like
All right, I'm going in.
it smells like it picked up some extras from like the.
Oh, that's so much better, and you can't lie.
That's better.
That's good.
That's good.
That's better.
Damn. That took me by surprise.
Frizzolis is the hero of the day.
Look at this.
Wait, what
Look
is
at
that?
this.
That is so sad.
Play-Doh, cooked.
So apparently Fazoli's is like takeout Italian, like you drive through, get Italian food.
Yeah, probably not a good move.
Yeah, which sounds fucking repulsive. Yeah, that was surprisingly good. I'd put it on the same tier as the pumpernickel
B.
though. I don't think it's better.
Actually, I like this more than the pumpernickel.
I do too. That's what I'm struggling with. in my head.
Pumpernickel's C tier. This is B. Cheddar Bay is A.
What else did we have in C? This is getting real fucky.
Yeah.
The appetizer bread is what really did Matt in.
We've never had this problem.
Yeah, this is a pretty tough one. Well, because like I've had all of these breads, well, not all of them, most of these breads before, and it's just fucking takeout has done them a disservice, which
agree.
makes it hard. Because I know that pumpernickel is usually like A to S tier, but getting it here today, this is a little dog ass.
This is a B. Did we have this in B? Because that's got to be a C now.
I moved it down to C. I did.
There's two. You guys.
'Cause this is better.
There's
These
too
two-
much movement.
These two have to be F. Which puts that in also C.
Well, hold on. Let me.
You're running advanced formulas, man.
take my local.
Yeah,
We need to
I'm
get
Rain Manning my
get the
bread tiers.
protractor out. I'm going Fazoli's in B tier. It's not A. Not
I
quite.
think it's an A for me. I really liked it.
Yeah, no, that's still
Moving
bad.
on.
We're still getting more bread tomorrow.
Yeah.
Let's go.
we still got Cheesecake Factory, Olive Garden, Cooper's Hawk, Texas Roadhouse, Ruby Tuesdays.
Oh, we're just adding more to the list.
Yeah, it's spitballing off the top of my head.
McDonald's. Sweet tomatoes.
See you tomorrow. All right, Rizzo, get your breadsticks. Oh yeah.
We got some Olive Garden breadsticks.
Look at these puppies, these greased dogs over here. Cheers. Cheers. Oh yeah.
Get that outside.
The thing about Olive Garden is they don't skimp on the oil. It's very wet.
So are you putting it on this tier list?
Probably stick it in an A because I still think the other options we're gonna hit today are better.
I'd put it in A tier. It's good. It's solid. So much better than yesterday. I'm so happy right now.
Yeah, it's a lot better than yesterday.
All right, we're at Longhorn doing the bread.
We got bread. We didn't even take a seat. We were so excited.
Yeah, no, look at this.
Let me take a peek. Oh, that's good.
Just take a piece of it, if you can, if you're strong enough.
Oh wow.
Oh, that broke real nice.
Yeah, it's really tender. So it's nice and warm, good temperature. You can see the gluten bonds that formed here are a little the highest quality. It's also pre-buttered as well.
Oh, is it?
And it's a little sweet. They add an extra bit of brown sugar to the cauldron when they make it, and it's really nice. Yep. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. That's good. That's an S tier for sure. Oh, you don't think so?
Oh.
Things like that. It's like a bee.
Did you get a bad beat? Take from what I just bit. Maybe my saliva helps activate the flavor a little more.
I don't know. Wait, where? Right here?
Yeah.
Okay. Here, right here.
It might have just been a bad piece. Sometimes that happens. See, you see these seeds?
It is very soft.
Those are flavor crystals. Oh, his eyes just glazed over. That was the problem.
Maybe he needs a bread reset, flip it 180.
Oh, it was the wrong side of the bed.
Maybe he's a south pole.
No, I think I got a good bite.
No.
No, I think I got
Try it from this side. The south is
But
usually
like bite
the best.
into it, don't rip off. You're not getting the right experience.
Yeah, no, you gotta just go for it.
One thing they usually do, and we didn't get in the takeout, they have like sweet butter that you put on it that works really well with it. But that'd be cheating to do now, I guess. Hey, but that's all right. Sometimes we have bad opinions.
Yeah.
And that's just part of life.
Yeah.
All right. Got Cheesecake Factory.
Hey. They gave us multiple breads here, so we're gonna start with what I think is the weaker one. We're gonna start with this. They only gave us like one tiddlywink of it. Try and break it off if you can. There we go. Yeah, so this is definitely their weakest bread.
It smells good.
Yeah, cheers.
All right.
It's never bad though.
It kind of hurts.
Yeah, once you get by the pain though, and get to like that fluffy, warm pink center, it's pretty good.
Yeah, once you get past the blood, it's not dry though.
No, it's not dry. It's like a super sourdough, I think. Like a turbo sourdough. I mean, I give it like a C. What do you put up?
I'd say B.
Whoa.
But it would have been A without the pain. Good.
So glad I didn't let you do this in my car.
All right. This is that big pumpy dumpy. So we got pumpernickel with a lot of good seeds on it.
Are the seeds the good flavor?
Yeah, oh, you'll like them.
Oh, there's a lot on the bottom.
Cheesecake Factory, for all of its workplace toxicity and whatever else goes on behind the scenes, it does a great job with their bread. It's weird because it's not as good as Olive Garden, or Jesus Christ, Outback, but we got Outback when it was like at its worst. So right now this is better than Outback, and I gave Outback an A. I'm still gonna keep it an A though.
I'd put this in B.
Well, your B tier is like 25 breads right now.
Just like the other one. Yeah, I mean, they're all right.
The one we're about to go do is going to be S tier.
They give it a B.
The next one is kind of cheating. Cooper's Hawk is known for their bread.
Alright, initial reactions.
Oh, this is gonna be good. Just look at this cross section. Look at how easy it goes in. This is pretzel bread, Rizzo.
Ooh.
Have you ever heard of such a thing? What will they think of next, huh?
I have thought of it, I have heard of it, but I've not tried it.
Alright, I'm not even
Wait,
using,
oh yeah, we
no
can't,
butter.
yeah.
Just look at the
Smells so
fluffiness.
good. Yeah. That's perfect.
It's like a cloud. It's like, this is what you lay your head on in heaven. Alright.
I hope it's S tier. Oh, mama.
Now try it with the butter.
Yeah, the butter is really
And you
good.
won't be able to walk after this. Because you have a load in your pants is what I'm getting at. Oh.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say that's S tier. With or without the butter, doesn't matter.
What a way to end the day.
Yeah, what a good day.
Good way to finish it off.
That's,
Great tier list too.
oh, for sure. We got some calamari, some bread, some cheesecake, some more bread. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
When it comes to internet drama and controversy, I've got my finger on the pulse and I'm always ready to go wild with it on day one. I'm like Jimmy Johns with that freaky fast delivery, giving you a take and then goofing around with a topic for a bit. But this week was a little different. I showed up tardy to the party today on the Bayonetta 3 situation, and there's a good reason for it. I wanted to wait to see how this one unfolded over the last few days, but it hasn't changed much, so I figured I'll just talk about it now and show you clips from my stream when I went over it. I'm sure all of you are familiar with the Bayonetta 3 drama right now. A series of clips went viral on Twitter where the voice actress behind Bayonetta, her name's Helena Taylor, made a series of tweets with a video talking about why she's not voicing Bayonetta in the new game.
Hello, my name's Helena Taylor, and I am the voice of Bayonetta. and I would like to explain to you why I didn't voice Bayonetta 3. What did they offer to pay me? The final offer to do the whole game as a buyout, a flat rate, was $4,000 US.
This is obviously extremely low for an incredibly large amount of work that's required for AAA game voice acting, especially at the level of Bayonetta, a huge franchise, so it's absolutely a slap in the face. This is Platinum Games and Nintendo spitting on her, and the internet was rightfully upset. Bayonetta is an iconic character. It's a very big title. It's one that I'm sure most people at least recognize, even if they don't play the games themselves, because the character's very popular. And a large part of it is thanks to Helena Taylor's work as Bayonetta. I did see a couple of bah-humbugging Scrooges out there that were saying, who cares about Helena Taylor? She doesn't make the character, she just voices it. And I feel like that's just such a brain-dead take. Like, if you really don't care about the voice acting, then play your game on mute every time there's a cutscene and see how much fun you're having there. Like, it's a very big part of characters. Of course, you can have good characters without voice acting, but having a good voice actor or actress helps elevate the character as well. But anyway, I'm already veering off the trail here, going off topic on a tangent, tackling dumb opinions from the Twitter cesspool of piss-brained babies. But the thing is, $4,000 for that kind of work at that level is nothing shy of criminal. That shit is downright insulting, and obviously, this made Helena Taylor walk away from the project since this is the most they were willing to offer her. Now, I don't know if this was Platinum Games that came up with that rate for her, or if it was Nintendo. In my heart, I truly believe it was Nintendo. There is just a holy spirit within me that is screaming, Nintendo, because this is like some real textbook Nintendo shit. Nintendo is cheap on everything they do. Look no further than Nintendo Online, for God's sakes. Paying for that service should have that company shut down. It is the worst online service of all time. They don't bother changing it. It's expensive. It's trash. And also, historically, Nintendo doesn't put a lot of money behind things. For example, let's just talk about like sanctioned tournaments from Nintendo where the grand prize isn't money, it's a controller. You know, shit like that. They have a history of being extremely cheap with their things and the things they put out, that I imagine they're also very cheap with their wages and trying to like cut corners on salaries or making offers like this. There is absolutely no reason at all why Helena Taylor, someone who helped build Bayonetta into the iconic character she is, should be getting an offer this low. They should be begging her to continue working on the character and building the character, because her voice is now synonymous with Bayonetta. Hearing any other voice is going to be jarring. Now, she's been replaced by Jennifer Hale, one of the largest voice actresses of all time. There is no shot she accepted a $4,000 offer. So I, as well as many others, believe that that $4,000 offer to Helena Taylor was their way of having her leave on her own terms by giving her a shitty offer they knew she wouldn't accept. So this tells me that they wanted a bigger name attached to the project in order to hopefully boost sales or come with a built-in audience. So they got rid of Helena Taylor, but instead of just firing her and like kicking her out saying like, hey bub, it's time to pack your things and go, they instead did this in an extremely scummy and shady way by just completely devaluing her talent to her face by making this terrible offer that they knew no one in their right mind would accept. That's the theory, at least. It's just a game theory, but I believe that's probably the case here, and it's absolutely tragic. Now, again, the reason why I didn't cover this, like, the day that it started coming out is because I wanted to see if Platinum Games or Nintendo or even Jennifer Hale would make a statement about this, where, you know, like Jennifer Hale, whom I don't think bears any blame in this situation. I'm sure she didn't know any of this. I was just wondering if she would come out and say something like, yeah, I definitely was offered more than $4,000 for this role. Something weird is here. But, of course, that's a little unrealistic to expect considering NDAs and all of that shit, but I just wanted to see if something like that would happen. So far, it hasn't. Platinum Games hasn't put out a statement. Hideki Kamiya is just blocking everyone on Twitter like he normally does. He said that there's a lot of untruth out there, which I'm guessing is in reference to this, and then made this bold statement of beware of my rules. So he's already speaking like an actual villain here, and so far that's the only statement. Helena Taylor also called on fans to boycott Bayonetta 3 and instead spend their money on charity instead, which I think is a sweet sentiment overall. I don't know how successful a boycott's going to be, but I can understand where she's coming from in trying to get some kind of action against Platinum Games Nintendo here for this situation. But anyway, let me show you some clips from the stream where I dive into it a bit more. Yeah, I'll briefly mention the Bayonetta 3 stuff. I feel like I've already talked about it like 5 times, but I'll do it again in case my take was lost to the river of time. Absolutely terrible what Helena Taylor was offered. $4,000 to do that whole game on a character she helped build as an iconic character. Her voice, very recognizable as Bayonetta, offering $4,000 to her. Truly shit. I don't think anyone would disagree. They very clearly did that because they wanted to force her out. I don't think it was a legitimate offer. They replaced her with Jennifer Hale, one of the biggest voice actresses of all time. You've got to be out of your goddamn mind to think Jennifer Hale accepted that role for $4,000. So 100% they wanted a bigger name to push that game. So they got rid of Helena Taylor for her, but they didn't want to just fire her. They gave her an insulting offer so she'd walk on her own. It would have been better just to fire her. I mean, it would have been a lot less scummy. Still shitty considering everyone recognizes Bayonetta's voice. It's very distinguished. It's very silly to replace it in the 3rd fucking game. But let's say you did want to move on to a bigger name. There's a way of doing that gracefully. You know, a thank you for all the hard work you've done here, as opposed to insulting their work with a $4,000 offer to replace them. It's silly. How much did they offer the new VA? I have no idea, but it's very, very, very much higher than $4,000. You guys might not know Jennifer Hale's name, but you know her work. She has voiced in pretty much everything that you've watched and played for 20 years. Why did I go to her Wikipedia instead of her IMDb? Literally everything. She is not getting signed on for $4,000, I'll tell you right now. I don't know if it was Platinum Games or if it was Nintendo. Because from what I recall, the reason Bayonetta's even on the Switch, why Bayonetta 2 even happened, is because Nintendo agreed to take up all of the financial burden of the game. So I really do wonder if it was Nintendo who said we need a bigger name for Bayonetta, so we need to get Helena Taylor out, here's $4,000, or if it was Platinum. I would be very curious to know, definitively, who made that call. Because it definitely seems more like a Nintendo decision than a Platinum Games decision, but I could be biased because I'm such a Platinum Games fan. They've made some of my favorite games. Nintendo would have sued her as well. True. I mean, they still probably will. I'm pretty sure her telling her salary, their offer, was against the NDA. And with Nintendo, they are going to enforce the fuck out of that, I bet. Yeah, Babylon's Fall, right? You take that name out of your mouth. That wasn't Platinum Games. That was Platinum Games' evil twin. Platinum Games have made so many bangers, but they have been in a downward spiral, I will admit. Fucking Babylon's Fall. Is Hideki still on Twitter? I believe his account is restricted. So I think this is important to clear up confusion. Hideki Kamiya, the one on Twitter who everyone immediately flocked to start bringing this to his attention, he blocks everyone. And he's blocked everyone for 10 years. One of his rules on his Twitter is if you speak English, I block you. He blocks legitimately everybody. So everyone's saying oh, he's blocking me, which means I got him where it hurts. You didn't. This guy is just a menace. He blocks everybody. The Wonderful 101 Kickstarter reward was getting unblocked by him. I didn't remember that. Jesus. Yeah, I'm surprised more people didn't know that. It became a big meme on Twitter, the check if you're blocked by Kamiya meme. Because almost everyone who speaks English is. If he sees you speaking English, he blocks you. Even if you don't reply to him, if he sees you speaking English, he blocks you. And has for years. Yeah, most people just wrote it off as him being quirky. But it is kind of cringe, especially when a legitimate situation gets brought up. Man, he is wilding out on Twitter right now, though. He has made Jesus Christ. About 20-something tweets in the last 15 hours? The man is a prolific shitposter. He's got 240,000 tweets. He spends more time on Twitter than he does at the studio. Sucks knowing the full story because from what we have heard, she's done a great job with Bayo. Jennifer Hale does a great job in everything she's in. I can't recall a single one of her 2 billion games I've played where I'm like, damn, this voice acting's shit. At least from her. Like, she's just good, which is why she's one of the biggest. Would you have taken the offer to voice Bayonetta for 4K? That's not a good question to ask me. I'm not in a position where, like, I need money for voice acting services. I do voice acting because it's fun and I know I'm bad at it, so it becomes like a self-aware kind of joke when I do it. But for an actual professional, that is beyond insulting. Especially for a title like Bayonetta. I don't like that she's throwing shade at the new actress. That was the only thing that kind of rubbed me the wrong way a little bit. How she was saying Jennifer Hale doesn't have the right to call herself Bayonetta or something to that effect. That was a little weird. Like, it's not Jennifer Hale's fault, right? I don't know why she would get mad at Jennifer Hale. She took the job. She took the job probably not knowing Helena Taylor was offered such dog shit to force her out of the game. I don't think they told her, like, hey, Jennifer, we want you to voice Bayonetta 3 because the last voice actress we decided to offer a terrible salary to because we didn't want her here anymore. We want you instead. Like, I don't think she, like, fist bumped them after that. Like, good plan.
Whoa! Bloody hell, brother! What was that?
Something
It was Scorpion from Mortal Kombat, I guess. Goddamn.
Oh yeah, being all the way on guard. Like I was saying, Tyr was an ally to the Giants, so he'd be on our side if we find him. And if
I'm assuming Tyr won't be on our side. Just because we both like the Giants doesn't mean that we're going to be friends.
Too late.
Father, use your blades! Burn them! Cut your right!
Raider on the left!
No, shit! Oh, I interrupted, we're fine. Fuck it. Huge, what a clutch. That's big from Atreus. Let's go, baby. What? Oh, God. Holy shit. What is this? Oh, oh boy. Okay. Well, that wasn't clean, but we got there in the end. Yikes. Just gotta warm up.
Brother!
Is this a boss fight? Oh god, oh my lord, I'm getting attacked by Mr. Tomness, god damn. Oh, never mind, it's a centaur. I thought it was a goat man. Mr. Tomness is a reference to the Chronicles of Narnia. Most of you probably don't even remember that fucking movie by now. What a dated reference, yikes.
Your shield's busted, brother! Just keep your feet moving, yeah?
What the fuck? God, where's the health? There it is. Okay. Maybe at that. Oh god. I was waiting for the back kick. My shield's still broken, right? So I can't do that.
Your shield's busted, brother. Just keep your feet moving, yeah?
There we go. Just gotta get warmed up is all. That was sloppy, but we got there in the end.
I just bloody tears it. Thimble went Hunter Freya, the Raiders torn out and barging in, and now stalkers playing in our woods. No safe haven anymore.
Secret collectible, let's go, I'm nuts. Oh, just lore. Cringe. Secret collectible, I'm fucking huge. Damn, just hack silver. Scammed. Secret! Man, my exploration is wild. My instincts are just so crazy.
How do you always know how to find those?
Even Atreus is impressed, man. He's just born that way, kid. The gamer genetics. It's like a little X-Men mutation.
That should help. There we go. Come on.
I'm assuming I need to go all the way around to get to that.
Collapsing on a regular basis in these parts.
Nope.
Fimbulwinter wears down all things. Even stone.
Here's your Devin in technician.
Well, that's new.
Oh, okay.
Come on.
What is this, lad? Where are we?
It's like some
Somewhere
kind of
all the
giant
giants
ville,
were
yeah.
meant to see. These shrines tell their stories to the world. But it turns out the real stories, the secret stories, those they kept here. Inside. Look, here's Ragnarok. Do you see who's leading the armies against Odin?
It's
That's
me.
Here.
Oh.
If he's gonna be around at Ragnarok, that means he's gotta be alive. Right?
Mimir, can this be?
Odin told me he killed Tyr, and he trusted me at the time, or so I thought.
What if he didn't kill him? What if he's just had him locked up somewhere else?
Oh, like the Shadow Realm or something? They lock his soul into a Yu-Gi-Oh card?
We are going home.
Wait!
Keep him in like a
One more
limbo?
thing to show you. But it's important.
The shrines are so far away. Kratos must be like a really absent father.
When I was inside one of the shrines,
Like some of these are like a day's trip away.
but I couldn't tell where. There are hints inside the other shrines. They mention black smoke and the bleeding earth. But we can never figure out exactly. Yeah, Sindri's been helping me.
Ah, so that's how he's been getting around so quick then.
I talked him into it. It wasn't his idea.
That makes a lot more sense then.
just
Because
needed someone
Kratos
to
would have
watch my
literally
back.
needed to be unconscious in order to not notice Atreus being gone for so long for these shrines. Because they are far. It just tells me how. Wait, I need to go back up. I'm sure I missed something up there.
Fun and profit. Lovely.
Thanks for the boots, Mace. Look at this. Almost missed some hack silver.
After that Thor incident, we thought we should make up some rooms till you can figure out your next moves. Nearly there.
Why is Sindri's running animation so cute? He's just a cute guy. He's got some jets on him though. He's like deceptively fast.
As you can see, we've settled here in the realm between realms. It's nothing much, but it's safe from Fimbulwinter, safe from Odin's eyes. And you really can't beat the view if you're into shimmering gray voids.
That's amazing, Sin. We have a plan to talk to you about, actually.
Intriguing.
This is a pretty beautiful spot. Aurora Borealis over there. Man, you got everything you need.
Well, what in all yarns me that happened to him?
Puberty, look at him go.
Tall now. He looks like.
Yeah, being tall is cringe, I agree. Shit sucks. Such a curse.
I blame you.
We'll just need the Bifrost in the head. Brock, do the touching.
Oh, this would be the part requiring my assistance then.
You said it. This device here is
Make him like a cyborg body. Oh my god, wait, are they gonna do that?
Problem with those Bifrost eyes of yours.
So I
Oh, they're making him into like a horn.
Somehow then.
Oh no.
Or
This
like
is
a
just to hold you in place while we
cyber
shine this
wheelchair.
light in your eyes.
Oh, Cindy, you sodding bastard!
Pretty cool machine, I guess. That would have been a cool mechanic if you have to like push his wheelchair around for the whole game. And you have like combos with it.
To use Yggdrasil seeds, you won't.
If you never asked Mom about what she used to do, what did you talk about when you met?
Literally fucking nothing, I bet.
Say, woman, guard the house. I will go to catch fish in the river. And then leave for
That's
5
pretty
days?
spot on.
No. Your mother was far better at fishing than I.
Oh my god. Damn it. I also find it really easy right now to knock shit off of this level. Like, this whole area is super conducive to just tossing shit off the sides for the insta-kills.
Behind you, brother!
I got him in a tough spot here. Man, these poor guys don't even really fight back. They're just kind of hanging out. Maybe I'm the bad guy. Just beating up a bunch of dweebs.
I think that's everything here. Want to get going?
That's convenient. He tells me when I finished exploring all of this. Very good. I like that. Now I'm not just wandering aimlessly with my thumb up my ass wondering if I missed anything. Huge. Atreus, good looking out, kid. Oh, that poor fucking guy. What a long death that was. Tumbling from the top turnbuckle. I'm gonna ruin all their stands. Don't talk to them, Atreus. They don't like us here. Oh, wow. Jesus Christ, right in front of his friend, too. Yikes. Can you come shoot this? Where are you? You shooting from all the way back there? What the fuck, man? Move. Oh, boy. He's trying to break in. Oh, god damn. Leave him alone. No, we really just need you to... Oh, he's actually, like, almost here. He's just too far away. It dissolves. I think he's stuck.
And while you travel through this realm, maybe you could clean up the
Dude looks like a Doctor Strange bard.
Later, brother.
Is this a side quest you got for me?
I wish to hear of this mess.
The rig's in the bay. Why don't you ask the condescending skull?
To the mining
More
rigs.
before rescuing Tyr. Up to you.
Wouldn't it be fucking hype if it's not like traditional mining, it's like crypto mining? So we go in there and there's like just a ton of 4090s on like a server rack. We have to shut that shit down. Then I'd be really impressed with the dwarves.
The one who had those rigs built?
Odin wanted the dwarves under his control, and, well, I convinced him he could buy their allegiance instead of demanding it outright. A trade agreement of sorts.
Shit. No, we're good, we're good. Oh, what? Oh, God, what? They're stinking me. Pretty clean so far. Here it comes. The wallop. Oh, Jesus. That, okay, I didn't expect that. I don't get iframes there. Damn it. I thought I got iframes on the relic. Or the runic. That's, hopefully that doesn't cost me. Close call, scary. Play the main mission, oh my fucking god, in caps lock? Bro, just get the game and play it yourself, what do you mean? I'm doing like most of the content here. Go watch a speedrun or something. What the fuck? What a weird complaint. Like, go do it yourself. It's that easy.
On your right.
What is going on with chat tonight? You're like the fourth, like, brain-dead person I've seen with, like, an awful idea. Like, just go play it the way you want to play it then. Play on the game journalism difficulty and beeline your story and only main missions. That's totally fine, man. But that's not how I'm gonna play.
You say that.
Wishful thinking, I guess.
I need a runic for this. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, really get in there. Oh my god, if I die to this thing, I'm gonna scream. My god. A little worm came up and gave me a slapperooski there.
We're looking for Derlin?
You have an appointment?
Damn, the subtitles spoiled it. Now I know this is Derlin. Mystery's ruined.
No? Has anyone ever had an appointment here?
Here to collect on something, pal. Think, parading a severed head around on your hip is gonna scare me into something.
How the fuck could you even tell there was a severed head on my ass cheek?
We are looking
What?
for a prisoner of Odin's.
He's being kept in a mine somewhere. Some friends of ours said that you could help.
Where did you get? You chop her head off with that too, eh?
She was my wife.
Take this.
What is it?
A fine. Hygiene code violation for improper transport of a rotting head. 2 demerits for speaking the All-Father's given name, and, yeah. For fucking up my desk!
A fine?
What's wrong with the desk?
Okay.
Seems fine.
Hey, this isn't a fine.
Not now. There are enemies ahead.
It's help. Deep down, he's a good guy. God damn it, I saw that coming too. Ah, you son of a bitch. You foul man. Oh, god damn it.
Incoming! Above you!
Oh. Fuck it. Spartan Rage seems to charge a little faster in this game. Oh, why? Why, you goddamn asshole. Parrying that big attack from these guys is actually kind of tough. I still haven't got the timing right on that.
As I was saying, I think Derlin wrote down directions.
The dwarf has given us a map.
Sort of. You smelled him? But seems to lead to a mine beyond that mountain. Ah. Tyr!
Oh yeah, quick turnaround.
Derlin helped us anyway.
What was that in 2018? I think it was just down on the D-pad, right? Which isn't working right now. Do I have to turn that on? That took Tyler 40 minutes. Is he playing on Give Me God of War as well? He's got to get warmed up again. He's been playing a lot of League. He's been playing only League. He only plays League. He's just got to get warmed up.